Get ready to match the star. Clifton Davis, Brett Summer, Gary Burghoff, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
What'd you do for him? How'd you get him all riled up like that, Johnny? You got him, I say. Now, what? You're going nuts? I'll say you are.
That's terrific. We were going bananas up in the dressing room.
Quiet! It's my show. Get your own show. Oh, you got your own show.
Thank you for saying
He's got his own show, Clifton Davis.
Yes,
That's
he
my
does.
mama.
And lucky
you
to
look
have
different.
Hey, welcome. That's because I don't have a body smart. All right.
What? He's got his own show.
That's your mama?
No, that's the name of his show. Clifton Davis stars in That's My Mama.
And we say it shorter sometimes. Sometimes we just say your mama.
Your mama.
I knew Gene was Czechoslovakian, but I didn't.
Okay, welcome to Clifton Davis, and shall we have a go at it by...
troop is here.
What's that?
I said my Girl Scout troop is here.
Your Girl Scout troop is here. Where?
Oh, they must have left. Oh,
Yeah. What are you featuring, Fanny?
just trash I picked up here
Oh,
and
I
there.
see.
just
I-
little things.
They're beautiful.
May I say
She picks out my accessories.
I remember Joanne.
Thank you, Richard.
We've missed
He has
you.
a brand new series
She has?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Well,
with
tell me
Craig
about
Stevens. It's called The Thin Man.
Really?
Yeah, she's going
Brand
to do
new.
the part that Myrna Loy did in all the movies.
How nice. Congratulations, my dear. That's good news. Also,
Are they going to fix her
Also
hair?
with child.
she is with child.
You're kidding
She
me.
is also going to play the part of the fat lady. Aren't you with child?
Yes.
Isn't that exciting?
You are?
She has been busy since our last meeting, hasn't she?
indeed.
Okay, all
Lieutenant
right.
Dishes
Now let's
with
say hello to our
child?
two players, Sally Brooks and Mary King. Hi, Sally. Sally's our contract. She's won a total of $8,450, and we started this game. And Mary King is challenging her, and she's ahead at this moment, 5-4. We're going to finish this game with round two. Each of you have a question coming up. We'll see how it ends up in a moment or so, but right now, this for you. Here we go, ladies. Second round, final round. Mary King, please make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A, all right. Who plays? One person.
Oh, Fanny.
Fanny, you're the only one.
Why?
Because
What'd
in
I
her
do?
first round question, she matched every one of our celebrities. And now this is her second round question, and you're the only one, right? Ready? Here it is. Pinocchio. Quiet.
Don't you remember last week when you weren't here?
No. Who was in that position last
I see,
week?
uh-huh.
He was the only one. Pinocchio's
also
girlfriend said,
pregnant.
I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank. Did you hear that, Mary? Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank.
Oh, okay.
All right, now she's finished, and we'll call on Mary King. Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got
Splinters.
splinters. They like her answer.
I
Does
know.
she match you?
They're so sweet. They wouldn't hurt me, would you, honey?
You would. If she doesn't say
Would not
splinters, you're
much
not going to
they
hurt her,
would,
are you?
honey.
Splinters.
Splinters. Now, Sally, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yes.
You've got to match the two celebrities you did not match last time we were together to stay in the game, and they are Richard and Fanny. All right, here we go.
I don't like this. I don't get to play.
Me neither.
Just sit there and be quiet and do what I tell you to, or...
Well, you won't take me to Encino?
That's right.
Oh, he
Will take you to see it.
Jim said,
Yes?
my blind date for the dance was such a dog, Instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Jim said my blind date for the dance was such a dog. Instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Think about that, Sally.
Your best answer.
All right. Richard and Fanny are finished. We call on Sally Brooks. My blind date for the dance was such a dog. Instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a...
Bone.
A bone. That seems like a good match. Gotta match both of them to stay in the game. All right, she's his bone, Richard.
So what? That's a very chauvinistic question, isn't it? We've got to talk to our writers, talking about women as dogs.
Well, let's say...
No, I don't like that at all.
You don't like that question?
No.
Well, we're not serious. You know, we're just funning a little bit.
Yeah?
We're not male chauvinist pigs here, are we?
Yeah, I think we are, deep down inside. No, I say that because I'm hoping to get a few winners in the mail saying, thanks for sticking up for the girls. Al Bono.
Bone. That's 5. Now, Fanny, she's got to match you to stay in the game.
I don't know. I said dog biscuit, which is sometimes a bone.
Well, sometimes they're in the shape of a bone. That's not a match. So Mary King wins the game. Okay. Congratulations, Mary. Are you happy?
Very.
Okay. Now we're going to say goodbye to Sally Brooks, but she's leaving with a smile on her face because she's got a pile of money. She's got $8,450. Great to see you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is Mary's first time up here, and we'll take her through it step by step, little by little here. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Crushed blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
My favorite, Richard.
Richard.
Crushed ice.
Crushed ice is one.
Okay. And Fanny?
Fanny, what do you say?
Crushed velvet.
Crushed velvet. Crushed velvet, she said. That's 2.
How about Clifton?
How about Clifton?
I told you to write down.
Crushed grapes.
Crushed grapes.
He's off to a roaring start.
Beginning here. Well, they took all the good ones, Gene.
Now listen, don't this is his first time. You're going to make him feel very insecure if you boo him
Crushed
on his
feelings?
first time.
Charles just sent one in from New York.
Charles
He
just
was
said...
caught in traffic and stopped at a phone booth and said, crushed to death.
Crushed to death. Wrong. Okay, so you've got crushed grapes, crushed ice, and crushed velvet. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with crushed ice.
Crushed ice. All right, that was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Crushed pineapple.
That's a close.
Yeah, that was. I was in the fruit group.
Yes, that's right. He was in the fruit group.
Wait a minute.
Close.
Wait a minute.
All right. Looking for crushed ice. That's the one we want here. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Crushed velvet. All right, that's
Always a
Fanny's answer.
bridesmaid, never a bride.
Last chance for the $500 for the crushed ice. Here's the $500 response. Crushed ice. Congratulations. Well done. Okay, good choice. Now, all right. Now, Mary's got the $500. That means she's up to $600 altogether. She's going to play for $5,000 right now. To collect that, you've got to match one of them head to head. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one.
Oh, Richard for sure.
All right, Richard.
Why for sure?
Richard.
Hey, my life's easy. I do this show all the time, you know, Fanny.
So do I, Fanny. Nobody ever says for sure to me.
When you stop your bickering,
I'm sorry.
we shall go on with the game.
For sure.
Richard.
It's a very serious moment. It's $5,000 for this girl now. Here we go. Bridge blank. That's B-R-I-D-G-E blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Mary King, we call on you for an answer which you think will match Richard's. What do you say?
Port.
Bridgeport. You know, it's the only thing I could think of. The only thing I could think of. I hope it's the only thing he could think of, because this is a hard one. Bridgeport is what she said.
I thought a bridge over troubled water.
Oh,
And I
boy.
thought a bridge of sighs.
Bridge of sighs.
I thought bridge.
Oh, my.
You know, that was a hard one.
I know.
Listen, very good. That was a real tough one.
Give me a kiss.
Where is he? Is he here?
No, he's up north.
Your husband is up north. Oh, that's right. You live in
Is he
Northern
really?
California.
It's in Bridgeport.
Yes, good.
Oh, well then, I've got good news and bad news for him.
Now Mary's going to pull herself together here and calm down a little bit while we do a little business, and then we'll meet her new competitor. Here we are. You all ready? Okay, let's meet your new player, and let's welcome Jackie Clark. Hi, Jackie. How are you? Good. Jackie Clark will now tell us a little bit about herself, if you please.
I'm a nursery school teacher from the San Fernando Valley. I have 2 little children, a boy, 4, Adam, and a little girl, 6, Jill. And my husband is a paramedic, and he likes to deliver babies.
Your husband is a paramedic. Really? And where does he paramed?
In the county.
In the county. That's a very interesting occupation, isn't it? All right, good luck to Jackie Clark and to Mary King, who's had good luck already. She's got a lot of loot there. All right, Jackie, please make a selection.
A, please.
A, here we go. Folks, brand new game. This is your first go at it. Here it is.
Oh, good.
Grandma said, Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. That's what she said.
Every what morning? Every single day.
Grandma said Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. What do you think of that?
I think I'll wait till Brett writes hers and then...
And hope
So look at
for
the
a
lower
lower
tiers
bed.
ready. Are you ready? No.
Yep, we're ready.
Okay, that's good, good. All right, finished there. Lower tier is finished, upper tier.
Oh, really?
Hey,
Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, Jackie Clark. Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to
Get up.
get up.
Out of bed.
Get up out of bed. You don't like that? Now, wait a minute. You may not like it, but these dingbats might have said it. So, get up is what she said. Clifton, what do you say?
Well, no, Grandpa always knows how to get up. He just don't know how to put on his clothes.
Show 'em how to get up. I guess that's what the audience had in mind. That's a good answer. All right, you're off to a good start. No match, but you're okay,
Well, there's
Clifton.
no need to strike him.
No, I wouldn't hit him. What do
Or
you
hit
say?
his little box. It's not nice either. I didn't say, what did she say?
She said get up.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Get up out of bed.
I said she had to show him how to button his fly.
Button his fly. All right.
That's specific.
You know, my grandmother was a paramedic.
Your grandmother was a paramedic.
That's actually,
Isn't that interesting?
Well, they didn't call them
Here comes the biggie, folks.
They didn't call our old ladies paramedics in Connecticut.
What do they call them?
Paragorics. Anyway.
There we go. Why do I ask? Why?
Actually,
Why did you just show
the
your
reason why I
card?
said that because I'm so embarrassed. No, he might not be forgetful of putting his clothes on. That's not forgetful. A lot of people walk around naked for the first 10 hours of life in the morning. I said,
Would you show us your answer and shut up?
Biddle.
Okay.
Get
May
on
we-
it.
Joanne Fuchs
It's
saying that's not nice.
Show
Her
and
and her
tell
condition.
time. May we see yours?
I always thought he was a sweet young boy.
He is a sweet young
Yes.
boy.
Well, I thought this was quite obvious because he's a grandpa.
Yeah.
So I said he forgot how to shave every morning.
Didn't know how to shave. Okay, Jackie Clark,
Terrific,
so far
Joanne.
no one's matched you.
First answer.
Get up was the answer Jackie Clark is looking for. Grandpa's so forgetful every single morning I have to show him how to get up is what she said. What do you say?
Out there.
No.
I said walk.
Walk? No. Close, but no cigar. All right,
Now
Fanny.
that sound that you just heard.
You hear it again. Yeah. That's 2 in a row. Okay, now let's see how you do with your first round question, Mary. The magician's wife said, "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
What?
The magician's wife said that. "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
Did he really take it to bed with him?
Yes, he did. Last night he came to bed with his blank. Yadaba-dum, yadum-dum, I think it's an excellent one. All right, everybody's ready and made up their minds very quickly. Mary King, magician's wife, said, my husband's acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his...
Fiddle?
No, wait a minute. Hold it.
Magician.
I didn't say musician.
I thought you
I
said
said magician. So...
Do I get another try?
Well, I think in the view of the fact that you didn't understand what I said,
I'm sorry.
it would be like...
A magician. How about his rabbit, then?
Okay. I have always prided myself on my enunciation.
Yes, that's
And
right.
all this time she thought I was saying musician and I was saying magician.
That's
You-
right.
I thought you said musician.
Did you say
That's funny.
fiddle, dummy?
I thought you said Harry.
What I said.
All right. Clifton,
yeah.
you're up.
Well, I didn't think it was so weird, but he's starting to go to bed with his wand.
With his wand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much for the magician.
All right. No, that's good.
Fairy musician.
That's right. Turn to dirt. Okay. Let me see your card,
Or
please.
gotta eat a peck of it before you die.
Go.
If he doesn't stop being a point killer, I am going to stab him in the forehead.
Point killer.
Bunny.
Bunny.
rabbit.
Okay.
Same to you, fella.
Bunny. There's two. So suddenly rabbits are springing out of the hat. What do you offer this lady?
You know, you
What?
looked at it.
Yes, I did peek.
Well, because we think so much alike with musician and magician, I said rabbit.
Rabbit. That's three, Mary. All right. Now Dawson will pull another rabbit out of the hat.
That wouldn't bother me if I was married to a magician. What would make me very nervous is if he came to bed with his lady assistant.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that would be...
2, 3, 4.
What do you say, Fan?
Oh, gosh. What do I say? Rabbit.
Rabbit. Okay. That's pretty good for a first round question. 4 for you, none for you, Jackie. You got to go to work when we get back here for round 2, right after this message. Here we go, round 2 coming up. All right, Jackie. What do you want, A or B?
A again.
A again. Everybody plays.
I'm gonna do better now. I swear.
You gonna do better?
Oh, I
All
swear.
right. No, you're doing okay, Clifton. Don't worry about it. Count Dracula said, the Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank.
In the dark of
By
night.
dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank. Blank.
Blank.
Blank. Wait, blank. Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. It must be wonderful to be dead. To be really dead must be wonderful. Are you finished? Bratton, Gary, will you finish? Okay.
I'm ready when you are, kiddo. I just wait
Here
for
we
you.
go. Count Dracula said the Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank.
Blood.
My blood?
There were 2. Another one that I liked too.
What was your second choice?
Coffin.
I think you just nailed down the lid. Okay, her first choice is one we have to go with because those are the rules, and blood was her answer. Clifton, what do you say?
No. He
No.
didn't have a place to sleep after they came in the night and took his casket. Yes.
Okay, good answer. All right, Brett.
It's odd the bank usually does take your blood.
Yes,
But
they
in
do.
this particular instance, he did take the casket.
The casket.
I'm sorry.
Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Jackie. All right, Gary.
I'm sorry, I said casket.
Casket was the answer. You said blood. One blood. What do you have? Coffin. Now, Jackie, I'm sorry we've got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure to meet you. And we'll have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being. There goes Jackie Clark. And here comes a commercial message for you. Oh, there you are. I thought you were over there. Listen, your program, MASH,
won
one of
the
CBS's biggest hit shows, won an award. Well, tell us about
It won
that.
the National Academy of Humor Award
Yeah.
for the funniest comedy series on television.
It is
Nighttime
funny.
comedy series.
That's very good.
Also,
We're all very proud of you.
also Pinky Lee won for
Exciting as
dancing.
an Al Martino farewell tour.
Same to you, fella.
You tell him, fat lady.
Now, is there anything else we can do for anybody else? Yes, you have an announcement?
No, I did the Bob Crane show. It'll be on a year from yesterday. In reruns. I just want to keep it moving along. I don't
Yeah,
want
that's
people to think
terrific.
I'm sitting home alone and lonely.
Ask her a coffin question.
Ballot around for this National Academy of Humor thing, and I am happy to say I voted for MASH because it
You
was-
voted for
Thanks.
MASH.
really-
yeah.
I was also
Excellent show.
nominated
yourself.
for Best Supporting Actor, but I didn't win.
No, you didn't. All right.
Pinky
That's
Lee
the
won.
way it is. You can't win them all, Gary. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From the Lawrence Welch Show, Gail Farrell, Paul Williams, and Fanny White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah, look at this class. Is that class?
Oh,
yeah.
I love your jacket.
That's class.
Now,
That's
when you
trash.
do the show, I got to tell everybody.
That's a
when
beautiful jacket,
When
Gene.
you
It
do
really
the
is.
show, they say, you don't have to. I mean, you're only going to be seen from the waist up, so just bring a shirt in, kid, you know? And then you come down there and they make you feel like a fool because you're so tacky.
No.
It's only the way you tell what time of year it is again. You see, now time has flitted by, and now it's 4th of July.
Do you own a suit?
Oh, I live in a tuxedo, so when I'm, I mean, think about it. You do.
All right.
2
Next
shows
time
a
you're on
night.
the show,
You want me to wear my tux?
We'll all wear tuxes.
I
If
put
you
it-
wear a
I
tux
will
and
wear
have to be uncomfortable,
know what?
we'll all wear tuxes.
When I wear a tuxedo,
too?
everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
I am also, when I put it on, I look like I belong on a wedding cake. It's incredible.
The little man on top of the wedding cake. Okay.
No, he meant the bride.
Oh, the bride. I beg your pardon.
Have my clothes
Come on
done by
down here,
Mattel.
Shirley. Come over here and stand on your little blue dot here. Shirley LaCompta. Now. You're what?
I'm petrified.
What are you petrified about? Aren't we a friendly bunch? Have we frightened you?
You've worn that same damn outfit every day.
Yes, yes, yes. Now,
Are you on duty or on?
now
under
you know the
orders?
way it is. We haven't done the part of it yet. I thought we started yesterday. You just won the game when time expired. Now we're going to do the big super match here where you could win a real big bundle over $10,000 if you get lucky and skillful. We polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Amazing blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. Is this the way they wear the ties now? Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will give you a hand here. We'll look at the one, choose the ones who are trying to get your attention because they have a response.
Maybe.
Since he was so much on my side, Clifton Davis.
Listen. They were putting down your uniform. Hey, I think it's great.
I wasn't
clean.
putting down. It was a joke. You have to wear the uniform.
I'm sorry, Paul.
just a
Amazing
small
Grace.
joke. Of course.
Amazing Grace was one.
Charles.
As a member of the Coast Guard Auxiliary,
Oh, God.
I'm shocked at seeing
eyeshadow on a sailor. Amazing Adele.
Amazing Adele?
He just made that up. He just, trust me, he just made it up.
Now, wait a minute.
I knew Adele, and trust me, amazing Adele.
Is that a song, Charles? A
I'm
poem?
not saying.
No, he just made it up.
But if Grace can make it, what's wrong with Adele?
What is it?
The lovely
All
girl.
right.
Old easy.
Try, when in choosing your third and last person,
I can't
try to
think of
make an
help.
assessment of the total IQ of the person before you choose.
Even though they may be looking at you.
I have to choose, huh?
One more.
I don't see Betty White.
Why are you choosing her? She doesn't want to be called on.
Well, she's got to have a good answer.
No. Not necessarily.
I have one. I'm
All
sorry.
right, how about the
Can I choose
amazing
one?
Kreskin?
Hey,
The amazing
Very
Kreskin.
good.
All right.
and what is Kreskin's first name?
Adele Kreskin. He was a famous magician.
Adele Kreskin.
All right. So you've got Amazing Grace, Amazing
somebody.
Adele.
I can't think of
I have a friend named Adele who's amazing. Don't we?
Certainly.
Betty?
I know.
Amazing.
We
Yeah.
really do, and I bet she's watching.
Yeah, I bet she is.
Hi,
So,
hon.
Amazing Kreskin. What do you want?
Grace. That's the first thing I thought of, too. Grace.
Are there any other good ones, really?
Yes.
What?
Amazing stories.
The Amazing Houdini?
No.
What?
Amazing,
Well,
amazing.
there's a country group, singing group called the Amazing Rhythm Aces. Have you ever heard of them?
Never.
That's from
Never
Steaming
heard of
Tooth,
that.
Oklahoma.
Okay, she says Amazing Grace is what she wants. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Amazing Kreskin. Well, that surprised the hell out of me. I didn't think it was going to be up there at all. Okay, let's see what we've got in a $250 response. Amazing Spider-Man.
What was the average age of the poll?
Yeah.
Let's try
And
to
what
leave.
was the Spider-Man's first name?
Adele. Right.
Bruce.
We're getting the idea, Chuck. All right, last chance for Amazing Grace. Slide the big one. Grace it is.
You know what? Gene, my dad's a minister, and he'd have killed me if I hadn't thought of that first.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. I'm glad she called on you. All right. Now, here it is the way it is, Shirley. You've won the $500, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or 5,000. Well, we want you to step up there and spin the star wheel. We'll all root for a double. If it lands on a star, it will indeed be doubled. You'll play for $10,000. Good luck. Here we go.
Double.
She's Navy, huh? Oh, good. It's not going to be me. I don't think it's
Not me.
Oh, good. It's going to be you. Get it off me.
You did it!
Oh, all right, Shirley. Let's do it.
$10,000 at stake. Here we go. Petty cash. Nothing
Chief
to it.
Petty Cash.
Chief Petty Cash.
That's
Here it
one.
is. America blank. America blank. All right, she went right to it. Shirley, you give us the same answer she's got on the card. We give you $10,000. Here it is, America.
The Beautiful.
America the Beautiful. Brett?
I tell you, I'm going to quit. If I don't stop doing this, I'm going to quit. Oh, I said the beautiful.
Here's your makeup man. Would you give the
As
lady...
a member of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, I am taking off that eyeshadow.
Thank you, Charles.
Wonderful.
Good. Oh, she can't see without her glasses.
No, you're worse than I am.
You have a total... Thank you very much. They did one chorus of America the Beautiful. Chief Petty Officer Shirley LeConte has $10,500. Congratulations. Hey! Spin a little message for you now. Let's bring on a couple of players right now. Here comes Chet Casey and Terry Edler. Hello there. Welcome. We've just had a lot of excitement here because the lady won a big bundle of money, and we welcome the two of you.
I didn't say a word.
What's going on?
Right here.
All right.
We were good down in the lower tier.
Yes.
You have to be your mother's here.
Anyway, we want to get acquainted with you. And Chet, let's find out about you first.
Well, I'm from Reno.
Yeah.
And my grandfather and a great-grandfather.
All from Reno?
Yeah, all.
Sin City.
And I'm a retired sailor.
What did you sell when you were selling?
I sold institutional groceries, hospital.
What was your territory?
Reno.
Reno. You don't get around much, do you, Chet?
That was a real bright question, Gene.
Yeah. Well, I thought he might go to Washington, Utah, or any of those places. All right, Chet, good luck to you. And we'll welcome Terry and find out a little bit about her.
I'm over here with my mother and my sister and my lucky Penny from Arizona, where I hustle for a living.
Really? Why do you hustle?
I hustle because I'm a waitress at a very, very busy restaurant.
Is she a member of the union?
Listen,
I don't think she can walk that way.
I did a movie called Little Ladies of the Night, and once, and I might give you some pointers on hustling.
You're a waitress, eh?
Yes.
Well, okay, that's hard work, isn't it?
Very, very hard.
But are you in an area where they tip well?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck to you both here. Chet, you'll choose A or B.
I'll choose A for Asher.
A for Ash.
Want me to tell you about him?
Yeah.
He's a little boy, 15 months old.
Yeah.
Who lives next door to us.
Oh. And he's a friend of yours?
Very much so.
Well, that's nice of you, Chet, to make
Well, I
friends
hope
with
I
a
match for
15-month old boy. Here we go. The outlaw said...
Reno.
Right.
I feel lucky. That's why I made you my home. Come up with those big bucks and make me a super gnome.
Very good. Excellent. I like it, Paul.
I accept the challenge
You're on
from
the
the man
charts.
anytime, anywhere.
That's right. He said you couldn't do it, and you did it.
Well, he said obscene things to me. He said he'd take away my Frisbee if I didn't run it.
All right.
Her name was Reno. She played at Keno. She took the... Go on, Gene.
Sooner or later, we'll get to it, Chet. Hang in there now. The outlaw said, this town must be full of interior decorators. When they ran me out of town, instead of tarring and feathering me, they tarred and blanked me.
There it is.
All right, here we
Hush
go,
up.
Chet. The outlaw said, this town must be full of interior decorators. When they ran me out of town, instead of tarring and feathering me, they tarred and blanked me.
Painted.
Painted. Tarred and painted me. Something an interior decorator would do. Paint, all that stuff. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought that this outlaw was really outraged because they tarred and sequined him.
They tarred and sequined him.
I said tarred and maraboued.
Marabou.
That's a wonderful answer.
Yeah, because
What has that got to do with interior decoration, Marabou?
Marabou. You know, those are those
And
long feathers.
What has that got to do with it? You know, this woman is so thick, she thinks this is Richard Pryor. She wrote the name down. I mean, I've had 7 years of this, and it's bananas.
Get away from me!
Overacting. Why does that laugh track only work when I'm on? Tarred and draped me.
Tarred and draped. Yes, of course. No, that's good.
Tarred and draped.
And draped me, yes.
Drape.
Instead of tarring and feather me, they tarred and painted me, according to Chet. What do you say there, Gail, baby?
Oh,
Whoa.
I thought of painted.
Yes.
But I went one step fancier. Wallpaper.
Wallpaper is perfectly okay.
Wallpaper. Good answer.
Well, that's there.
You know, I have Nevada plates on my car.
Oh, you do?
Sheriff Jerry Maple made me an honorary sheriff, and I have a little place up in Tahoe very close by, and I wanted to say, I know you can get your hands on me and beat me to death, so I wanted to say what you did. Unfortunately, I said sequin, too. I'm sorry.
Sequin.
I'm really sorry.
Well, sequin is a good answer.
But I do live in northern Nevada, so
You
fall
do?
by and we'll have a drink. You know, get high, whatever it is.
Oh, he's got
That doesn't help, Paul. You didn't match,
Kidding.
man.
He's kidding. Yeah, he's not.
I'm joking.
Right.
Nothing you can even
Enough
make up
drug
for it.
jokes, because we don't do drugs, and we had talked about this earlier, right?
Right.
We decided no more drug jokes because we don't do them, and we don't want you to do them.
Right.
Why is everybody shouting at me? Slip covered me.
Slip covered. They tarred and slip covered me.
That cost you $100 in Reno.
Right. All right, Terry, you ready for yours? Here it is. Irving the inventor said, I just invented a perfume for wives.
For what?
Wives.
For wives?
Who want their husbands to think they've been slaving over a hot stove all day. And it's called Eau du Blanc. Now, Terry.
Time Clifton's done it, be a character actor.
Irving the inventor said, I just invented a perfume for wives who want their husbands to think they've been slaving over a hot stove all day, and it's called Eau du Blanc.
Eau de Grease?
Eau du Grease.
That's a good answer.
Yeah. Eau du Grease.
That's a good answer.
It is.
answer.
Almost
Put
wrote
a
it
little
down.
grease in back of your ears, and
Slip right out of bed.
Betty is still here.
yeah, your mommy's watching.
I thought she dozed off.
When she puts on that cologne, she wants to put on the grease and slip right into bed. I said, oh, the food.
Eau de food.
Isn't that boring?
Yes.
That's boring.
Quiet.
Boring.
All together.
Hey, they all can't be winners.
Okay, Brett.
Glad to see you're turning on him. I was feeling really lonely out here all by myself.
Now, now look at this answer very carefully because it is a match in eau de bacon grease.
Eau de bacon grease.
There we go.
Got it.
What's the longest running musical in Broadway history?
Grease.
Is it Grease or is
Now it is, yes.
Oh,
yes.
it is.
I said Hamburger Helper.
Hamburger Helper.
Hamburger.
I thought Grease only ran in the summer.
Now we come to you, Miss Gale.
Gene,
Yes, darling.
you know when you cook bacon and
Yes.
you have the grease left over?
Yes.
You know when you put it in the little used jar, you have a leftover jar and you want to pour the grease in it? Do you know how you do that to keep the glass from breaking?
How do you do that to
You
keep
take
it?
a knife and you put the knife in here and then you pour the grease in and it absorbs the heat and it doesn't break the glass and grease. Oh, hello. Doesn't
Breaks
go
the
all
microphone.
over your microphone.
Heloise hints.
All right. That's two for her.
Oh, the fool I made of myself by not marrying a richer man. No. I'm sorry, I didn't. I said oh to bacon or pork chop. Oh, to pork chop. Can you see that?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Now,
That's
bacon.
not- he's got bacon and pork chop there.
They're both pork.
He don't have no
It's not
grease.
grease.
That's the problem is he
Even
don't
I
have
know.
no
I
grease.
mean, but
Yeah.
they're both pork.
I was
If you'd said oh to pork.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
the
right.
poor kids.
Oh, the pork kids. All right, Betty. A little grease is what we want.
Well, any of us Southern girls know that ladies don't perspire, they glow. Eau de glow.
Eau de glow. Eau de glow. 2-0 at the end of round one in favor of her. Now round two coming up after this. Ready. Final round of game number one. And Terry, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right. Anything you say, Terry? Ruth said, my husband the carpenter must be having an affair. I just found lipstick on his blank. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Ready, Cliff?
Very good.
Ruth said my husband, the carpenter, must be having an affair. I just found lipstick on his blank.
Hammer?
Hammer. A too traditional, hammer is the traditional tool of the carpenter, isn't it?
I had a hammer.
I had a hammer.
But I think he found lipstick, she found lipstick on his screwdriver.
On the screwdriver. Okay. Charles.
Fellow's name
Formerly
was
number
Phillips.
16.
Hammer!
Okay. So that's 3 for her. Gail doesn't play. Paul plays.
Ah, the fellow, he always smiling because he'd hammer in the morning, hammer in the evening, hammer all over this land.
Hammer!
Hammer.
All right.
I'm sorry. I was on the right track, but I don't think they'll allow this as a match.
Why?
She found lipstick on his nails.
On his nails. Aha. Oh, there's an interesting answer.
Wrong, but interesting.
Oh, yeah, very interesting answer. 4 for you and none for you. You got one more shot at it, though, Chet, and we'll do that after this for you. Well, it's time to go. But before we go, I want to remind you to watch this pretty Lady Gail on the Lawrence Welk Show. She's, you will do that. Yeah, you've been very good on this.
Oh, thank you.
For your first time around.
I know.
The second time, you're going to fall on your face, but...
And a lot of fun at lunch.
And a lot of fun at lunch.
Paul and I are doing nice duets on our piano.
Oh, yes, right. All right, listen, we'll look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. And I'm Gene Rayburn, asking you to join us tomorrow for the match game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Lane's upholstered top chest is made of cherry veneers, finished in antique cherry. The chest top is Grove Point upholstered fabric from Belgium from the Lane Company. And this Arrow wood stove. This unit is made of heavy steel construction, efficient airtight with large built-in blower. Features include glass door and convenient ash drawer. An energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. And Bufferin, the only leading pain reliever that gives you 10 grains of aspirin plus protection against stomach upset. Now an easy-to-swallow capsules used as directed. It's the Agba Gavert Optima 35mm camera, affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agba Gavert. And Novahistine cough products all have the cough-controlling ingredient that doctors recommend most. Novahistine, you can't buy better care for a cough. Use as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafox as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn. Hello. Hi, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, one and all, for joining us here, whether you're at home by your TV set or here in the studio in person. And it's nice for you to show up, too, because we couldn't do it without you. And we'll say hello to our 2 players now, Becky Haggard and Mike Nasco. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Mike, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I work in Santa Ana, California. I live in Cypress with my wife, Tony.
Yeah.
And my son Michael and my daughter Tiffany.
Now, Becky, let's find out about you.
Okay, my husband and I are living in Provo, Utah right now while he's attending Brigham Young University.
Yep.
He's majoring in optometry. I'm working full-time to put him through school. And it will be our 2-year anniversary in 2 weeks. And I have an Old English sheepdog named Toby.
Okay. Good luck to both Becky and Mike. Now, just want to point out to you that you'll be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and then the winner will go on to play the big money super match where you can, well, that can pay off over $10,000. All right. Now, Mike, you make the selection here, if you would, please, sir. Do you want A or B?
I'd like B.
B it is. Here we go. Arthur said, my blind date was horrible. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank. He said, I had this awful blind date. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank. Well, the first ones, you know, are kind of difficult. We're waiting for you, my dear.
Okay.
She's worth waiting for.
Oh, yes, indeed, she is.
Thank you. That's
All
the
right.
kindest thing he's ever said.
Now, Joyce, are you ready?
Yeah, I think
Okay. Now we call on Mike. Arthur said, my blind date was horrible. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a...
Monkey.
A monkey.
I'm cyclist here today.
You really know how to make Mike feel good, don't you? Now, if you're going to boo, let's do it heartily. Give him a boo. Cut! That's enough. You don't want him to feel real bad. Okay, Clifton, what do you say? He says monkey.
I don't know. I haven't been kissed. I thought if she was really terrible...
Yes.
He would be giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a dead vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner.
You know.
Well, I don't know. That wouldn't be so bad.
What's the difference between an alive vacuum cleaner and a dead vacuum cleaner?
Well,
the dead one needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Dead one had to have no suction either, and it would be terrible kissing. Well, what do you say, Brad?
I say shut your mouth.
Come on now.
I feel terrible because we come from the same state. I said dog.
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation
You
to
don't
a
shut up with that bell, I'm coming over there and hit you.
Charles?
Well, since many of our viewers are now preparing supper, I may recommend a choice, a fish.
Fish is good. Well, that appears to be the audience's favorite answer. What'd you say, my dear?
Well, this guy Arthur was really a trucker.
He
is
was.
what he was. So
Yeah.
the worst thing he could think of to kiss would be another fellow.
Another fellow. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a fellow.
Yes.
Well, that couldn't be too bad.
Fellow, isn't that a good word?
Yes, fellow. Richard?
Don't knock it unless you've tried it.
God, they're all around us.
And we're happy.
Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a...
Yeah, I saw Jaws, so I thought shark.
Shark would be bad, yeah.
That's really bad news.
Boy, that would hurt. What did you say?
This is Little Jaws.
Yeah.
A bullfrog.
A bullfrog. Okay. Now, Becky, we'll see how you do with yours.
Okay.
Look at that, no score.
All right. Fat Phyllis is so fat. That's not bad. Keep them for the next show there. She's so fat that she has to put on a girdle to get into her blank. She has to put on a girdle.
I haven't finished.
Good.
I'm all through. Do you like nighttime so
Oh,
far?
yes, it's peachy. You'll be with us all the time. He'll be with us all the time.
I'll visit from
Charles
time
will
to
be
time.
here. You'll
I'll be
be
here
here.
sometime.
That's right, and we're always glad to see you.
Where are you gonna be?
I'll be here. I'll try and show up every time. Becky Haggard.
Yeah.
Fat Phyllis is so fat that she has to put on a girdle to get into her
Bed.
bed.
Oh, you guys.
Now, if we're going to give equal time, we got to have equal time. Now, you booed him briskly and roundly. Let's give it to her. That's enough. There. She says she has to put on a girdle to get into her bed.
Well, I think that may be true, but she drives her bed to work, so it's to get into her auto.
Auto is a good answer. One good choice, Brett.
And it was a Mack truck.
A car. Okay, so we have 2 of those. That would have worked well for you, Becky. Charles?
I said she was so fat she had to put on her girdle to get into her corset.
So far, Charles is the best there. What do you say, Elaine?
Why do I have to follow Charles?
It's a tough act to follow,
Well,
but
this lady really was so fat that she had to put on a girdle to get into her gloves.
That is fat.
That's fat,
That
folks.
is really fat there. How fat was this lady, Richard?
She was so Al Plumpo.
Yes.
Had to put a girdle to get into the shower.
Has to put on a girdle to get into her blanket bed, according to Becky. What according to you, Joyce?
I just feel so sorry for this lady. What's her name? I said her go-kart.
Her go-kart. Okay, so got one of those pitcher's stools going, zip to zip here. 0-0, and we'll see how it ends in a moment or so, right after this message. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, since it's zip to zip, let's see. You went first last time, so Becky, you'll go first this time. What do you want?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Sally said, when my husband started talking to his plants, I never thought it would go this far. Right now, he's upstairs, blanking with his begonia. Clifton.
Yes, Gene.
Just put it in the slot there.
I have a...
The other don't that's it the other way. So
sorry.
See there. Are you ready? What are you doing here?
I'm changing
Okay,
it.
all right, now she's ready. Now, Becky, Sally said when my husband started talking to his plants, I never thought it would go this far. Right now, he's upstairs, blanking with his begonia. Was that the begonia?
No. Making love with.
Making love with his begonia. Clifton, that lady says the man's upstairs making love with his begonia.
I have some begonias and they're very small. Anyway,
Come on now, show us some shame. Tell me.
Wait a minute, you get ready for your boo, because I have a very pedestrian answer. I thought he was upstairs drinking with his begonia.
Drinking with his begonia.
Yes, good.
Brett, are they going to boo you or are they going to cheer you?
Oh, no, they're going to cheer.
They love you, don't
yes,
they?
Yes, of course.
We all love you,
Yes,
Brett.
that's true. And,
Just show us your card now.
Actually, you may have to call. I mean, this is not totally out of the question. It may match hers. I said bathing. Now, a lot of people do a lot of
No,
funny
no,
things.
sorry, can't help that. Right now he's upstairs making love with his begonia, Charles.
So the evening won't be a total loss.
Yeah.
I thought for a change of pace,
yes,
we would have a match.
Making love. Yes.
Drinking is, Clifton, drinking is a good answer, but you don't have to buy any booze when you're dating a plant because you'll end up potted anyway.
Oh, I see. Now, all right.
Prepared for everything,
He really
isn't he?
is.
He's got
What do you
answers
say?
written on his cuffs. Well, I
Right now
said
he's upstairs making love with his begonia.
sure, and they were doing it in the shower.
Showering with his begonia, no.
No? You sure?
It didn't go that far. Richard?
Does a name Ruby Begonia mean anything? I'm going to appeal to the judges because this is a part of making love. Necking.
Necking? The male. Okay, that's 2 for her. Now, speaking of weirdos, may we see your answer?
Beg your pardon. Well, if necking is part of making love, I think this is part of making love.
Well, show us and we'll be the judge of that.
Sleeping?
No.
Well, it goes
No,
along, so
they were making Z's. That's it.
They were making
All right.
They
Now,
were making little begonia.
Mike, you've got to match 2 of our celebrities to tie, 3 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Mrs. Robot said to Mr. Robot, "Not tonight, dear. I've got a blank." Mrs. Robot said that to Mr. Robot. "Not tonight, dear. I've got a blank." When you are ready,
No, I ain't gonna tell you.
I will call on Charles. You must hurry, Charles. Hurry up, Charles, because we are running behind time.
Okay.
Here we go. Are you ready? Thank you. Now we're all set. Call on Mike. Mrs. Robot said to Mr. Robot, "Not tonight, dear. I've got a
Short. Circuit. Short, circuit, short.
He gave a marvelous answer.
Yes, he did.
"Not tonight, dear. I've got a short circuit."
First time.
What do you say?
I got a short circuit too, because every time I slept with a robot, they had a headache, said it was the nuts and bolts.
Headache. The nuts and bolts don't work. Okay, no match there. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, I say I'm so ashamed to turn on a person who comes from my home state. I said headache, too.
Headache is the traditional answer, but this is a robot.
I know it's a robot. It was computerized into it. See, in case she got short circuit.
Charles.
I have the same answer, but with a adorable evening twist. A leadache.
A leadache. Well, all right. No comment. Elaine.
Here comes another adorable one.
Yes.
I said because she had a rusty headache.
A rusty headache. That fella gives a brilliant answer, and no one is supporting him.
I was gonna say
Richard, what do you say? Got to match the 2 remaining ones, Mike, to stay in the game.
Brilliant, brilliant answer. And naturally, I had that.
Naturally. Richard, what will we do without you? What do you say?
Why is it always up to me when it's got to be 2?
You're going to be the villain. You're going to be the villain.
I don't know. That was a very smart answer, and his was a very smart answer, and I gave a very smart answer.
Short Okay. Well, we got a tie. As you can plainly see, the score is 2-2. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we are. Now, got to wipe this slate clean and go into the tiebreaker. Now, you will watch my magic finger. Wasn't that well done? Now, Mike, A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. Tiebreaker. Listen carefully, everybody.
Oh.
It ran off and joined a blank. That's what happened to the flea. It ran off and joined a blank. Ready, ready, ready. Up there, ready, ready. Go ahead now to write something down.
All right.
Okay, go. Mike Nasco. You hear what happened to the flea, Mike?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Well, I did. Just a minute ago I did.
Well, tell me what happened to the flea. It ran off and joined a...
Circus.
A circus. Clifton, Mike says the flea ran off and joined a circus.
Well, mostly they'd run off and join dogs, but this one joined the circus.
Ah, that's one for you. Brett?
Well, I was going to say opera, but at the last minute I changed my mind.
Charles?
Opera. Circus, of course.
Circus, of course. So far, you got 3 circuses. Mike, what do you say, Elaine?
I said we better quit.
Circus.
No, you don't want to quit.
Mike's very happy. There's another circus. And Joyce. Circus. All right, Becky. You want A or B?
I wish I had a choice.
All right, Becky, it's up to you now. Listen carefully. Fat Flora was so fat. I'm glad you asked. When she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her. That's how fat Flora was. When she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her.
I got it.
That's how fat she was. Ready, ready, ready up there. Lower tier. Okay. Ready, here we go. Becky Haggard, Fat Flora, was so fat when she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her. What is that?
What do you do to catch like a whale or spear, harpoon?
Harpooner?
You know.
Okay. She says harpooner spear. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. Remember that, because he matched 6 celebrities. Clifton, you are first.
Harpoon.
Harpoon is one. All right, Brett.
I guess I'm what you call your villainess. I said sail.
Sail! What do the rest of you got? Harpoon ride, harpoon sail. Come on down, Mike. You're the winner. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to Becky Haggard. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you
We've got
very
a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM. Becky Haggard, there you go. Now, Mike, it's time for the big money. For the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. South blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are allowed to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard.
South Dakota.
South Dakota, 1.
Joyce.
Joyce, what do you say?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Brett.
Well, darling, what about South America?
South America. There you go. You got South America, South Dakota, and South Carolina. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own? Look at me when I'm speaking to you. Remember, it's my show. It's your money, but my show. You got them? South America, South Dakota, South Carolina. You want one of those?
I'll take South America.
South America is the one he hopes is under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. South Pole is a good answer that none of us thought about. All right, looking for South America. Here's a $250 response. South Pacific. This may be a bad omen, I'm sorry to say. I didn't think of either one of those myself. Last chance for South America. Here's a $500 response. South of the border. South of the border. Did you think of it later? Yeah. Listen, I'm sorry you didn't win anything, but you still have another chance. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, buddy. Let's see how you're going to do with this one now. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Ball and blank. Now, the answer they gave, you know, is 5, 250, and 100. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
Ball and chain.
Ball and chain is one.
Joyce?
What, dear?
But you can't say ball and the jack.
No.
Ball and bat.
Ball and bat. Okay, that's 2.
And Brett.
You're on,
Ball
Brett.
on you,
I
dear.
am trying to think.
This is the night.
How about ball and anchor?
Ball and anchor.
Nurse. Get the nurse.
That's all she can think of. Being in the third position is very difficult. Ball and anchor is the answer. So you got ball and anchor, ball and chain, ball and bat. You want one of those?
Yeah, since I've been married for 8 years, I'll go with ball and chain.
Oh. I think I hear the phone ringing. Hello, there's a lawyer. Anyway, so ball and chain is what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Ball and jack. All right. Looking for ball and chain. Here's a $250 response.
Ball and anchor.
Ball and bat. Last chance for ball and chain, folks. Here it is, the $500 number.
Yeah!
Boy, you got it. Now, Mike, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. To collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Who will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write.
What a surprise.
Mike, you will face me. Just step over here a little bit. That's fine. Richard, here it is. Dump blank. That's D-U-M-P. blank. Now, he's finished, Mike, and we ask you for your response, one you think will match his. Dump
truck.
Dump truck. Okay. All right, Richard. For $5,000, he says dump truck will match you. What do you say to that?
I say on behalf of Match Game PM, keep on trucking!
Congratulations, Mike. You got $5,500. Is that your wife down there? Oh, isn't she happy about that? Okay, you wouldn't kiss Richard, eh? No. He's a good kisser. Well, Mike, we congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us here. And while you're figuring out what you're going to do with that money, we're going to give you this message. Next week, more exciting contestants. Our three regulars, Richard, Charles, and Brett, will be with us. And we thank the others and other celebrities here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you'll want to take it everywhere you go. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice-actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And from Peter Paul, York Peppermint Patties, a cool combination of real chocolate and mint. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. And Xerex, the unbeatable year-round summer coolant antifreeze, helps protect against summer boil over no matter how hot it gets. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Lawrence Welk Show, Gail Farrell, Paul Williams, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
What's all the screaming going on?
Clifton Davis has turned into a sex.
What?
Clifton Davis's fan club, and I just have to say, Brett was going to have her fan club come. They were on the way, but the station wagon broke down.
I thought they picked him up from driving alone
like
in
me
the
still.
diamond lane.
What was that? Wonderful taste they have, and I hope that as they
listen to it.
as they love Clifton, and even at home, perhaps they'll find room to put a Paul Williams album in there.
And if they don't, we're going to take up a collection for you because we know you need the money. Now, over here we have Jim Gorgens and Karen Lux, and we're going to start with round 2. Now, this is the final round of the second game. This is your last game. At this moment, the score is 5-0 in favor of Karen. And Karen, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'll pick B, please.
B it is. One person plays, and that's the man who sits tall in the saddle.
Sit down, Paul.
You know, I was going to be
It's going to be eyeball to eyeball.
Going to be a big cowboy star, you know, but they couldn't see the sheriff riding into town on a Shetland pony, so...
Frank said, my wife is the world's worst baker. Instead of a cookie cutter, she has to use a blink.
Wonderful. My wife is the world's best friend instead of
If he has trouble, give him a little help there. Just write one down. Let him steal it. What the heck?
There you go. And a furnace in the furnace. In the furnace on. Then the bender for condition.
Frank said my wife is the world's worst baker. Instead of a cookie cutter, she has to use a
saw.
A saw. That seems like it's simple, straightforward, direct to me. A saw.
It is a good answer. But if they're really bad cookies, you don't want to get close, so you use an axe.
An axe.
These
All
are
right.
the worst cookies I ever saw.
These are the worst cookies I ever saw,
That
Miss
means-
Betty White said.
No,
She said that.
she said that.
I am
I
only
didn't say
repeating it.
that.
I did not say that.
Trying to be a
now,
nice guy
Jim,
here.
you've got a chance to win.
Long
by
way to
matching
go.
all 6. And here we go. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Do you know what George Washington said after the dentist told him his wooden teeth were okay?
What?
Would you like to know what he said?
Sure, what did he say?
He said, "Look, Martha, no blanks."
You see, that's not true.
Here we go,
Charles is
Jim.
called my reputation's ruined.
Do you know what George Washington said after the dentist told him his wooden teeth were okay? He said, "Look, Martha, no blanks."
Termites.
Termites. Now you need 5 termites to tie, 6 to win. What have you got there, Clifton?
Real good answer. I said splinters.
No splinters. That's another good one. Look, Martha, no splinters.
But it's not a match.
I got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Brett?
What am I, the kind of person who would let a person like that down who's so cute and has a
Maybe.
mustache and has the cherry bombers and all that swell stuff? Of course not. Termites!
All right.
All right. Come on.
Did you let him down 16?
No, termites.
Yes.
16.
Hey, 16 doesn't let him down. 16 what? What does 16 stand for, Charles?
That's our team, Gene.
Is that your team? What's the name of your team?
The Ruffers.
The Ruffers? Would you like to play the Cherry Bombers?
We won 6-6-2-5. Get off before I die altogether. Take that blue suit elsewhere.
Gail.
Do we need suspense in the
We're
show?
looking for termites.
You want a little suspense, or do you want me
Sure.
to show you the card?
Yes. Score is now 5 to 3. What have you got?
Come on, Betty.
Paul has termites.
Gonna do it?
Score is now 5 to 4.
She won't use an animal in the answer, so
Every
don't
once in a
count
while
on
it happens. You're in this Dickie Bird seat, and I had 2 wonderful answers, neither one of which was. I had knots or slivers.
Slivers. Oh, so that means Karen likes when you get slivers. Good answer. All right, she'll take her place on the blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Jim Gorgens, who's leaving here with a total of $500 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jim.
Everybody, thank you very much.
Good luck to your team. Okay, there you are. Now, we're going to do a little business with America, and then we'll come back and see how much money you're going to win. Here we go. Karen, you ready? All right, here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Cat and blank. Now, here's the way it goes. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you say the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And then if you give us the third most popular answer, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to help you, but call on the ones who are trying to establish communications with you. Otherwise, the others don't have an answer.
I think I'll pick Clifton.
Was he looking at you?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse is one. All right.
And Paul?
Cat and mouse is the big bucks answer, obviously.
Right.
Cat and dog.
Cat and dog.
And Charles.
Cat and canary. I know.
Cat and canary, cat and mouse,
Don't try.
cat and dog are the 3 they've given you. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I like cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse. All right, that was Clifton's answer. Let's find out if there's a cat and mouse up there. May we see the $100 number? Cat in the Hat.
Cat in the Hat?
Oh, that's Dr. Seuss. I love
Yeah.
Dr. Seuss.
Right.
No children.
All right, let's take a look at the $250 answer. Cat and dog. Looks good for you. Somebody out there rooting for you?
Yes.
Who's that?
That's Billy and my mom and Patty and my sister Sherry.
Oh, you got the whole gang there. Well, I'll keep your fingers crossed now as reveal the top answer. Yeah! Good for you! All right. Well, you got the $500, Karen. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you spin the star wheel and get as lucky as your opponent did, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. We'll all root for a double as you step up there and give it a go. Here we go, rooting for a double for Karen Lux.
Come on, Karen Lux. Come on, Karen.
A little more. You got it. Just slid right by. Oh, I'm sorry. It looked good there for a moment. All right, you're playing with Miss Brett, who knows what it's all about.
Okay.
She's ready. If you'll face me, please. There we go. Good luck to you. Here it is. The blank above. The blank above. There it is. Have you got any answers? Mm-hmm. Oh, you're ready. Good. All right. Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
The heaven above.
The heaven above. All right. Let's find out what Brett said.
I'm sorry, I said the sky.
The sky above. The sky above. Well, they're both good answers, the heavens and the skies. They're both really were on the same wavelength, but it has to be an exact match when we come to this part of it for the big money. You have a total of $500, Karen Lux, and many thanks for being with us here in the match game. Thank you, my dear. Bye. Now let's welcome Petty Officer Shirley LeConte and David Fairweather over here. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted. David, tell us about that jacket.
I'll tell you about myself, Jim.
All right.
I graduated.
The jacket is self-explanatory.
I graduated from Stanford Law School about a year ago, and since then I've been practicing law, and in my spare time I practice my harmonica.
Yes. Well, if you graduated from Stanford, you must be pretty good, because that's a tough school, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I think so.
All right. You play the harmonica?
Yeah. Didn't bring one with me. Maybe next time.
You play classical or pop?
Sometimes I play some classical, but usually I play the blues and rock and roll.
Okay. David, good luck to you and welcome. All right.
That's the best.
This is Petty Officer Shirley LeComte.
Right.
Tell us about yourself.
I'm not a petty officer. I'm a doorman at a hotel. I just do this part-time.
Hey, now listen.
True. That's not true.
She's only kidding.
That's
Admiral.
true.
She didn't mean that.
I didn't mean it.
No, that's right.
Okay. I'm a petty
I
officer
think you do mean
in the
it because
Navy.
you never learned how to salute. You don't salute that way. You're a petty officer in the Navy.
Yes, I'm stationed in Oxnard, California, and I track navigational satellites for the Navy, and I'm a part-time theater arts major.
You do a little bit of everything.
Sure.
How much junk is there floating around in space?
I'm not going up there.
No.
There's enough junk up there.
Pretty crowded, isn't it?
Yes, yes. very.
Thousands of pieces.
Yes.
Right.
Take stop signs when you go.
Now, where do you live?
In Oxnard.
Do you live in a barracks?
No, I don't live in the barracks. I have my own apartment. It's a pretty nice life now.
Right.
Just like every other job, except I
Really?
get to wear this funny little suit to work.
Yeah.
Where other people don't have to
Now,
wear
wait a minute.
this.
I think it's rather handsome.
Would you like to see the whole
Yes.
thing?
Yeah. There's a whole thing there. Very nice. Very chic. Okay. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Round one, David, A or B?
B.
B. What does B say? In Hollywood, Sid said, I just saw the Goodyear blimp. Well, it was either the Goodyear blimp or it was blank wearing a silver suit. An au courant answer. Well, a little more if you're good.
Theater arts, funny. In my spare time, I track missiles.
I used to go with the chief petting officer.
A chief petting officer?
He was wonderful.
Fun, huh?
He should track all the pieces of it. It was just wonderful.
All right, David, are you ready?
You died.
Paul, did you put your answer in the slot?
Oh, I'm sorry. I've lost my head. I lost my head.
You look better that way.
What is this? Get the boy singer? Day or what is it?
In Hollywood, Synd said, I just saw the Goodyear blimp. Well, it was either the Goodyear blimp or it was Blank wearing a silver suit.
Orson Welles?
Orson Welles. Mr. Welles is rather rotund these days, if you've seen him in those commercials he does. What do you say?
I'm a USC fan.
You are?
Stanford tied USC and knocked us out of #1 this year, but we're on our way back. And I don't know if this airs after the Rose Bowl.
This airs in 1984.
Right. We're probably going to beat Ohio State and recoup, so I said Orson Welles.
Oh, Orson Welles.
I didn't hold it against you.
Darn.
All right.
Remember Orson Welles in Shanghai Gesture when he was in love with Rita Hayworth and he married her in real life, and then their marriage broke up after they had their children, and she went on. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. That's 2 for him. Okay, 16.
The Ruffers are going to play the Cherry Bombers on the 11th if this is taped in time. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles it is. 3 of those. Well, David, you struck oil there. Let's see what we get
This is really
from the game.
getting boring.
It is?
Yes.
What, just matching over and over
Yeah.
again? Yeah.
Just matching.
You're not supposed to do that the first time on the show.
That's right. You're just too good for us here.
I like lawyers.
Orson Welles is a friend of mine. I was stationed on him during the war. Orson is larger than me, and Orson is on the West Coast. Therefore, even though I thought of Orson Welles, I had to go for somebody on the East Coast. I'm sorry, I went for Jackie Gleason.
I went for him once myself.
Did you really? Trying to keep that quiet, you know.
All right. Who did you go for, Betty?
It did cross my mind, I must say, but then I thought Orson Welles isn't sitting around watching match games, so I said Orson Welles.
Right. Well, he got the flying start. 5 for him, and round 1 question. We'll have round 1 for you. Right now, this for you. Here we go. You ready for yours?
Yes.
Okay. Now listen, what do I call you? Shirley or
Shirley.
Petty? Or
officer
or
Shirley.
Shirley.
Shirley is fine.
Shirley.
Petty officer.
Chief Petty Officer.
Oh, Petty. I thought it was Petty.
Chief, did you?
That's true, too.
Here it is. Sammy the skydiver said,
Yeah.
he said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore. For my birthday, she gave me a parachute made out of blank. Good.
Oh, boy.
Cute, Betty. Adorable. Really adorable.
So you really do copy my answers. I
I
see.
have my glasses on today. But I try never to copy your answers.
Oh, this is a... That's not...
You already have one in there.
Oh, my goodness.
I am a skydiver.
That was from
I have
before.
100 and even 100 jumps, and it makes me nervous too.
Have you really?
100 jumps. And
Who
even
Are
has?
you kidding?
Psychological trauma.
You jumped
out of a plane
You out of an
100 times?
airplane you jump?
When are you going to go up? Really? I thought maybe just play.
No, I was 5'9" when I started jumping.
Have you really jumped out of an airplane?
Well, I started jumping in
No one knows.
1961, made 44 jumps, started up again 2 years ago, and I've now got 100. And it's a wonderful sport. But be careful. And
A wonderful
don't get loaded when you
sport. If you want to commit suicide, it's a wonderful sport.
You ready, Shirley?
No.
Yes. All right, read it with me. Sammy the skydiver said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore.
For my birthday, she gave me a parachute made out of Swiss cheese.
Well, that's got holes in it. That would... Swiss cheese. You'd slice it thin and make a... Did you think of Swiss cheese?
Yes, I did.
Well, you didn't say it.
No, I didn't.
What'd you say?
Pooh. I should have followed my first thought.
I said, you took 41 jumps out of a plane.
44, and then now 100. I'm up to 100, and even 100.
I think
You
that's
may
great.
stay at that.
Just recently, I got my pilot's license.
Did you?
Really, seriously.
I love it.
And I wanted it for years, but the only way you get me out that plane is if the wings and everything come off. I'm just not jumping. I said, nets, fish, or hair.
Nets, fish, or
thought
hair.
of
That was
Swiss
good.
cheese
Yeah.
and-
Yeah.
Take me with you sometime.
You love it.
I want to do that, yes.
You want to jump out of
I
an
want to
airplane?
jump out of it. I want to do that.
Goodbye. It's been good to know you. Fishnetta.
Fishnet. What do you say, 16, baby?
Bad.
Oh, Charles, I'm sorry. Why are you so sad? Why are you crying?
Shirley said something about the uniform, and after all, she's not the only one on the panel today that is in uniform.
A net.
Oh, the idea.
Yeah. Gail, what have you got for this girl?
Well,
A little Swiss
I thought
cheese?
she really wanted to get rid of her husband.
Oh.
You know, she's really... So it was made out of lead.
Lead. That'll do it.
You know, it's funny you should mention this. Just last weekend, we had a horrible accident at Elsinore, and a guy died. And his wife came down the next day, and she said, my Harry died here yesterday. Did he call my name before he died? And the jump instructor said, yes, if your name is...
I love that.
And Shirley said what?
She did what?
Yeah.
Right. No, what,
Shirley
Shirley said
said-
Swiss cheese because it got
Holy
holes in it.
smoke, I said lace.
Lace. Lace was all wonderful answers.
Never mind.
That's what our new uniforms are going to be made of.
What? Oh, really?
You're having lace.
Very good. Let's go to round two. David, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take B again.
B. Ugly Ed is so ugly. In the original Rocky movie, Ed played the blank.
That's a good question.
That's a very good question.
Very good.
Did you see the original Rocky
I
movie?
saw the original Rocky movie.
Okay. Did you see the original Rocky movie?
Yes, I saw it.
Well,
That's
all right,
not
you
gonna
guys
happen.
are on your own.
Was so ugly. Did he play?
In the original Rocky movie, Ed played the blank.
I know.
Isn't it fun being the only one answering?
Oh, yes. Watch America while I make a fool of myself. Can I change my answer?
Yes, you can change your
This is a
answer.
better answer. I've got a better answer than that, but this is the one. Never mind.
This is the one he's going to say. But you got a better answer. All right,
Funny
David.
one.
Ugly Ed is so ugly. In the original Rocky movie, Ed played the blank.
The punching bag?
Punching bag. Now, what was your better answer?
My better answer was the side of beef, but I said punching bag.
The side of beef. The side of beef is really a funny answer and a marvelous answer. So he's got 6, and you got a little catching up to do. Right now, we've got this for you. Here come the Lions. Listen, I'm Gene Rayburn, and I hope you'll be able to join us next time for the match game, and you too. You are all invited. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Lane's upholstered top chest is made of cherry veneers, finished in antique cherry. The chest top is Grove Point upholstered fabric from Belgium from the Lane Company. And this Arrow wood stove. This unit is made of heavy steel construction, efficient airtight with large built-in blower. Features include glass door and convenient ash drawer. An energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. And Bufferin, the only leading pain reliever that gives you 10 grains of aspirin plus protection against stomach upset. Now an easy-to-swallow capsule is used as directed. It's the Agba Gavert Optima 35mm camera, affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agba Gavert. And Novahistine cough products all have the cough-controlling ingredient that doctors recommend most. Novahistine, you can't buy better care for a cough. Use as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White. Oh, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson! Hello there! Hello, dear friends. Johnny, how are you?
Great, Gene.
We missed you.
Oh, we missed you.
Didn't we miss old John?
Yes. That's right.
And we missed you. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in ages.
Why do they keep us apart?
I don't know. Listen, I only do this for the people who are on the show for the first time, but you've been here, you've been gone so long. There you go. Shall we say hello to our two players here, Linda Abel and Rosalie Turner. How do you feel? Good. This little lady has a bundle of cash, $2,850 to be specific. She's being challenged by Rosalie, who's had both of her questions right. And you've matched 5 of our celebrities. And now you have 1 question left. Right. And you've got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. It's easy for you. It's difficult for me. We'll see how this turns out in a moment or so, but right now we want to see about this. Jim, how are you, Jim? Good. Splendid. All right, here we go. This is all of yours, Linda, and everybody will play because she didn't match anybody in the first round.
Thrilled.
It says this: everyone in the gym watched Judy limber up because instead of touching her toes with her fingers, Judy touched her toes with her blanks.
Oh, you're not a nice man.
All right, here we go. All together now. All right, put it right in the slot there. That means the lower tier is ready. Do not tarry, upper tier.
I'm finished.
Yes. All right, as soon as Charles is ready, we'll walk over here to Linda Abel and see what she has to say. Linda, what do you have to say to this? Everyone in the gym watched Judy limber up because instead of touching her toes with her fingers, Judy touched her toes with her blanks.
Breasts. Should I leave now?
No. Stick around. I know you're pregnant and all that. You're going to have a baby in a couple of months. But around here, we do the euphemism.
Oh, boobs.
Yeah.
Put up with this.
You know. All right.
I know Betty's not
Hello there,
self-conscious.
Clifton.
Hello,
It's up to
Gene.
you. You're first.
Okay.
Judy touched her toes with her boobs, she says. What do you say?
Well, I think that's exactly what Judy touched her toes with her boobies.
Her boobies, okay.
I don't want any arguments from those folks over there
judges,
near
yeah.
the buzzer, because this is definitely a euphemism. Your fanny flags.
Your fanny flags. Okay. So
or your
far,
Betty Whites.
or your Betty Whites, right. Now, Charles.
Yes, dear.
So far we have
ink. Bull.
Okay. Now, Rona, honey, so far we've got an even half dozen. What do you say?
How'd you like to go for 8?
All right. Why not? We go for 8? That means?
Except I didn't think you could use those words boobs, so
what'd
I
you
said knobs.
I tell you, it's an education in the
Euphemism.
dictionary of the American language to be on this program. Richard,
Whenever I'm watching television and I have trouble with my horizontal hold, I shall think of you.
Yes.
Let's say we've got 5, we have 4
It's
so
5 to
far.
4 at this moment, and if you match Linda, that means you have a tie score. Then if she matches Betty, that means Linda will win another game.
Well, then you still have a chance, I don't...
Oh!
Hi, Blair.
Okay. All right, Miss Betty, honey, it's up to you. Tie or a win?
I'm new here. I don't think as kinky as these other folk. I'm sorry. You see, it's a rather dignified thing. It wasn't all that much to watch. The only thing that made it more difficult was she was standing up at the time.
Oh, yeah. By Joe. Okay. Stand by for a moment there. Rosalie, it was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye, Rosalie Turner. Isn't she a sweet lady?
Oh, she sure is.
How do you feel?
Shaky.
Feel a little shaky?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put my arm around you as we begin the big money super match here, where you can win over $5,000, as you know, because you've been here before. Linda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Between the... I can't see around the corner. Between the blank. Okay, now the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one there. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Clifton.
Oh, I have 2 answers right quick.
Give us your best
Between the
shot.
lines.
Between the lines is one. Okay, Clifton?
Brett?
What do you say?
I have 2. Let me see.
You got one, Brad?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I have 2.
Let me announce it for you. This is her own game show, which unfortunately is not ever going to get on the air, and it's called...
Between the Sheets.
See what I mean?
Okay. Well, I hardly think you could go 13 weeks with that there. What do you have?
You'd be surprised.
Maybe it'll be a summer
My lucky man, Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Actually, the people are going to star between the devil and the deep blue sea.
Between the devil and the deep blue
I'd like
sea
to
is
see
one.
that up
Between
there.
the sheets and between the lines are the 3, Linda. Do any of those sound good to you?
Yes, I thought of Between the Lines.
Okay, that's the one she wants. And she's got it. That's the one Clifton gave. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Between the eyes is not a bad idea, is it? Okay, we are looking for Between the Lines. May we see the $250 response? Devil in the Deep Blue Sea, the one that Richard gave you. All right, last chance for Between the Lines. Here's the $500 response. Lines it is! Okay. Congratulations, Linda. Now, Linda, you're up to $3,450 because you just picked up another $500 bill there. But more important, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. To collect, you have to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Clifton.
Oh.
You ready, Clifton?
Well,
ready to write up there?
I hope so.
Linda will face me. And here it is, and it's worth $5,000. Left blank. L-E-F-T blank. Left blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Linda, your answer, which you think will match his, for $5,000. What do you say? Left blank.
Left hook.
Left hook?
Is that what, no, is that what do you do in fighting?
Yes.
Is that a left hook?
Stay out of boxing. You never do it that way. I hope you do well here. We're going to find out right now if left hook matches him for $5,000. May we see it?
I'm left-handed. There's
Yeah.
also many good answers to this. I said left face.
Left face. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. There's left out and leftovers and all kinds of things.
That was a hard one.
Field.
Yeah, left field is another good one.
Left-handed.
Okay, Linda, the
Left behind.
$3,450 is yours, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got a little message for America. This is it. All right. Here we go. We're ready to play another game, and to do that, we have to have another player. So naturally, we're very pleased to present Mr. Rick Neely. You two know each other? Yep. How are you, Rick? Fine, fine. Nice to have you with us. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
All right, I'm a freelance artist, among other things, and I'm currently working on a new series. It's entitled Theater Art. It's a combination of painting, sculpture, and drama.
Uh-huh.
Right, and I'm here visiting friends in Hollywood and playing in traffic, and glad to be here today.
Where are you based? Where is your hometown?
I'm originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah. And is that where your studio is?
No, I'm doing a lot of traveling.
Oh, I see. All right. Good luck to Rick Neely. Let's begin, shall we? I'll push a button and ask you to make a selection here, Rick.
B, please.
B it is. Let's go. New game. At the sideshow, Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all. So he climbed inside the fat lady's blank.
What a way to go.
Yeah. Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. I have a funny picture in my head at this moment.
I do too, and I just wrote it down.
Listen, while they're writing, may I point out to you that you may not see us on the tube here tomorrow.
Why?
Because we're going to be preempted.
Why?
Does that hurt?
Well,
I hate anything that hurts.
in this case, the person who's preempting us has promised to give the viewers back to us once she's used them.
Why, who's going to do it?
Rona Barrett has got a special tomorrow. And what the heck's it called again? It's called
Rona Looks at James Caan, Michael Caine, Elliot Gould, and Burt Reynolds.
Be still, my fluttering heart.
Oh, those old has-beens.
Yes.
I guess she couldn't get you and me.
No, she couldn't get us.
She could, Rona. It's a cinch.
Are you ready over there? Okay, Rick, this is it. At the sideshow, Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank.
Girdle.
Girdle.
That'll definitely do
Squashed.
it.
Squashed. What'd you say, Clifton?
Well, having had little things crawling around in my past, I didn't want to put anything in my clothes, on my body, in the belly button.
Oh, very interesting. He's a lot smaller than I thought he was. What'd you say?
He was only about that big.
Oh.
And he wanted to be toasty warm when he passed over to the other side, so he crawled right in the little belly button.
There it is. That's two of those. Charles, what do you offer?
I'm afraid I said the same thing.
All right, three of those. No girdles, Rick, so far. Let's see if we have a girdle down here. What about you, Rona?
Well, I haven't worn a girdle in ages, but I wanted to keep it really clean, so I put it in a purse.
In a purse, yeah. He was asphyxiated. Too bad. Tiny Tom Thumb, at the sideshow, decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. And Rick said girdle.
Well, if you really want to end it all,
yes,
you climb into her bra.
Into her bra. What does that do
like
to you?
the Grand Canyon caving in on
I
you.
see. Okay, I get
It's
the
a
picture.
horrible way to go.
Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's a horrible way to go.
Well, I
myself.
would.
I'd rather like it, as a matter of fact. How about you, Miss Betty, honey?
I just don't understand, because the girdle or the bra, he was so tiny he would rattle around there for days and days and belly button my ear.
Yeah. So we had an ear and all kinds of things there. None for Rick, and now let's see how Linda does with her first round question, which is as follows. Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table and puts you on a blank. Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table and puts you on a blank.
On a
blank, because he used to be a butcher.
Well, I understand. There's no need to get cranky, you know.
Go.
Gee whizzikers.
Come on now,
I came
Charles.
here to be refreshed, not to
Did it
sound
already.
You did it already. Oh, that's right.
I'm doing my Christmas card.
All right. All right, Clifton.
Let's see, I can't. Oh, well.
Okay.
Wait a minute, I had to change my answer.
No, you're not allowed to change.
But I've already changed it. It's in the slot.
Okay,
right,
Linda.
dear?
Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table, puts you on a...
Scale.
Scale. Okay. How about 3 answers in my head now. What do you say?
I don't know. That's a very logical answer, but seeing as how I didn't eat a lot today.
Yeah?
After Dr. Bilbo took it off, he put it on the grill.
On the
he was
grill.
gonna...
Medium
well,
or
listen,
well
any
done?
butcher worth his salt will eat his own meat.
Now, Brett.
Come on. All right. Now let's press on here to bigger and better things. Okay, I said he put it on the scale.
On the scale. That's one for Linda. Charles.
On the scale.
That's 2 for Linda. Dr. Bilbo used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, takes you off the table, puts you on a scale, according to Linda. What do you say there?
Well, since I'm an expert in meaty things,
Yes.
I always put them on a hook.
Put him on a hook. A meat hook. Yes, very good answer.
Is that a good one?
Oh, I think it's a splendid answer.
You know, to age the meat.
Right, indeed.
Eat it a lot better. It's a lot softer. Kinder to your mouth, to
That's
your tongue,
right,
to your
indeed.
teeth.
That's enough. All right, Richard.
What happens then?
Well, that's the story
That the
ends
end?
there. Yeah, that's
it was
the end.
very nice.
Yes, it was interesting.
I like stories like that. Now, I know you're playing for 2, Linda, aren't you?
Yes.
Little devil. And I know you left me the last time for that handsome devil who gave you grill.
Can't want them all, Rich.
I know, but one you've got to come up with. El Scalo.
I can't bear it. She's
That's a rerun. I weighed my answer very carefully. Scale.
So at the end of round 1, 4 for you, none for you. And we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so, but right now this. Pay attention. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. There it is. Now, Rick.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays since no one matched you in the first round. Ralph is so repulsive.
How repulsive is it?
I'll tell you, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him. Ralph is so repulsive, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him. When he walks through the park, really? Okay. Anything you say, dear. Ready, ready. Okay, ready there. Okay. Here we go. Rick Neely. Ralph is so repulsive.
How repulsive is he?
I'll tell you, Rick. When he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him.
I'll say muggers.
The muggers. That's the answer. He came up with a good one there. Should be a winner for him.
Yeah, well, it probably will be.
Maybe not with you, but
not,
for
maybe not
person.
with. I tell you, when you're really that repulsive,
yeah,
that really, I mean, past the muggers.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to go beyond human.
Oh.
The pigeons don't go near him.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's repulsive. Okay, Brett.
Isn't Rick a snappy dresser?
Yes, he is. Yes, he
He and
indeed
Charles
is.
could
Yes.
pass for twins in their taste in clothes.
Right.
Look, that's a flour bag he has on his little body. I said muggers.
Muggers. So there's one for Rick. Mr. Sartorial.
I haven't heard anything next to me in about a year and a half. Muggers.
Muggers. They do like each other. It's a little game they play. Yes.
They're crazy about one another. It's such a new
All right.
twosome in Hollywood.
Now, we're up to you. Ralph is so repulsive, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him, and Rick said muggers.
Well, somehow I believe with the darling Clifton, but I don't go for pigeons. I went for the snakes.
Snakes. There are snakes in the park.
Yes, there are
All right.
snakes that run
Gotta
around
match
on
the
the
two remaining
ground.
ones to stay in the game here. Now, let's see what Richard has.
I have 3 clubs and a jack of speed.
No.
I shall raise you $2.
What do you have on your card, sir?
A little soup.
Writing.
Writing. Now, we would like to know what the writing spells out.
A word.
A word. Now, we are looking for a certain word here.
What's the word?
The word is muggers.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Little suspense, never hurt anybody.
Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Oh, Mr. Raven, honey, I just love being in this sixth seat. It means that you're really stunk. If you if you let him down now, he's out of the game. He goes back to Kansas City, the office up over the candy store, Muggers.
Muggers!
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Ronnie. Well, we might.
So at this moment in round 2, it's 4-4. When we come back from this commercial message, you're going to have to match one celebrity to win the game, all right? Now, we'll see you in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you. Now, would you say goodbye to whomever you want to say goodbye? You say goodbye to anyone?
Goodbye.
Oh, that's nice. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. See you next time. Listen, it's all been splendid. Say goodbye. Look in the camera,
Where's
too,
the
there.
camera, dear?
That camera over there. Just say goodbye.
Hi, bye.
Say bye. She will come back. Au revoir. Gene Rayburn. That's Kim 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Ross Goodson, Bill Thompson production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Ducaston, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Joyce Beulah-Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Someone made my microphone small. I've got to make it big. Thank you. I agree. What? Wait a minute. Hold. Don't nobody move. Don't stop the tape or do any of those foolish things. Where's the other spare mic?
It's probably my son's hamster.
Where is the spare mic? What? Is it okay now? Oh, here it is down here. Got a spare down here in case we need it. It's okay. All right. Everything's okay. I'll just handle it delicately.
You know, that was so subtle, nobody knew what, no one even noticed there was anything wrong. You did that so subtly.
Shall we get on with it?
Yes.
All right. Say hello to our two players here, Lauren Ruffner and Patty Cromer. Hi. Now, for my next number, I will blow. No. Let's see now. You're the champ, huh? How much money you won?
$100.
$100. Okay. And you're being challenged by Patty. Now, you've had your two questions,
Yes,
and
I
you've
have.
matched all the celebrities, and you've got your work cut out for you. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get with you in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Hello there. Just testing. All right, we're all set here. Ready to go. Here we go. This is all yours, Lauren. Listen carefully. Forgetful Frida said, "Oh, nice to see you again. Haven't seen you in a long time."
Yeah, and your
Just sitting up
sartorial
there so
splendor.
quiet. Forgetful Frida said, "This year, I'm not going to forget my anniversary. Instead of tying a string around my finger, I'm going to tie the string around my blank." You are amused.
How are you?
I can tell you're amused.
You look 10 years younger.
Thank you.
Really?
What
was it is?
I don't know. It's the glow in my cheeks.
It's gorgeous.
How are you?
I'm fine. That's gorgeous.
Thank you.
And the suit, I can't take my eyes off of you.
All right, come to my dressing room and bring a loaf of rye bread. Do something
We
there.
have the same barber.
Except yours is...
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
So is yours.
Would you write this?
Okay.
See, they're finished.
Oh, yes.
Are you ready?
For what?
Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Now we're coming over here to Lauren Ruffner. Lauren, Forgetful Frida said, "This year, I am not going to forget my anniversary. Instead of tying a string around my finger, I'm going to tie the string around my blank.
Nose.
Nose. Now, what would you say? Nose is not Dave. What would you say? Waist. You don't know either. Huh? Okay, Clifton, she says nose.
Well, I figured she wouldn't forget at all.
Yeah.
If she tied it around her boob.
Her boob. Okay. Now I'm with the game. Congratulations, my dear. You stand by here for a moment or so, Patty. Now. Hold everything now. There it is, there. Okay. Lauren, we thank you very much for being with us. You've got $100 and our best wishes for being on Match Game 76. Lauren Ruffner. Did anybody have nose? No? There wasn't a nose over there, was there? Okay. Well. All right. Now, Patty Cromer, you've won $100. That means you're going to have a chance at over $5,000 here, but we got to start here and take it step by step. Shall we begin?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Rope blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that answer. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on here?
Patty?
Well, hello there.
Rope burn.
Rope burn. Patty D. Aston's answer.
Richard?
What do you say, Richard?
Pardon?
Rope blank.
Just a second.
Yes.
One of my favorites.
What's that?
Muhammad Ali, rope-a-dope.
Rope-a-dope. Oh,
Yeah.
that's that, yeah. And you a boxer and you didn't think of that?
Yes, I did the moment I looked at Clifton's car.
Okay, you got two now.
Charles?
Charles. It's tough to be in third
I don't
position,
need
Charles.
help. I have my answer right here, miss.
Well,
This is a cooperative.
That's better. According to the news this morning. No, I had rope dance, which is not as good as the one that just went down here, which is rope tricks.
Rope trick, is that what you want? So those are three. You got rope trick, rope burn, and rope-a-dope. You can choose your own if you want, or choose one of those. What do you want to do?
I'm going to go with Patty. Say rope burn.
Rope burn. Okay. Rope burn is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Rope-a-dope is the one that Richard gave.
I'm not surprised.
Yes. Rope burn is what we're looking for. Let's see if we get a rope burn under the $250 number.
ta-da!
Rope burn, we do. Congratulations. That's $250 more. You now got a total of $350. How's that, Bradley?
I'm excited.
Good. Okay, now, what do you think is under the big one?
Rope a cow, rope a steer, maybe.
Rope a cow, rope a steer, rope trick. All right, Earl, slide it. Rope trick.
But they had a consultation.
That's right, that was a collective answer. Everybody in the top tier had rope trick. Now, you got $250, you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect it, you got to match one exactly. Which one will it be?
Well, Patty is my favorite actress in the whole world, but I'm going to go with Richard. I'm glad you're going with Richard, and thank you.
She said Patty's her favorite actress in the whole world, but she wants you.
Talk about
Am I your second favorite actress?
All right, stand on the adhesive tape there. It came off of somebody's finger. And we got the $2,500 number for you. It reads as follows. Blank arm, A-R-M. Blank arm. Now he's finished, Patty. We need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank arm.
I'll have to go with my first thought.
What was that?
Broken arm.
Broken arm. Okay. And if he doesn't say broken arm to match you, you can go over there and break his arm. All right? Okay. Blank arm.
Don't say that.
Well, no, I'm sure you never lose. You always match with our thing. People
Thank you. I shall remember this. Jean dug a hole for Richard. I said firearm.
Firearm.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's some others, too. What did you have?
Fire.
You had firearm?
Yeah, we all did.
Did you think of a firearm?
No, but I thought of right arm and left arm. There's about 50 things I said.
Yeah, there's some good ones here, aren't there? Okay, so Patty, you're up to 350, and you're going to meet another challenger now. So, oh no, right now we're going to do a little business, and then you'll meet your challenger. Here we go. Now we're ready to start another game, and let's welcome Mr. Steve Jewett over here. How are you, Steve? Just fine. Now we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay, I was born and raised in California.
Yeah.
I've done everything from undertaking to skydiving, and I was fortunate enough to be one of the frogmen on 2 of the Apollo recovery splashdowns.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Get in the water?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With the sharks and everything.
Really? Are you one of the guys who tied that inflatable ring around there so the thing would stay upright?
On 2 of them.
Yeah.
Apollo 12 and 13.
Apollo 12 and 13. Yeah. Well, you've got something for your book of memories there. That was a historic event in the history of human civilization. We congratulate you, Steve. Wish you the best of luck here as we reveal our first round questions and ask you to make a selection.
Number A.
A it is. Here we go. For Steve the ex-frogman. The wedding couple was too poor to afford a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the blank. You know, they usually paint, they just paint "Just Married" on the back of the car. Well,
So
this
they
couple
painted it
was
on
too
the blank,
on the back of the blank.
Too
Right.
poor little devil.
Poor little.
Just as a heartbreaker of a question, isn't it?
Okay. All right.
Clifton is left-handed like I am.
Southpaw, eh?
Southpaw, that's me. Look out for that
And he
left.
cried during the commercial because you didn't speak to him.
I did.
After the commercial,
after
you
the
didn't
commercial,
speak to
that's
him.
right. You're changing your mind, are you? That's
Yes,
all right.
I'll probably be sorry.
Finish, Charles. Here we go. Steve, the wedding couple was too poor to afford a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the
horse.
That water gets in your ears and it.
Yeah, still there.
Very bad.
What
horse? What horse? That's the question there. What do you say?
Frogman? Well, it's sink or swim, and I rode a bike. So I guess it's sinking.
Yeah. His is worse than yours.
That was
Steve.
my second thought.
That was your second thought, Mike? Okay, hello, darling.
Hi, sweets.
How's your suede? That's red suede you're wearing.
You bet your bippy. Did anybody say they were married when Queen Victoria was alive?
No one said that. No.
Steve, wrong. It's little bicycle.
Bicycle. That's 2 bikes in a row there. Charles, what do you offer?
Close.
Close?
I said a mule, and this would be the more or less the argument.
Just. Now listen, let's talk to the judges about this. Hold everything now. If he had just held that up and said "Just Married," you'd have to give him a match, wouldn't you? Just because he said mule, you're not going to do it. A mule is part horse, isn't it? Yes, it is. Now wait a minute. You have to cross a donkey with a horse, and so therefore.
You know something?
What?
Patty Hearst has the wrong person.
Okay. Now, the wedding couple was too poor to afford a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the...
Well, I was going to say groom, and I changed my mind, and I said bed, and I'm sorry about both of them.
You said bed. In the back of the bed? That's not bad. Groom was
What
good,
were the
too.
guests doing there, though?
I don't
you
know.
See, I
They
didn't
did it
follow
well
it
before
through.
the couple arrived, you
I
see. Now, you, sir.
That's what I said. They did it before the
You
couple
did?
arrived.
Yes.
Now, I think this could be a match because a mule crossed with a horse
Does not give you a bet.
Oh.
What do we get a rematch?
Pardon?
The bet.
Yeah.
All right, now, if you want to hear a real weird answer, here we go.
How could you
I missed
possibly
you.
say that?
Go ahead, Miss Weirdo.
You got younger while I was away.
Did I
Yeah,
really?
you
It's just
really
a
look so
simple haircut.
And a facelift.
Wrong.
I said on the back of their scooter.
Scooter.
That's
Yeah.
not, thank you so much.
Okay, Steve, that's one for you. Your question will be long in a moment, but right now we want you to pay attention to this.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filter. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup with rich country breakfast flavor enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. And a candy dish and Chick-a-Stick, the delicious candy bar with rich peanut butter and toasted tropical coconut, a treat worth crowing about. Chick-a-Stick. As the song goes, picture me upon your blank. So Match Game 76, starring Gene Rayburn, will return in 1 minute.
Here we go. Here we go. Patty, you ready? This is your first round question. Everybody will play. Brand new game here for Patty. At the political convention, Tom said, "It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks." It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks.
Oh, there were two terrific answers. Well.
Yes, that's a good one. You know, the first round questions, there are many, many possibilities. They're kind of wide open. They're a little harder than the second
Well,
round
I
questions.
finished. If you can just wake Charles up, you might be able to get him to write something down. Or would you just like to see my answer?
Leave him alone. He's got a hit on his hands.
And I've got money in it.
So have I.
Oh, you devil.
Yes.
We'll discuss it later.
All right. I got to find out when you're opening in Boston. I want to come to the opening in Boston.
I'm having trouble.
While we're waiting here for Clifton,
There's so many things
I'll tell you that Charles Venture's a one-woman show with Julie Harris called The Belle of Amherst, and it's a marvelous production.
It is.
Shall we go ahead, Clifton?
Yeah.
We can't start without you.
I'll
just put it
this
there.
any
I never
old
thought there
thing.
was any Charles Nelson Riley in you.
Patty Cromer. At the political convention, Tom said, "It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks."
Oh, there's so many good answers. I'm going to say bandages.
Bandages.
You know, falling down a lot.
Because he falls down occasionally.
Yeah.
All right, she says bandages. Clifton, what did you say?
Well, after stumbling through that thought.
Yep.
And hoping to put down jackass, but that's Democratic Party.
Right.
I thought I'd put down an elephant.
Elephant. He's the one wearing elephants.
I don't know.
No, you don't. Brett?
From that wonderful little girl who gave Charles Nelson Riley a trick.
Yeah.
Bandages!
Bandages! There you go, Patty. They're the ones wearing bandages. What do you say, Charles?
I think it's a match. Band-Aid.
Band-Aid, yeah. Patty Cromer's rolling along here now. It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks.
Well, see, I believe in preventative medicine, so I said football helmet.
Football helmet. Yeah. So next time he falls out, you're going to get it.
Oh, I know. And I've just lost my favorite fan over here.
And your phone's going to be bugged and all that now. Okay, Richard.
Oh, I hope so.
I said you could tell them they were the ones wearing casts.
Casts. Oh, too
They
bad.
have bandages around a cast.
When you put a cast on, you have to put a bandage on top of it. Okay.
And then
all
they
right.
put the plaster
Then
on.
they put the plaster on. All
And
right.
a horse crossed.
See, you don't have to go to medical school if you come to this show.
They're the ones wearing blanks, and bandages is what we're looking for.
I did good this time. I said Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. There it is. Very good, Joyce. So, we got a game going here. 3-1 is the score. Let's go to round 2, our final round. Steve, your selection, please.
I'll try that good A again.
A again. Everybody plays except Charles.
Wasn't
At
Charles
the picnic.
clever?
Yes, it was. At the picnic, Jack said, "I was just in the tug of war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my blank.
They were, huh?
Yes, there is. At the picnic, Jackson. At the picnic, Jackson, I was just in the tug of war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my blank.
Are those guys rough?
Oh, yeah.
Tugging on my blank.
Okay, what is the slot?
I don't like that question.
I don't like this one either.
You don't like that question?
No.
But there are many possibilities.
I like those. I like romantic questions. I like heartbreaking questions.
There are about a half a dozen good answers.
I like
here.
human interest questions.
Yes.
But I don't like that one.
Okay. All right, that's a good one. Put that in the slot. And we'll go over here to Steve. At the picnic, Jack said, I was just in the tug of war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on my rope, or on the rope, they were tugging on my blank.
On my arm.
Arm is all right. That's not bad. All right, Clifton.
As much as I like swimming, and I wanted to be a frogman. Arms.
Arms. See?
Had to make it up to you.
What a rotten bunch. You were awing that question, and you were wrong there. All right, Brett.
From that little girl who gave that little girl trick head.
Head. Tugging on my head. Holy man.
I know that is
Yes. She's an older woman, remember?
You never say that when we get to Encino.
No, I don't. No. Somehow it transformed. Yes, Charles.
At the dewdrop.
I don't play this one.
Oh, you don't play. Instead of just in the tug of war, those guys are rough. Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my arm. Nose. Okay. Give the man an arm.
yourself.
Give him an arm.
Well, these were really ruffians.
Ruffians?
They're tugging on his hair.
On his hair. Okay. Got to match Joyce to stay in the game, Steve. What do you got, Joyce?
Well, I'm just a few removed from arms. I'm down to legs.
Legs. Okay, so Patty wins the game. Congratulations, you've done it again. Now you stand by for a moment or so, Patty, and Steve, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
And we wish you the very best of luck. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks. Steve Jewett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Come back and see if she wins more money. Just a few seconds of thank you for being with us. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Lawrence Welk Show, Gail Farrell, Paul Williams, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, you're wonderful. What a thunderous... Yes, you are. No,
Sure.
you are terrific.
Yes.
But you're going to
Talk to
improve.
me all week.
All right, pick a subject.
Okay, work.
Are you working? Now, you've been out of town. You did a play.
I was working. Hey!
Yeah, well...
I did a play called Daddy Goodness.
I did a play.
That was a big musical. It was wonderful. It closed in Washington.
Oh.
No, actually, it was a great show that just...
A lot of things are closing in
didn't
Washington
make it.
these days.
But you'll see me on
Now, if we
Huffball
could
real
just get the
soon.
White House to do that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
I got that in, didn't
Right.
I?
That's funny.
Quid pro quo. All right, let's say hello to Terry Edler and Chet Casey over here. Now, we're getting near the end, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Yes. The score is 4-0. And you have one shot at it, right?
Right.
Chet Casey, retired salesman, is going to have a go at it now. Here it is. A or B?
Oh, I have a choice. B.
B. Okay.
And it's a perfect match. It's incredible.
He really was a
you
salesman,
quit
wasn't he?
drinking
Yeah.
early in the day.
You're very quick, Chet. Okay, this is it. Dumb Donald is really dumb. You're fired. He's been in kindergarten so long, he's the only person in class who has a blank.
Got it. Have you? Okay.
All right.
Have you? I see you're wearing a hat. Have you taken off your rug?
No. Oh, boy.
The bare facts of life.
Okay.
Sweetie,
Here we go. You ready, Chuck?
He hasn't written yet.
Yes, he has. Haven't you written?
He hasn't. Oh, it's cute, dear.
Yeah.
Stolen.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He's been in kindergarten so long, he's the only person in class who has a blank.
As an aeroplane.
As a what? There he goes with another Reno answer.
May I ask why you said airplane, just for curiosity?
Because if you'd been in kindergarten a long time,
yeah,
I'm sure that the other kids wouldn't be able to fly an airplane.
But he would.
He would.
Yes. Now I understand it. Okay.
Chet, Michael Jackson said, "Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on." I thought he had a beard or a mustache
beard.
or something.
Yeah, that would be
I'm
it, if
sorry.
he's been around a
and
long
I'm a
time.
private pilot.
Yeah. Here we go.
I said a beard.
Beard. Now you got to match your remaining 4 to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Chet. Charles?
I said beard, too.
Beard. So that means Terry wins the game.
Terry wins.
What the rest of you have? Social security card, and driving license. There you go. Now, you're going to be back a little bit later to play game number 2, but we're going to spin you off right now, so hang on and go for a
We'll
little
see you
ride.
in a minute, Chet.
All right. Now, here's a chance for you to win a big bundle of money here, and let's get right to it. Terry, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank ribs. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you'll get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give some assistance.
Brett, please.
Spare ribs.
Spare ribs.
Betty
Barbecue ribs.
Barbecued ribs.
and Clifton.
Prime ribs.
Prime ribs. We have prime ribs, barbecued ribs, and spare ribs. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Oh, they're all good. Spare ribs, I think.
Spare ribs?
They're all good.
All right.
What about short ribs?
Short ribs, another good one.
Leave it to you to think of short ribs.
There is no such thing as short ribs.
Well, there is when he there is.
I know.
Look at Paul.
No, I didn't want to bring up the subject, Paul. All right, here we go.
Sit down,
Spare
Paul.
ribs. You got any spare ribs there under the $100 number? Got short ribs there.
That takes care of you, baby.
Stand up, Paul.
I am standing up.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. You got spare ribs on the $250 number? You got barbecue ribs.
Spare. Oh, Terry.
You think you're going to be there?
So.
All right, I hope
Let's
so,
hope
too.
so.
Because if it is, it means you get $500. Let's look at the big one right now. Yep. Spare ribs it is. So, Terry, you've got $500, but more important than that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, and that can happen. It happened last time, didn't it? The last time somebody spun the wheel. You'll double it up, and you'll play for $10,000. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go. We'll all root for a double.
Come on, honey. We're going to come on.
A weak spin, but a good
double,
one.
Double, double, double. Double.
$10,000 is the number you are playing for. Here we go. Good luck to you.
I always go for it.
Yes. In this card, it says Susie Blank. S-U-S-I-E blank. Susie Blank. Have you got one? All right, she's ready, Clifton. Let's see if she can come up with an answer that will match yours. If she does, she'll get the $10,000. What do you say?
Susie Q?
Susie Q. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Clifton, she says Susie Q will match you for the $10,000.
You know, I wrote down a couple of answers over here, and one of them was Susie Wong and Q, and I picked Q.
Now you got $10,500, and we're all very happy for you. Mary. Now we'll do a little Mrs. in America while she dries her tears. Oh, all right. Are you ready to carry on?
I think so.
All right. You got enough Kleenex? Okay, at least for the first question. Well, we'll let Chet start, okay? Chet, she's got $10,500. We start the second and final game with the two of you, and you can have A or B.
I'll have B, please.
Yes, I'm not kidding this time. You can really have it. Paul Williams said.
Oh, God love his little heart.
I won't last a day without you. A couple more bars and you made some money.
Yeah, keep singing, keep singing.
He said, I don't care about being short. When I meet someone, I look them straight in the blank. Everybody ready, check. Paul Williams said, I don't care about being short. When I meet someone, I look them straight in the blank.
I would say navel.
You would say navel. All right. You say navel. Chet Casey said navel.
Yes, he did. You know, an elevator smells a lot different to a dude that short.
Yeah, it's grim. It's grim.
Navel or belly button.
Navel or belly button is one.
Did I get that?
I didn't get it, and I'm not going to explore it.
My answer is definitely floral. I said the belly boutonniere.
Oh, that's sweet.
Is that sweet?
All right, that's two for Chet.
What a way to mop your brow.
Belly button.
All right, Chuck.
Oh, he's so mad.
Formerly known as 16. Now we come to Gail.
Well,
When I meet someone, I look them straight in the blank.
well, in Oklahoma, we don't talk fancy, you know. We don't ever call it a navel.
You don't call it a
We
navel?
call it a belly button.
Belly button. All right. What do you
Now,
call
if
it?
anybody's gonna get it wrong, who's it gonna be? You know, first of all, I thank you all for the compliment, but it's in fact the knees. I mean, I had belly,
Yeah, you started belly, but the knees, yeah.
I live in a world of belt buckles and bosoms, but I couldn't.
All right.
Song there somewhere.
When he's right, he's right.
He's right, he's right. He knows, yeah. All right. So you picked up 4 there, Chet. That's pretty good for a first rounder. Let's see how Terry does with hers. Are you ready for it?
Sure am.
All right, here it is. Ann said it's strange having an Italian pedicurist. Every time she does my toes, she soaks my feet in blank. Ready, Clifton? Here we go, Clifton.
Ready.
Terry. Ann said it's strange having an Italian pedicurist. Every time she does my toes, she soaks my feet in blank.
Spaghetti sauce?
Spaghetti sauce. A little marinara or
Thank you,
something
Tony.
like that. spaghetti sauce.
See, that's my problem since I've started cooking. I mean, really cooking, seriously. I cook Italian dishes, and I always use olive oil.
Olive oil. Yeah. Well, that'll soften your toenails. What have you got there? Little olive oil for the girl?
Honey, would I let her down? Come on, baby. I just won that little treasure, $10,000 spaghetti sauce.
Spaghetti sauce. Oh, you're really in tune with her. Okay, Chuck.
Okay. Who?
Oh. Yes.
Well, the thing that's closest to the Italian feet.
Of course.
Vino.
Vino. Oh,
How do they
yes.
make it?
That's right. They stomp out the grapes.
Gotcha covers.
They stomp the grapes, don't they?
Thank you.
4-1 the score at this moment. Gail, every time she soaks my toes in does whatever. Go
Well,
ahead.
see, when you do gourmet cooking, like we talked about, you know,
Yes.
you have to use olive oil. I'm sorry.
Olive oil, okay. And
I also am a gourmet cook. And I went to olive oil, too.
You did olive oil.
And I almost gave it away by talking about food. I almost.
Yes, I know.
Shame, Polly.
Yes. All right, here we go, Miss Betty White.
Spaghetti
sauce. That's two.
I'm very
All right,
upset.
4-2 the score. Round 2 coming up. Check your head. A or B again?
B.
You got it, Chet. Who plays? You two down here at the
I
end.
don't play.
Just the
I
two
have
of you.
to finish the show first. Is that all right with you?
You and me against Jackie the comic said, I know a performer who's such a ham. After his performance, the audience puts blank on him. I know a performer such a ham after the performance, the audience puts blank on him. Check. Jackie the comic said, I know a performer who's such a ham, after his performance, the audience puts blank on him.
Mustard.
Mustard. All right, that would be one of the things that you could do to ham.
You can also put applesauce on it, you know.
Applesauce.
In Nebraska, we put applesauce.
You put
Pork.
apple.
That's pork.
Well,
How about a nice glaze?
Ham is pork.
No.
Well, it's
Ham
smoked.
is cured pork. Yeah.
Ham is cured pork.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's all
I'll
right.
change my
Well,
eating
it's an issue
habits,
out
you know.
What do you put on your ham?
You could put olive oil or spaghetti sauce, but I put mustard.
You put mustard, so that gives him 5. Terry, what you have to do is hang around here for a while we do a little commercial here, since they started to wave the signs frantically for the commercial signal. Are you ready? All right. Here it is, Terry. 3 to tie and 4 to win. The princess said, there's a real princess, she said. Things are really tough now that my husband is a frog. Last night I tried to get romantic and he started to blank.
Grim
All right, you ready there? Okay. Princess said things are really tough now that my husband is a frog. Last night I tried to get romantic and he started to
Croak?
croak. You're up first, sir.
I'm up first?
Yes.
Well, without any ado.
Croak. 5 to 3 to score. You're up second, Charles.
Croak again.
5 to 4 to score. Whoops. One
Darling.
more. One
What
more.
does
will-
Bobby Goldsboro say?
What's that?
Rivet, 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 rivet.
Rivet, rivet.
Rivet, rivet.
Say rivet, rivet.
That's croaking.
Yes, that is indeed croaking. She spelled it rivet.
How do you say? How do you spell it?
It's, well,
I've lived a sheltered life.
that's
what can
right.
I say?
Rivet.
Rivet.
Rivet, rivet.
Rivet, rivet.
Rivet, 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 rivet.
Okay, that's what. Anyway, that's what I said.
Why am I here?
The score is tied 5 to 5.
Croak.
Croak wins the game for Terry. Check. It's the end of the second game, so that means you're going to spin off for the last time, but we're going to send many prizes your way from Match Game. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, Jeff. Goodbye. There he goes. Loser. All right. Now, Terry, here you go for another big bundle of money. Maybe another 10,000. Who knows? All right. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank clocks. Now, $500, remember, for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some assistance.
Brett, please.
I have 2. What about alarm clocks?
Alarm clocks is 1.
Betty?
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Okay, but what's your answer? Cuckoo clock? All right.
You know, they don't play tunes like this anymore, Well.
Got 2 now.
And Clifton again, please.
Grandfather.
Ooh.
That's a hard one.
She says they're all good, but she has to choose one or think up one of her own.
I'll go with alarm.
You think alarm is the one?
Good idea.
I have a feeling we're missing one.
I have about 3 of them.
You have 3? Are you a hard sleeper?
No, but my husband is.
Oh, so you have to wake him up.
All the time.
I see. All right. All right, good luck to you, Terry. We'll look for an alarm clock up there. Let's take a look at the $100 response. You got it right off the bat.
I thought it was going to be
Very good.
$250.
You got something. Well, I guess something else is going to be up, maybe grandfather clock. What do you think out of the next one?
Electric.
Cuckoo. All right, slide to the next one.
Time.
Cuckoo is there. There's Betty's answer. Time clock. That's not a bad one. Yeah.
Time clock.
Grandfather? All right,
Time,
go.
I think.
It is. Grandfather clock.
Yeah.
Now, $1,000 or $2,000. Depends on you and your spin of the star wheel. What do you go?
Okay, sweetheart.
Here we go.
All right, double. Double. Double.
Double. It's going to be
Oh, my
You slid
goodness.
by a star. $1,000 with Clifton.
So cute.
That ain't bad. Step there if you would, please. Here it is. Good luck to you. It's so blank. It's so blank. I'll let you look at it just to make sure you understand it. I'll let you read it yourself. Got it? All right. All right, he's finished. He agonized over it. And if you match the answer that he agonized over, you'll get another $1,000. Give you $11,600 altogether. What do you say?
I hope it is easy.
It's so easy. All right, let's find out what he said. Clifton, it's so easy.
It was one of the choices. There were so many. I said it's so good. I'm sorry.
So good. I thought it was going to be it's so nice. Yeah, that was mine.
I have that too.
Well, listen, you got a big bundle of money here, $10,600, and our best wishes, Terry. Now we've got this message for you. Oh, all right. Well, it's been a splendid week with all of you. Yes, time flies when you're having it. And you will come back in soon.
I will.
And we're all going to see the Muppet movie, aren't we? Yes.
Say hello to Dinah for
I will say
Say hello to Dinah. Yes,
Yes,
by all means. And
We are Charles and I are revolving co-hosts, so she's pretty in
Charles.
trouble, you know.
yes,
I
yes,
love
indeed.
her.
She's marvelous.
She's a wonderful lady.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure to be back
We
on
love
here.
you.
Wonderful
Match
doing
for
business
another
with you,
week.
Clifton
It's fun.
Davis. Great. We'll have you
you.
back again soon. And thank you. You were terrific on your first week around.
Thank you, Jeannie. It was
We'll look
really
forward
fun.
to seeing you in the
Okay.
Lawrence Welk Show. Gene Rayburn here. Join what? Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets and polished satin pearl with natural onyx inserts, and dependable Valvet system Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift bag featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And great tasting Blossic pickles are America's favorite. There's a taste and crunch for your family's every craving. And a platter stand and guards and polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And spice up your life with delicious Lipton flavored teas and tea bags with a serving tray. Try orange and spice, cinnamon, and a variety of other exciting flavors. And a lap blanket and Triminic. Have a cold, runny nose, all stuffed up? Doctors say try Triminic syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting, and it works. And a pen and pencil set and Liver Snaps treats for dogs with real liver. No wonder dogs really love them. Liver Snaps. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Wilson and friends. You brought your feathers and everything, eh? Thank you very much. I just want to extend a word of greeting to you and to each of our regulars in order. Pretty Brett Summers here, and Charles N. Riley. No, he's a very handsome fellow. And Richard Dawson, our third regular. Now,
Control yourselves.
The others have all been here. And we try and get him as often as we can. Clifton Davis. He's lovely. You got a whole clack out there,
That's my 14 brothers and sisters, yeah.
Teeny boppers.
Look at her with their feathers, aren't you?
Oh, yes, this is my marketing dress. You know, I belong.
Oh, you go to the, AMP or whatever the equivalent is out here?
Mm-hmm.
Patty, what are you shopping for when you wear that, honey?
Patty Duke Aston, and now you got the flu, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't want to make you sick.
I'll kiss you anyway.
You will?
Yeah.
You'll be
Hope you feel better, Joyce, dear girl. Joyce Bulifant. Now let's say hello to our two players over here, Cheryl Betters and Gary Check. Hello! Now we want to find out a little something about each of you. And Gary, we'll begin with you.
I'm from Flint, Michigan, and I was here 2 years singing with a group called the Young Americans. I went back to Michigan for
You're a singer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Went back to Michigan for school for 6 months, and I just returned 6 weeks ago, where I'm now a singing waiter down in Southern California, hoping to someday have a career in performance in musical theater.
What, are you a baritone?
Baritone, yep.
Now, Cheryl, about you.
Okay, I'm from Connellsville, Pennsylvania.
Yeah?
I attended the University of Georgia, but since I've come out here, I'm thinking on moving out here in a couple
Should we ask her to move out here?
When are you moving?
Yeah, move out here. You'll love it.
And where are you moving?
That's enough of that. Cut that out now. Good luck to both of you. May I remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, Gary, we'll ask you to make a selection. You want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. Hey, listen, nobody knows this, but Adam and Eve were not alone in the Garden of Eden. No. Once a week, a man came in to blank their fig leaves.
I got it.
You got it. Adam and Eve were not alone in the Garden of Eden. Once a week, a man came in to blank their fig leaves.
Don't you love him?
No
He's
fighting,
got
children.
more-
No
I
fighting,
tell you,
children.
He's got more bloody nerve.
Okay. All right. Clifton is writing his answer. I shall slowly walk over to Gary Check. And by the time I finish walking over here, Clifton will have finished and put it in the card. Right? Right. Okay, Gary. Nobody knows this, but Adam and Eve were not alone in the Garden of Eden. Once a week, a man came in to blank their fig leaves.
Wash?
Wash their fig leaves. No starch, please. Okay, Clifton. He said wash their fig leaves.
Yeah, and once a week the man came in. He had press, clean. I think that maybe wash too, right?
Press or clean?
Clean.
Press or clean. Now, wait, I got to think about that one. That's a hard one.
Good. That's what I meant.
Clean and press fig leaf. What do you say?
You know what? All the pictures I saw of Adam and Eve, they always looked like they were there forever. You know, that they were just glued on. It never occurred to me that they could be taken off and cleaned. I thought he just came in and just trimmed them a little bit.
Trimmed the, Did they grow? Was that it? They continued
Sure,
to...
they were climbing.
Yes. Of course, yeah. Charles.
The same idea. Clip.
Clip your fig leaf. Okay. Now, Gary's looking for the answer. Once a week, a man came in to wash their fig leaves or clean their fig leaves. What do you say, Patty Duke asked him?
You ought to dust them.
Dust them. Close, but not washing. Now, Richard, give us the definitive answer.
Fish.
Fish. Beautiful name. You're ashamed of your answer.
Oh, of course I'm not.
Now, before she shows it, I know she's ashamed of it. There.
I beg your pardon. I'm not that ashamed of it.
Your answer.
Oh, my answer. Oh, well, he had to do this very carefully. The guy who came in.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
What was it?
He pruned them.
He pruned them. Naturally.
What was that?
Yeah, of course. So that's 2 for you. Not bad for the first round. The first round ones are hard. They're kind of wide open. Listen carefully, Cheryl. This is yours. Old man Periwinkle said...
Surgeon General has issued a special warning to old people. For anyone over 100 years of age, blanking is hazardous to your health.
Surgeon General.
The Surgeon General has issued a special warning. For anyone over 100 years of age, blanking is hazardous to your health.
No.
Yeah.
Say that. He goes crazy, you know. He's a wonderful little That's better. Oh, much better.
Okay, here we go. Cheryl Betters, are you ready?
Yeah.
Old man Periwinkle said,
The Surgeon General has issued a special warning to old people. For anyone over 100 years of age, blanking is hazardous to your health.
Only thing I can think of, breathing.
Breathing.
I think that's essential to your health, Gene.
Yeah.
Breathing is essential.
Be charitable.
I thought
She
of one,
may
but
be a loser.
I know they're not going to say the one I thought of, so.
Yeah, oh, I see. All right. All right, what do you say?
I say I hope she was thinking of what I was thinking of.
Just show your card. That's all we ask. A simple answer.
Well, breathing, huh?
Breathing.
Cheryl Betters. Better change it to worses. Making love, I say.
Making love.
Well, you should have said that.
You can say that. There's nothing wrong with that, Cheryl. As a matter of fact, Brett, I bet you said it.
Well, honey, after our trips to Encino, I don't even believe it's hazardous. I said making love.
Driving there is the hazardous part there. Charles?
Well, making love and breathing is almost a match.
No.
Heavy. What if you wrote breathing hard?
Breathing hard?
Making whoopee.
Making whoopee. Hey, spelling doesn't count here, but you did have making whoppee there, and I don't know.
We're going to get letters again.
Oh, no. It's spelled W-H-O-P-P-I-E, and whoopee is W-H-O-O-P-I-E. Yes, ma'am. Hello there.
You're never going to believe this.
P-E, right.
And I don't know why, but I said breathing.
The two of you are weirdos. That's why you came up with the same answer.
Strange.
What do you say?
The real answer, of course, is breeding.
Yes.
Would be. I said loving.
Loving.
Yeah.
Okay, she's looking for breathing.
Mr. and Mrs. Periwinkle, right? They were sitting on their, is that his name?
Old Man Periwinkle.
Yeah,
Yep.
I heard a story about them. They were on their first date. They were in the front seat of the car, and they were making out, and
Yes.
they were necking and kissing, and he said, "You want to get in the back seat?" And she said, "No." And he said, they started again and got really, the windows were getting steamed up, and she said, "You want to get in the back seat now?" And she said, "No." And they went on, I mean, they just carried away, and he said, "You want to get in the back seat now?" And she said to him, "No, I want to stay up here with you."
Necking! Well, there we are. We got a game going here, and it'll be a good one. 2-1 is the score, and we'll continue with round 2 in a moment or so, but first this. Hello there. Round 2 coming up. Are you ready? There it is. Gary, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. Let's see. Clifton does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you, if you would, please respond to this. Tight-lipped Tina never opens her mouth.
Tight-lipped, Tina?
Tight-lipped Tina never opens her mouth. So, when Tina got tonsillitis, the doctor had to remove her tonsils through her blank. Okay. You haven't finished yet.
I just can't imagine. I can't. I know it. I
Wouldn't
know
open
it.
her mouth, so you removed her tonsils through her.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Now we come over here to Gary. Tight-lipped Tina never opens her mouth, so when Tina got tonsillitis, the doctor had to remove her tonsils through her blank.
Her nose.
Nose is a perfectly good answer. He came up with a marvelous answer. What do you say, Brett, old girl?
I say let's go to Encino right now.
No, stop that. I know you're wearing red and it's inflammatory, and I do want you, but remember...
I know. And Helen's in town.
Yes.
It's depressing. What'd he say?
He said nose.
What on earth would he say nose for?
Because you said nose. There's a match. Oh, you. Charles.
I even knew the doctor knows, and this is an actual X-ray.
Oh, I don't want to see that. All right. Gary's looking for the answer nose. Patty, what do you say? Nose. Hey, you got 5 noses so far.
Can I have the key back?
Yeah, all right. Now,
Hi.
I wouldn't be too optimistic about getting a match out of Joyce, you know. She's cute.
But not bright. No, I thought this was very good. Wait a minute, who did that? I thought this was logical.
Yeah.
An ear, nose, and throat man would either be the nose or the ear, and I happened to pick the ear.
Oh, well, that's okay. That was one of the good answers. It's a good answer.
Thank you.
It didn't match Gary, but she did come up with a good answer. There is hope for her. And you, for you got a match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Are you ready?
Yep.
Listen carefully. Everyone except Patty. At the campout, Sally the Girl Scout forgot to bring firewood. So, she tossed her blank onto the fire. At the cookout, Sally the Girl Scout forgot to bring a campout. She forgot to bring firewood, so she tossed her blank onto the fire.
Girl Scout?
Yes.
Girl Scout.
All these,
Camp out.
they were out at a big
Camp out.
camp out. A whole bunch of Girl Scouts there. And Sally, who was in charge of the firewood, forgot to bring it, so she tossed her blank onto the fire.
Clifton isn't finished, and Charles isn't finished.
You really are a lefty, aren't you?
Lefty, left hand,
Okay,
left
all
out.
right. Here we go, Cheryl. At the camp out, Sally the Girl Scout forgot to bring the firewood, so she tossed her blank onto the fire.
Bra.
Tossed her bra. Okay. She said bra, Clifton.
Well, that's perfectly normal, liberated woman or man's answer. Bra or undies, I said.
Okay, there's one for you. Score is 5-2 at this moment. You need 3 more to tie. Brett?
Huh? Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. You're
It's
up
nice
there.
to be here. I'm thrilled.
Good.
Well, I figured a bra would go and you wouldn't be able to even roast a marshmallow or cook a hot dog or anything. I said she threw on something that'll last for a while and keep warm, a scout leader.
Throw on a scout leader. Got a match of remaining 3 to achieve a tie, Cheryl. Do not be unruly.
You want to see a
Or you're gonna get
middle-aged
thrown
woman
out.
cry?
Charles.
Well, she was 9 years old, and so the bra didn't go psh.
Where'd he go?
It was a training bar. It went psh. I mean, forget about it. Badges.
Through the badges. So Gary wins the game. What do you have? Okay, come on down, Gary. We congratulate you. Now you stand by here for a moment or so while we talk to Cheryl. Thank her for being with us. You're a sweet-looking lady. We wish you the best of luck here. And we've got gifts for you. Cheryl Betters, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here we are. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. It's time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. I want to remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank lion. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, you want a little help?
Yeah, please. Patty?
Leo the lion.
Leo the lion?
Richard?
The Wind and the Lion. Movie just came out.
The Wind and the Lion. Okay.
Clifton.
You got one, Cliff?
Yeah, I got 2.
You have?
Yeah. But I think instead of the cowardly, I'm going with, I'm sorry, I shouldn't. Dandelion.
Dandelion? So you got Dandelion, Leo the Lion, and Wind in the Lion. You want one of those? You may have a better idea.
Leo.
You want Leo? Okay. That's the one that Patty gave you. Leo the Lion. There used to be a line I used to do years ago called "The part of Leo the Lion was played by Billy the Wolf." But I don't do those lines anymore. Okay, and you know why? Okay, we are looking for Leo the Lion. Let's see if he's under the $100 number. Sea lion. Okay, I didn't think of that. Did you think of that?
No.
Okay. Let's see if Leo the Lion is under the $250 number. Cowardly lion. You thought of that? You didn't say it.
I started to say it.
Yeah. Okay, here is the last chance for Leo the Lion. May we see the $500 number? Congratulations. Ha-ha! Attaboy. You got $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. That's the smallest you can win or play for here. Now let's see how you do with the second one. All right, Earl, slide it. Tim Blank. Tim Blank. All right, again, our celebrities are permitted to assist.
Patty.
Patty?
Oh, I didn't have time to think. Tim Conway.
Tim Conway. A funny fellow indeed.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Charles, rather.
Charles.
Tim.
You got me, honey.
It's
Tim.
Tim Blank.
Tim. Oh!
Tim?
Oh!
What?
Oh!
We have
Notice how I don't lose my cool right in the camera.
Tim?
I got it. Watch, baby. Watch what I do. Timbuktu.
Okay.
Richard.
Present.
When he says present.
Tim Tiny.
No.
Well, if you read Christmas Carol backwards.
No. Come on.
He was in the army.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim Holt, one of my favorites. A wonderful old person.
Tim Holt?
Let's not forget the oldest.
Even I didn't think Tim Holt.
All right, so you got Tim Holt, Tim Conway, and Timbuktu. Now you can have one of those, or something that might have occurred to you.
I think Timbuktu.
Wait just a minute. What would you have said? Conway. They would have said Tim Conway. I don't want to make it feel bad, but they're usually right. No, not necessarily. Let's see if Timbuktu is under the $100 number. Tim McCoy. There's another oldie.
Played by Tim Holt.
Tim Holt played his part every time. Timbuktu is what we want. Is it under the $250 number? It is indeed. Congratulations.
Charles, baby.
Okay. Well, there
Tim
it is.
Conway, right?
Now, I'm curious to see.
Tim
no,
Holt.
they're probably right. It's
Holt.
either Tim Holt or Tim Conway. I'm
Tim
sure of
Conway.
that. Tim Conway. All right, Earl. What a rip.
How quickly you forget.
Okay. Anyway, Gary, you won another 250. Multiply that by 10 makes $2,500. Add that to the previous 5,000. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, to collect that, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here it is. You want to swing around here?
I hope Tim Holt
And face
shows-
Mecca. And I'll get the $7,500 number. Fort blank. That's F-O-R-T blank. Fort blank. All right. Gary, I hope your ESP is going right over there to Richard Dawson. Because if it is and it works, you'll be $7,500 richer. How do you fill in that blank to match him? Fort
Knox.
You're not sure of it, huh?
I got it.
Are there any other forts going through your mind there?
Fort Disaster, but...
Fort Disaster? Well, I hope it's not a disaster. We'll find out right now. Let's face our accuser here. He says Fort Knox will match you for $7,500. What do you say?
Well, you must remember that I gave you Tim Holt. He was in a film called Fort Apache, which was a very good film.
Fort Apache?
Yeah, very good.
Yes.
So please forgive me.
No.
We got a grand total of $8,250. We'll pass along these messages to you, and he'll be very happy. Attaboy! Oh, listen, come over here. Congratulations to you once again, $8,250. Join us next week for Team Raven here.
Contestants will receive recorder call 80 automatic. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 75. And now here's the star of match game 75, Gene Rader.
You know why comics do that all the time? Because it hurts there, that's why. You know why it hurts there?
Why?
Because they got something.
My God, he's got a pacemaker.
No. My liver is in trouble.
Oh,
Oh, and did you
Dawson?
like this?
Yeah?
Do you remember making a statement on several occasions in this program?
That Tarzan and Jane were never married.
You made that statement on this program.
Right.
This lady from Kansas City sent us a book by Edgar Rice Burroughs called The Return of Tarzan.
Yeah, let me see.
And on the last page, you want to read the last
I
paragraph?
bet they've just printed it now that I've exposed the
No,
devil.
look at the page there. This is an old book.
Oh, they can
Just read it.
All right.
Read that right there. Does it read that?
And so it was arranged inside the cabin that had been his father's, the great Tarzan, Queen of the Jungle.
Lord of the Jungle. Lord of the Jungle.
Lord of the Jungle was married to Professor Porter.
No, by Professor.
By Professor Porter. To the lovely Jane. It was then Hazel's turn. It was then Hazel's turn. That was it. He was a bigamist.
No! Read that whole last sentence.
It was then Hazel's turn with Lord Tennington.
Whatever that means. But anyway.
I'll keep this.
That was wait a minute. The lady.
That's what it says.
Violet Van Horn of Topeka, Kansas sent that to you to prove that Tarzan and Jane were married. I don't ever want you to make that statement again.
Well, I'll withdraw then. They were married, but they also had affairs with Hazel and Lord Tennington.
I'll get to you later, okay?
I never could, with Tarzan, I never could understand how how our people were there for thousands of years, and this kid could come in one day and just talk to all the elephants, and we went ooba ooba. If anybody could talk to them, we could, you know?
What do you say to that, Perry Jones?
Amen.
Amen. Okay. All right, we're going to start the audience match right after this message for you. Here we are. Perry Jones has won his first game. He's got his $100 for winning the game. Now he will try for over $5,000. Ready, Perry?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on the Los Angeles Police Force?
Almost 9 years.
Wow. Terrific.
Is it interesting work?
Very interesting.
Okay. If you win here, you may find this more interesting.
Right.
Right. All right, Perry. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank to you. Hate to say that to a cop, but there it is, Perry. Blank to you. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you match the next one. $100 if you go down there with the bottom one there. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard.
And the same to you.
Yeah. The same to you, he said.
Clifton.
Clifton, what do you say?
Nuts to you.
Yeah, but what's your answer? Don't get smart with me, boy. Okay, that's two.
That's Fanny.
Fanny? Fanny.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. That's good.
That ain't
You
up
have good
there.
news and bad news for us, Fanny?
I have good news and bad news.
Oh.
I went to the doctor and he said that I'm going to have to wear glasses, and I brought them. Which?
No, you gotta get on with it now.
I just want to know which side is the bad news. That's all.
All right. Now, you've got nuts to you, the same to you, and happy birthday to you. Perry, do you want to choose one of those or think up an answer of your own as the answer?
Go with Clifton. Nuts to you.
Nuts to you. About 2/3 of the audience think you're right. We'll find out if you're right or wrong, and if nuts to you is up there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom response, the $100 response, the same to you. That's the one that Richard gave you. Okay, we're looking for nuts to you. Here is a $250 response. Nuts to you. Congratulations, Perry. You think Fanny's answer is going to be under the top response?
That was the best one.
What do you think? Happy birthday to you. Okay, the audience thinks it's happy birthday. Let's find out what it is right now. Happy birthday, you're right. Well done. Okay. Well, now, Perry, you're up to $350. You're going to play now for $2,500. But to collect that amount, you've got to match one of them head-to-head, and it has to be an exact one. Which one will it be?
I'll try Clifton.
You're going to try Clifton. All right, you face me if you would, please, sir. Clifton, you get ready to write your response to this. Cool blank. Cool blank. C-O-O-L blank. Just put the first thing that comes to your head.
Well,
Trust
I
your
did,
first...
baby, and I'm gonna see what happens.
Oh,
I'm ready.
Okay, you
Yeah.
ready? All right. There it is. Now he's finished. And Perry, we need an answer from you what you think will match his. Cool blank.
Man.
Cool man. Cool man. Well, we'll find out how cool Clifton is right now. For $2,500, he says cool man will match you. What do you say?
We were in the same ballpark. It's cool cat, I said.
Oh,
which is the
close. You were in the same ballpark.
same ballpark.
You had cool man? What did you have?
I had Cool Whip.
Cool whip. No points, please.
It didn't cool.
Sorry, Perry.
Ah, cool whip there. All right. Well, listen, Perry, you got your $350, and you're going to meet another player right now and play another game. You ready for that?
Right.
Okay, let's bring on Judy Jennings. Hello, Judy. Judy, you know Perry. Do I see Fanny Flagg before me here? Didn't you wear one of those once that Judy's wearing? That's Laurel and Hardy, right?
I'm a little short of Fanny.
It's the same one. She sells them backstage.
Tell us more. Would you tell us about Judy Jennings, if you please?
I'm married to a masonry contractor. We have 2 teenagers, a 10-year-old and a baby. That's impossible. And I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're very happy to have Judy Jennings with us here. We wish you the very best of luck. We'll have a go at this game right after we have a go at this message for you. Now we shall begin at the beginning and ask Judy to make a selection.
Be pleased.
All right. Here we go. Bert Park said. Bert Park said, I couldn't believe it. In the talent portion of the Miss America contest, Miss Iowa blanked an ear of corn. In the talent portion of the Miss America contest, Miss Iowa blanked an ear of corn. Did you hear that, Judy? Miss Iowa blanked an ear of corn.
Do I have to play?
Yes, everybody plays.
We have a new
First
player.
round question, new
That's
game.
right, everybody. Sorry, Ma.
Right from the top.
Fanny, dear, what's trouble?
I was just question
Listen,
brought back something.
just do your thing, then. They're all finished down here. We're waiting for you slowpokes up here.
I'm
now.
all ready. It's
Miss Iowa blanked an ear of corn.
I know what the question. Did the music stop?
No, just slow down a
No,
little.
you've gone deaf, sweetheart.
All right, finish that. That's it. Okay, you got it. All right.
Oh, if I
I'd
got it,
never think of it.
call me a doctor.
Now, Judy. Bert Park said, I couldn't believe it. In the talent portion of the Miss America contest, Miss Iowa blanked an ear of corn.
8.
8 an ear of corn. Ta-da-da. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. What do you say there, Clifton?
Do you
She said-
dance?
No.
Will you dance?
No. Not with you.
What? I
With
hope
her.
not. All right. I would dance with you if you let me lead.
Okay.
I don't think she ate it there. I think she just skinned it right back. She shucked it.
She shucked an ear of corn. Good answer. Shucked an ear of corn on stage, slowly, peel by peel, stalk by stalk. What do you say?
I say that little Judy is as big as a minute and full of the devil.
Really?
Yes.
You do.
And I say smart as a whip.
8 an ear of corn. There it is. There's one for you, Judy. Now show them yours.
Peel by peel, stalk by stalk.
Yeah. It was
Shuck
like a
by
strip
shuck.
tease. She shucked an ear of corn, you
And
see.
shuck by shuck.
Shuck by shuck.
Sorry.
All right, shucked an ear of corn. That's 2 shucks and 1 8. And what do you say?
I think that Judy's adorable. I like her style and the way she thinks.
Oh, there's another one for you. Now, would you put the book down, Richard? Richard.
Later that night, Tarzan went to a topless bar. Topless bar?
Tarzan didn't go to everybody was topless in the jungle.
Son of shucked.
Shucked an ear of corn.
Right.
All right, so far all we had is shuck an ear of corn or eat an ear of corn. What do you say?
Oh, Judy.
One from column A. Get.
My turn.
No. Yes.
You know, that question makes me very sad. I was in the Miss Alabama pageant 7 years in a row and never won. It's true, because I would become over-emotional about losing and run up and hit the winner. Talent numbers, I did a great talent number. I played 2 grand pianos while standing in authentic Mississippi mud. But this girl ate
an ear of corn. 3 for you. Okay. Now, first round question for Perry. Everybody plays. When Fanny Flagg roller skates, she falls down a lot. So she puts an extra pair of roller skates on her blank. When Fanny Flagg roller skates, think about that, Perry. She falls down a lot, so she puts an extra pair of roller skates on her blank. You got the picture?
Got the picture.
All right, we'll ask you in a moment or so for your picture. Hurry up, Gary.
Why do you always rush me? Jeepers. Jeepers.
Coming, Mother.
Okay. Put it in the
Jeepers
slot,
creepers,
Clifton.
America.
Do not delay.
He's always rushing me.
There I am.
Rush, rush,
Here
rush.
we go.
Wonderful world
Perry
of television.
Jones. When Fanny Flagg roller skates, she falls down a lot. So she puts an extra pair of roller skates on her...
breast.
Bosom, he said.
Zoom.
Yep.
Is that what he said?
That's right. Apparently she falls forward. I didn't know that. I thought That's what he said. Clifton?
I had another answer at first, but then I couldn't figure out how she'd be able to strap them on. So I put down her boobies.
Well, surprises me, Brett. Life is full of surprises.
Doesn't surprise me at all. The poor little devil is top-heavy. She never falls backwards. She always pitches forward, you
So
silly
therefore,
Billy.
yeah.
I said boobs.
What did you say?
I said Fanny. What else?
Fanny,
Of
yes,
course.
That's what I thought. I don't know. What'd you think?
I did too. I thought it was a perfect play on words.
Yes,
Fanny.
Fanny. 2 roller skates.
No.
One on each cheek. What do you say?
That's what you said.
Pardon?
Let me see your answer.
Derriere.
Derriere. Okay, that's 2 fannies and 2 boobs. What do you
Do
say
you
then?
realize that the parts of my body have been bandied about upon
Yes.
this heavy...
We're banding your body.
I do fall forward, and I fall on my little face.
Put roller skates on your face? You are some dumb broad. You know that?
I always knew she was a holy roller.
Okay, so where are we here? End of round 1, score is 3-2 in favor of Judy Jennings. Go to round 2. I push a button, and the thing slides down slowly. Judy?
B, please.
B. 3 do not play. Brett does not play, Joanne does not, and Fanny does not. Confucius say, man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face.
Oh, am I glad I don't have to answer that? I don't begin
Don't
to
say what if
understand.
you don't play. Don't say what, that's all.
Well,
Don't say what if you don't
Tell
play.
me, what do you do?
Don't talk if you don't play. Don't do nothing.
Just sit here. Could I go to the blank?
You can't go to Brank. Not in the middle of the show. You can't go to Brank. I told you go before we go on the air.
I didn't know Confucius was Japanese.
No, he's not Japanese. He's
He
Chinese.
is, then he's Czechoslovakian. Huh?
Everybody
Now
hurry.
he's doing a West Indian accent.
Okay, here we go with Judy Jennings. Confucius say, man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face.
Egg.
Egg on face. How? I know you in show business. You're supposed to be funny, but she pretty funny too. She say egg on face.
Egg on face.
What do you say?
Oh, I come close. I try to figure out how the guy, where he had his head, but he got egg on his face.
Egg on his face. Gary, what do you say, old
Judy,
bean?
you're a very clever woman. I wish our writers had thought of that. Egg.
Egg. All right. Now, Richard.
Do you know he opened the first hamburger Hamlet?
So at this moment in the middle of round 2, it's 6-2 in favor of Judy, and your second round question will come along a little bit later. Right now it says here on page 160, you stop for a commercial, dingbat, and pass along this message, okay? Here we go. Middle of round 2, gonna finish up here. Now, Perry Jones, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. This is his second round question. Clifton and Brett do not play, everyone else does.
Because we're smart, even though we were poked fun at.
Right. To end with a preposition. One stewardess said to the other, "You'd better run into the cockpit and turn off the intercom. The passengers can hear the pilot blanking." Speaking of all-stars. Better run into the cockpit and turn off the intercom. The passengers can hear the pilot blanking. All right? All set? Okay, now we come over here. Perry Jones.
Good answer, Gary.
Now think carefully before you respond. One stewardess said to the other, "You'd better run into the cockpit and turn off the intercom. The passengers can hear the pilot blanking."
Snoring.
Snoring. Gotta match everybody. Gotta get 4 snorings to stay in the game. Gary, does he match you?
Oh, yes, he does.
Yes, he does. There's one, Perry. Now the ball is in your court.
You want a home run?
Yeah.
Okay. Snoring.
Snoring. All right, Perry, that's 2 down and 2 to go.
There were always 2 pilots, so that wouldn't concern me if I heard one of them snoring.
No?
It's when you hear him praying that you're in
Then
trouble.
you're in trouble. So that means Judy Jennings wins the game. What do you have, baby? Congratulations. All right. Judy is our new champion. We got to say goodbye to Perry, but he's got a smile on his face because he's leaving with a little bundle of cash there, $350. Perry, it was a pleasure having you. Good night. What? Oh, you get it. Oh, you think your luck is going to run out here?
No, not
No, indeed not. She's got her $100, and she's going to have a go at the big money super match here. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not?
All right, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Lane. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, remember, then $250, and then $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Fanny.
Fanny?
Frankie Lane.
Frankie Lane is what Fanny Flagg says.
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
The lady who was involved with, was it Superman? Lola Lane?
Lois Lane.
Oh, Lois.
Lola Lane sang with Fred Waring.
Well, God bless her for that. I'll say Lois.
Sister. You say Lois Lane. And her sister Priscilla. And all right, one more.
Joanne.
Joanne.
You should have took me.
Or me. I can just think of, highway
Joanne.
term. What, Clifton? Oh, how about Lover's Lane?
How about Lover?
Just came into her head like that. It came out of the blue.
Saved by... It came out of the black is what it came out of.
It's all right, yeah.
All right. So
I
you
don't
got
mind
Lover's
being called
Lane,
black,
you got
but a blue
Lois
is
Lane,
off
and
color.
you got Frankie Lane. You want to choose one of those, Judy, or give us one of your own?
I'll take Lover's Lane.
Okay, follow me. Lover's Lane. She said Lover's Lane. Is that what you said? Yes. Okay, Lover's Lane is what she said, and that's one she hopes is up there in a high position, like $500, right? Let's start at the bottom, Judy, and find out what is under the $100 response. Memory Lane. How soon they forget.
Well, she went out with Superman as well.
She went out?
Yeah. Wonderful girl.
All right, we are looking for Lover's Lane. Here's a $250 response. Abbey Lane. You all remember him.
Yeah.
Okay, last chance. For Lover's Lane, here is the $500 response. Lover's Lane! Terrific! Congratulations! Okay. Now, you got the $500. Should we try this? Okay, you're going to play for $5,000. Which one celebrity do you want to try and match?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write.
Richard? Well, I
Here's
gave
the
her Lois
$5,000
Lane.
question.
Quiet.
Let's see if we can do it. Quiet.
He's psychic.
Bath blank. That's B-A-T-H. Bath blank. Okay, he is finished. Now, Judy, what response do you give us to match him? Bath?
Tub.
Bathtub. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Bathroom.
Bathroom. That was a hard one. Bathtub, bathroom, bathroom. Very good. Oh, all right. All right, you stand by, Judy. We're going to pass along this little message for you. Here we go. And it's all the time we have Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking from Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Weber.
How do you do? How are the beautiful people?
Compared to what?
You have good taste.
Are you all right?
We're
Good.
fine.
That's the one thing I'd like to say, Rick. It's really my show, you see. And I'm the only one who's allowed to wear anything as daring and as rusty as this.
It's a nice suit.
So would you please disrobe? Just take off your clothes and sit there. Now, listen, we're ready to begin here now with Linda Abel here, who's won $3,450, being challenged here by Rick Neely, who has had both of his questions in match 4 of our celebrities. And now you've got one question to go, and all you have to do is match one celebrity to win your third game, is it?
Yes.
Your third game. All right, we'll see how this turns out in a moment or so, but right now we want to see about this. Pay attention. We are ready, bing! Middle of round 2, final round here. Linda, match 1, you win another game. Lester the Daredevil said, he says, you know how Evel Knievel jumps over 100 cars on a motorcycle? Well, me, I don't use no motorcycle. I hop over the cars on a giant blank. Clifton plays, Rona plays. And Rona, just the two of you, right? Here we go.
Read it again.
Lester the Daredevil said, you know how Evel Knievel jumps over 100 cars on a motorcycle? Well, me, I don't use no motorcycle. I hop over the cars on a giant blank. Big Brother's watching. Okay. All right.
That's a nice answer.
All right. Put it right in the slot there, and away we go.
I don't like that.
Well, then, you're a woman. You may change your mind. Right. But soon. Yes, change it for a toaster. Don't distract her.
It's hard to believe she writes for a living, isn't it?
Yes. Now they're ready over there, Linda. Lester the Daredevil said, you know how Evel Knievel jumps over 100 cars on a motorcycle? Well, me, I don't use no motorcycle. I hop over the cars on a giant...
Kangaroo. Oh.
Kangaroo?
Yes. No.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't. It never crossed my mind. They hop, don't they?
Oh, they do.
Well, let's see. One kangaroo is all you need to win the game, Clifton.
Can I deviate for a second? Because I was looking in the audience, somebody when the audience was applauding, and it seemed like the cameras were coming around to this fellow, and he put on this little eyeglasses with the thing here, the eyebrows and the mustache, and a big pink nose.
Yeah.
You know, and I figured he was trying to disguise himself from somebody. He didn't want his folks to see. But it didn't work because the dude was black. Big pink nose. Funny. I say, baby, it ain't gonna work. They know you. We're in the same ballpark, but I said a pogo stick.
A pogo stick is a good answer. All right. Little lady's looking for a kangaroo. What do you offer?
Well, I had an animal in mind, but it was kind of large, and it had one of these long things, and I figured if he sat on it and went like that, it'd get over that. So
What animal?
I said, I think it's an animal.
An elephant.
I know.
So, what do you know? This game ends in a tie, 4-4, and that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. So let's clean up this mess out here. Push this button, reveals our 2 tiebreaker questions, one for each of you. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Rick, we ask you again to make your selection.
I'll take A, please.
B.
A.
A. You want A?
A.
Sure. You want A.
Turn your hearing
hearing aid up, dear. You've got to be able to hear what the
He don't talk so plain.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to an elephant hopping contest. Could we move
Yes, that's
on?
right. Charlie said to Bill, I've got good news and bad news.
Oh.
The good news is your wife has been swallowed by a shark. The bad news is the shark blanked. Charlie said to Bill, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your wife has been swallowed by a shark. The bad news is the shark blanked.
That's the past tense?
Yeah. Blanked. B-L-A-N-K-E-D. Blanked.
Bad news is...
Right.
Is your
Excuse
wife...
me, I didn't mean to muss your coiffure there.
Are you sure it says the good news is the little bride?
Okay.
What are we playing, post office here? We're trying to get on with this intellectual pursuit.
This isn't the dating game.
Oh, it's not there. Write your answers.
I know, well, I do.
Good news.
Well, would you tell us what the good news is, please?
What's the good news?
I want you to know that I was so fast this time because you got me so upset the last time.
The good news is your wife has been swallowed by a shark.
Oh, he
didn't like the wife.
He don't
That's
like
right.
his wife.
He don't like
And
his
the
wife.
bad news.
The bad news is the shark blanked.
Oh, I got it. It just took
You
a
see?
minute. Oh, crap.
You don't see, do you?
I do. Copy me, honey.
I hope the writers who wrote this question are hanging around for 28 minutes here while we're waiting for them to come up with an answer. Elliot, did you write this one? No.
They all deny it, don't they?
All right, yeah.
Charles and I are too pretty to be smart.
Okay.
Answer another question, will I?
No, yeah, you could get 2 or 3 ahead of them. Now, Rick. Charlie said to Bill, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your wife has been swallowed by a shark. The bad news is the shark blinked.
Died.
Died is a simple, direct response, yeah. He got it right away. Clifton, what did you say?
Well, the shark died.
That's it. That's one for Rick. Brett?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to take issue. I seldom, if ever, voice an opinion in life. You know that.
That's right. You're a very shy, reticent lady.
I want you to know
Go
that
ahead.
I put died, and I thought, well, that's not good news. Not good news.
It's nature, ecology.
I mean, that's just nonsense. So, you see, so I threw that answer out. That's why it took me so long.
Oh, wait a minute. It's the bad news is the shark blanked.
Yeah. So?
Why is that
doesn't
bad
make
news?
Well,
the
wait a minute.
bad news is the shark threw her up again.
Okay, that's better.
I would have said that. I would have said that, but I couldn't figure out how to write threw up. You know, the ED here, the shark threw up.
All we want is to indicate the past tense. Threw up is the past tense. Yes, Charles. What are you doing down there, Betty?
Threw up or regurgitate.
Threw up or regurgitated. Okay. The bad news is the shark blanked, and Rick said died. What? Choked. Well, there you go.
I think that says croaked. Doesn't that say croaked, dear?
You rascal. Charlie said to Bill, good news and bad news. Good news, your wife has been swallowed by a shark. Bad news is the shark blanked.
Well...
Good question. Yeah.
You like this making girls suck?
Yes, I do.
It is past tense.
I thought it was breezy down here. Betty White, you rascal. I'm just going to stay away from that aisle there. That's all.
I swear.
Well, then it must have been Richard.
Well, I know you swear, but stop swearing for the moment.
Yeah.
Past tense. The shark died.
Okay, Rick, that's 2 for you. Do something in the past tense.
I did something in the past tense. This is not my favorite question. The shark burped. Let's just forget the entire
Okay. 2 for you, and we'll see how you do in a moment or so. But right now, we've got this message for you. Here we go, friends. This is yours, Linda. Ready? Number 2 to tie, 3 to win. The guests at Fat Fern's wedding were shocked when Fat Fern left her husband at the altar and walked off with the blank under her arms. Guests at Fat Fern's wedding were shocked when Fat Fern left her husband at the altar and walked off with the blank under her arms.
Arms. Now, the operative word is not arm. Arms.
Under her arms.
arms.
Under her arms. Now it is.
All right, once again now.
Once more into the bleach, oh,
Excellent.
The guests at Fat
Camera
Fern's...
2 into camera 2. You never know who could be looking.
Right,
Now,
yes.
camera 1.
Camera 1, okay.
Oh, I read it already over your shoulder. Thank you.
The guests walked and walked off with the blank under her arms.
At the altar. Oh, okay.
You know, I am seldom mystified by any of these questions, but I am totally mystified by this one.
Oh, I'm not, dear.
I'm not. It's perfect.
What's under her arms?
Just think about it now. No, you can't. Don't say anything. All right, Betty.
Blank under her arm.
Okay. Thank you.
Has Rona Barrett fallen off her chair?
No, she's just straightening out the mess that someone over there made there. Where'd you get those? Oh, you're all ready. All right.
I made them while waiting for a laugh.
Yes, Linda. The guests at Fat Fern's wedding were shocked when Fat Fern left her husband at the altar and walked off with the blank under her arms.
Cake.
With the cake? Would you tell us how she did that? I mean, under her arms?
It was a big cake?
Oh, all right. Just want
They
to...
have cakes at reception?
Yeah, the cakes are at the reception.
Well,
What do you
maybe
say,
they do it all
Clifton?
together now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I'm relatively ashamed of this, and so if we can move on quickly, crutches.
All right. You put them under your arms.
keep you up.
Okay, Brett, go.
I think that this is probably one of the better answers I've ever given.
And strangest.
I said you walked up with the bridesmaids.
Put one under each arm and went off. 3 of them lived happily ever after. Don't
They went
kid
to
me.
McDonald's for lunch.
Yes, right. Charles.
Keeping in the trend of brilliant answers, I said the buffet.
The buffet under her arm. She was a chow hound at heart. Okay, Ronald Berry.
Dumb question.
My mother says, I watched that marvelous woman, Ronald Berry, on television today. Miss Malaprop. What do you say, Rona?
Continuing this magnificent saga,
Yeah.
I decided that Fatsy really liked the preacher, so
Walk off
she
with the
walked
preacher.
over the preacher.
That'll match the remaining 2 to stay in the game, Linda. All right, Richard, we're up to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Madame Preacher.
Preacher and cake. Congratulations. Please stand by here for a moment or so. Linda, it's time to go. So you're not too unhappy about leaving, are you?
Not at all.
Did you have a good time?
Fantastic.
Splendid. We got $3,450 for Linda Avis. Goodbye, my dear. Here it comes. Here it is. Stand on the tape. Attaboy. Now, Rick, if you're ready to have a go at it. Oh, mine.
Dance something while you're there.
The Gold
Got a
Dust
telegram from Gladys Knight. She needs one more of these suits for the picture.
You sing?
No.
Should we do a song? Just one number before we go to the number? No.
You do a song.
Yes. All right. Rick, if you're ready, let's get to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Clara Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 for the next one, and $100 for the bottom. Whom do you call her?
Charles.
Clara Bow.
Clara Bow.
I want to go that far back.
Famous silent motion picture star.
Richard.
Wonderful woman I went out with, clarinet.
Clarinet.
Net.
Well, if you don't like it, he doesn't have to choose it.
Okay. So you got 2.
And Brett.
Brad, have you got one?
Did he have one?
Clara who?
He said
Clara Bell.
Clara Bell. Clara Bell was the clown on Howdy Doody. So you got those 3: Clara Bell, Clara Bow, and Clarinet.
That's
that
what I
yours,
would go with,
Dickie?
Rick, if I were you.
Yeah.
Clarinet.
I'll take Clara Bell.
Clara Bell. No. You say no? Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything. You say no to Clara Bell? What do you say yes to? Clara Bow? What are they saying, Johnny? Cool it.
Clarinet.
Clarinet?
It is obvious that you are not of one mind.
Well, neither are
if
we.
any. All right, we want Clara Bell. Let's find out if old Clara Bell's up there under the $100 number.
Clara
Barton.
I had Clara Barton, student nurse.
Clara Barton, student nurse. Okay.
It's the truth.
Clara Bell is what we're after. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Clara Bell, congratulations. There's $250 for you. Clarinet. All right.
Good. I wish it had been the 500.
Richard thinks that I'll bet you make a little side bet with you here. Clarinet, he says, is going to be under there.
It's going to be Clara Bow.
Clara Klutz.
If clarinet is up there, you're in a heap of trouble. I want you to slide it, but I don't want to see clarinet. Do you understand me? Okay, slide it, Earl. Clara Bow.
I was that close.
You were that close, Now, Rick, you're up to $350. You're going to play for 10 times $250 now, but in order to collect, you've got to match one of our celebrities. Exactly which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard.
Well, of course.
Naturally. Because he gave you clarinet. Where'd you face me? All right. Mine is flannel. What is yours?
Mine is wool.
Oh, yours is worsted, isn't it? Yes. What'd you pay? No, never mind. All right, Richard, here we go. It's worth $2,500. Twin blank. Twin blank.
Twin.
Twin blank, right.
Okay.
Now, he's finished. Rick, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Twin blank.
All I can say is girls. Twin girls.
Twin girls. Do I hear twin boys? No. All right. He says that'll match you for $2,500, Richard.
Try net again.
Twin girls, he said.
Well, this is a sure way not to get them.
What?
Twin bed.
Twin bed. Okay. All right. You've never heard of night walkers, have you, Richard? So, Rick, you've got
We don't do it in our house.
Oh, I see. $350. In a moment or so, you're going to meet another player, but right now we've got to meet this message right head on. Now, let's welcome Dorothy Seibel here. Is that the way you say it? Seibel?
Yes, that's
Seibel.
right.
Okay. Now, Dorothy, we're a little bit behind time here. So can we defer finding out who you are and where you're from and all that until after this first round? Ready? Is that all right with you, Dorothy?
Sure.
Okay, would you make a selection?
B.
B it
please.
is. All right. B for Dorothy, and we'll get her information later. Here it is. George said to the credit dentist, "Tell me, Dr. Bynum, why are your tooth transplants so much cheaper than anyone else's?" And Dr. Bynum said, "It's because I don't have to buy the teeth. I get them from my blank. That's why my tooth transplants are so much cheaper. I don't buy the teeth. I get them from my blank." You understand that question?
I get it. I'm
Say the
already ready.
whole for the dumb black
The
dude.
credit dentist here. "Tell me, Dr. Bynum, why are your tooth transplants so much cheaper than anyone else's?" And Dr. Bynum said, "It's because I don't have to buy the teeth. I get them from my..."
This is really a wonderful answer.
Yeah.
A little disgusting, but wonderful.
Right. Certainly. Right.
Well, that's a nice answer, Betty.
Whatever kind of thing.
Is that fine? No, that's fine.
I mean, if they said that.
Oh, yes. No, that would be a match.
It
Yes,
would be a
indeed.
match?
Yes.
Oh.
Right. Now, Clifton, do something. Are you going to go to the back of the bus again?
I'm sorry! Lord knows it took us long enough to get to the front.
What is it any different?
And nothing there when you get up there.
That's right. Just put it in the slot here. All right, Dorothy. George said to the credit dentist, "Tell me, Dr. Bynum, why are your tooth transplants so much cheaper than anyone else's?" And Dr. Bynum said, "It's because I don't have to buy the teeth. I get them from my..."
His old passed away patients
His patients.
that passed away. Oh.
Dead patient.
Dead patient.
Okay.
He was a
All
famous
right.
doctor. Doctor passed away.
Yeah, doctor passed away, yes. What do you say, Clifton?
I agree with Dorothy. Cadavers or dead patients.
Cadavers. There's one for Dorothy. Brett?
I believe that this is a match. It's not phrased exactly the same way, but I said he got them from his friendly mortician.
From friendly mortician?
Which would be...
There's two for Dorothy. Charles.
The annual Bad Taste Award, the envelope, please, Miss Brett Summers.
Oh, dear me.
I said a very safe, boring, crummy answer.
Yes.
But adorable. Comb.
Comb, okay, adorable. Now, Rona, may we see yours?
Well, I call them patients or call them clients.
Patients or clients, but that is no match because they are not cadavers. They may be alive. Richard?
A dead comb.
A dead comb. Now, Betty.
From his veterinarian.
Veterinarian. So that's two for you. And now, before anything else happens, we want you to pay attention to this message. You were all grand. Goodbye for match game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Brooks and Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olsen and friends. Hello. A warm hello to our three regulars, Richard Dawson, Charles Nelson R., and Ms. Brett Summers there. And we welcome those of you who are with us occasionally, as often as we can get you. You, and you. How's your show going? That's my
It's
mama.
going very well.
Yeah,
We're happy that...
What year are you in now?
Our second year.
Your second year.
2 is good.
Yeah. Barnaby Jones is going like gangbusters.
Yes,
The
sir.
Mary Tyler Moore is a smash, and you are just terrific in it.
Oh, it's fun.
Yes.
Thank you.
Listen, if you're all ready, we'll have a go at it. Shall we do that? Let's do it. I want to say hello to Gene Swepston and Shirley Bowden. How are you? Fine. Nice to see you. Shirley? Now, Shirley, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm a teacher. I teach 5th and 6th grade, and I'm married to a professional musician. I love to swim, and I'm addicted to match game.
Oh, well, aren't we all?
Yes.
We have a lot of fun here, Shirley.
Yes, we
Okay.
certainly do.
We wish you the best of luck, and now please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas.
No kidding.
Yeah. And where I'm an insurance agent there. My wife's name is Debbie, and she's a school teacher.
Yeah.
We have no children. We have a cat named Kitchen.
A cat named Kitchen. Why did you name your cat Kitchen?
Well, bathroom just
Oh,
didn't
it didn't
sound
work.
right.
Yeah, okay. Can't say, here, bath, bath. All right, Gene and
terrific
Shirley,
Glenn
we wish you the
Campbell
best of luck. We remind you that you're going to try and match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner goes on to play the big money super match, where you can have a shot at over $10,000. Are you ready? Okay, I'll push this button and ask Shirley to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
Stop that,
Listen
Charles.
to this.
Charles is scratching it. It's making my teeth
Stop
go like
that,
this.
Charles. Howard Cosell's mouth is so big. He can eat a blank sideways. That's how big his mouth is. All right.
He can eat a blank side.
Richard's finished, because he's the best.
Thank you.
But you're the second best. Okay. Come on, Brett.
Oh, okay.
I haven't got all night.
Okay, dear. I'm here.
Wait a minute now. Brett, what are you...
Well, I didn't think Charles was ready.
All right. Now, Shirley, you know who Howard Cosell is?
Yes.
Howard Cosell's mouth is so big that he
How
can
big
eat a...
is it?
Oh, thank you, Shirley. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your line there. Howard Cosell's mouth is so big.
How big is it?
Thank you, my dear. I'm glad you asked. He can eat a blank sideways.
A hero sandwich.
A hero sandwich. One of those big ones. That's very good. Now, wait a minute. I know your applause is lukewarm, but that happens to be a pretty good answer. You'll see.
Yes, indeed.
Go.
Well, Howard Cosell's mouth is so big. I don't know if this has any reflection on my ethnic origin, but I said watermelon.
Wow. Oh, I agree with you. His mouth is that big. What do you say, Brett?
His mouth is so big it don't fit on the card. I said he could eat a side of beef sideways.
A side of beef sideways. And Charles.
What's the matter? Don't you like that answer?
That's
iffy?
Yeah, it's
over between us.
Now you, sir.
What color are my shoes?
Black.
That's why. You see, it has nothing to do with ethnic. I also said watermelon.
Watermelon. And those of you who watch Match Game when we're on in the daytime noticed perhaps that he doesn't wear socks. And you, my dear.
No bowl of cherries.
I think I picked him because of Howard Cosell's ethnic background, a football.
He can eat a football sideways. Howard Cosell's mouth is so big, he can eat a hero sandwich sideways, according to Shirley.
Well, I think we shouldn't be so rude.
Shouldn't be rude to Howard?
He's a legend in his own mind.
Yes. May we see yours?
I happen to know that he could eat a banana sideways.
He could eat a banana sideways. Okay. Now, Miss Betty White, honey.
I'm a television performer. I'm married to a television performer. I'm addicted to
Match game?
bananas.
Bananas. You are bananas. There. Well, Shirley, you didn't score with that. Let's see how your opponent, Gene, does with his first round question. Dr. Pullum is the world's most painful dentist.
How painful is it?
I'll tell you, he doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a blank.
I haven't liked one question.
You don't like that question?
No.
That's not a bad one. The first round questions are kind of hard. He doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a blank. When he's filling a cavity, or caries, as we call them in the trade.
Caries? Is that what you call a cavity?
That's a cavity, a caries. Caries. Caused by plaque. When the plaque gets on your teeth, that's very good. All right, everybody finished down here. I hope you're finished up there. Are you finished up there? Clifton?
I'm ready as fast as I can.
Gonna make you go to the back of the bus if you don't hurry up now.
Yes. You know, the funny part about it is we wanted to get out the back and get in the front, and we ended up driving, and now we want to sit in the back.
All right, Dr. Pullum is the world's most painful dentist. He doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a...
Chisel.
Chisel. That's not bad. He said chisel.
Gene, I declare that was my first inclination.
And
I wanted to say chisel.
Yeah.
But I went into the tool drawer and I whipped out a hammer and nail.
Hammer and nail. Okay, no match there. It's the same idea as a chisel, though, but we can't match it. Brett.
Well, you asked this question, and so meanness will out. I said screwdriver because it really hurts.
Yeah. That's mean.
Why
Charles,
not?
What do you say?
Since my shoes are still black, I said hammer and nail.
All right, Lee, we're up to you.
For that.
He doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a...
I was scared by horror films as a child. Ice pick.
Ice pick.
Sorry.
That would hurt.
Oh, yes.
And Richard. Give us a sensible answer, Richard.
I wish I had watermelon down here. I have nail.
Nail.
Yeah.
And Betty White.
It's not nice to argue with a contestant. I know that. But he chisels when he makes up your bill. To put the holes in your teeth, he uses a pickaxe.
A pickaxe. Oh, boy, would that hurt. Okay, so at the end of round one, we ain't got nothing, have we? There it is. Very tight score here, isn't it? Okay, round two coming up, but first, pay attention to this. We're waiting for you. Here we are, going right over to round two. Now, let's see. We have a zip-to-zip score. She went first last time, so Gene, why don't you go first this time? Make your selection.
A.
A. All right. Ready?
Ready.
Mark Antony said, "Times are so bad here in ancient Egypt that yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on the banks of the Nile selling her blank." Mark Antony said that. Times are very bad here in ancient Egypt.
How bad are they?
I'll tell you how bad they are. Yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on the banks of the Nile selling her blank.
I'm finished.
Everybody's ready except Clifton.
I just,
That's a good one.
Well, put it down. There we go. Gene. Mark Antony said, "Times are so bad here in ancient Egypt that yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on the banks of the Nile selling her blank."
Barge.
Her barge?
Boat.
Yes. We know what you mean. I think they understood what you meant. They just didn't like it. That's what they were trying to tell you. Now, we'll find out. Somebody may be... We may have a barge seller over here.
Anybody want to use barge?
Yeah, would you buy a used barge from that girl? What do you say, Clifton?
well, listen, if she's that broke, you know, a woman in her position, you know,
Yeah.
Egyptian, African, you got to sell something big, you know,
Right.
bring big money for years.
What's she sell?
She's selling her pyramid.
Her pyramid. All right. Now, wait a minute.
I think they're going to attack any
She
minute.
had a pyramid there for sale. What did you say?
No, I say what Charles said to me. He said, "Sheila, get out of show business and go sell your ass."
Charles, say it isn't so. Tell me you didn't say that to Sheila.
It's not so.
What?
You see, it was an albino asp.
Yes.
And therefore it was a white sale.
A white sale. Okay. I got it, but I don't want it. Betty, what were you doing fiddling around down there with my
Not a thing.
crazy lady there? Oh. Now, here we are. Times are so bad in ancient Egypt. Yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on banks of the Nile selling her blank. And according to Gene, it was barge.
As Charlie said to me one day, "Roberta, sell your ass."
Sell your ass. Okay, that's two he said it to. Now, I dare say, we'll call on Richard.
Charles said to me one day.
Rita?
Don't make an asp of yourself.
Okay. So, according to a number of these people, Cleopatra was standing on the banks of the Nile selling her asp, but he's looking for a barge.
Maybe her asp was a barge.
No.
Her asp was half price. She was just half asp. I tell you what.
Are you ready? Sorry we didn't have any barges there. Okay, now this is Shirley's second round question.
It is a tight game, isn't it?
It is, really. It's going along there. A couple of zingers there. Shirley, all you have to do is match one celebrity and it's all yours. Here we go. Debbie said, "I just came back from the shoe store, and that shoe salesman is a weirdo. As soon as I took off my shoes, he started to blank my toes." That's what Debbie said.
What? I'm sorry.
Weirdo shoe salesman. As soon as I took off my shoes, he started to blank my toes.
Honey, I've
Well,
got
then do it. Write it down quickly.
All right.
Trust your first instinct here. Oh, all right. Oh, you got plenty of time. You ready? You ready? You ready?
Yes, that was my point.
Now, Shirley, we call on you. Debbie said, "I just came back from the shoe store, and that shoe salesman is a weirdo. As soon as I took off my shoes, he started to blank my toes."
Kiss.
Kiss my toes. All right, Shirley. One toe kisser will win the game. Shall I ask all the toe kissers to stand up? No, I guess I better not, because it might cause problems. What do you say?
I knew he had an oral fixation, you know.
Yes.
But...
Just answer the question.
I
No
thought he
philosophy.
started to suckle her toes.
To suckle her toes. Okay, that's not exactly kissing here. And I know the difference. What do you say?
Charles said to me just the other day, Nora, go lick a toe.
Go lick a toe. We still don't have a toe kisser in the group here, Charles.
This might be a match. I said kissy boo.
Kissy boo. Is that it? That wins the game. What do the rest of you got there? What have you got? Kiss, okay. Come on down. Congratulations. Now you stand by for a moment or so here. Going to say goodbye to Gene
Oh, it was
Sweat.
great. Thank you.
Listen, it was a real pleasure meeting you, Gene. You're a peachy kid and a snappy dresser.
I want to
isn't
find
he?
out what an asp is.
Don't you remember the story about Cleopatra? She was an asp is a snake, a poisonous, venomous snake. And she was bitten by the snake, and that caused her demise.
Oh, okay.
Really?
It caused my demise, too.
It caused your demise, too, didn't it? There he goes, the late Gene Swepskin. While his spinning off there, we'll spin this message or two for you. Now, here we are with Shirley Bowden. Are you ready, Shirley?
Yes.
Good. Now, it's time for the big money super match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank stock. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you team up with that bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to give you a little assist here and suggest answers. Whom do you call on?
Clifton.
Clifton, what do you say?
Oh, I got 3 answers written here. I'll say private stock.
Private stock. All right.
Betty.
What do you say?
Woodstock.
Woodstock.
Richard.
Richard?
Beef stock.
Beef stock.
Just outside of Woodstock.
Just outside of Woodstock.
I think it's going to be
You got beef
livestock.
stock, Woodstock, and private stock. Now, if you want one of those, you can choose it as the answer or give us one of your own. You want to think about it?
I think I'll go with Woodstock.
Woodstock is the one she's looking for. And about 22.5% of the audience thinks that's the one. We'll find out what is the one right now as we reveal the answers one by one, beginning down at the bottom. May we see the $100 response. Summer stock. Well-known phrase in show business, but of course none of these people are in show business, and that's why nobody said it.
These people have been stars so long they forgot.
What's that?
These people have been stars so long they haven't worked the summer stock circuit in a while.
No. Is that true?
Yes, yes.
No.
Well, in all fairness, not all of us are stars, including me.
All right, Shirley is looking for Woodstock, and we're going to find out right now if it's under the $250 response. Livestock. Well, I don't see any of those up there. The private beef or wood, none of the last chance for Woodstock. You think it's their audience? All right, let's reveal it right now. Slide it, Earl. All right, now, Shirley, you won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we're going to see right now how much more you can win with the second audience match. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, Earl? Okay. We polled I have to give him time to change the things in there, you say. Not twice if you're ready, Earl. Yeah, she's ready. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Winkle. Remember 5, 250, and 100? Whom do you call on?
I'll give it to you.
All right, Clifton.
Rip Van.
Rip Van Winkle. There's one.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
How about Periwinkle?
Periwinkle.
And Betty again.
Betty.
Wee Willie Winkle.
Wee Willie Winkle. So you got those 3. Rip Van, Periwinkle, and Wee Willie Winkle. You want one of those?
I think I'll go with Rip Van.
You go to Rip Van. All right. Rip Van Winkle is what she's looking for. Of course, she hopes it's under the $500 response. Well, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. Wee Willie Winkle. Who gave you that one? Betty gave you that one. All right. Rip Van Winkle. Are you under the $250? No.
Oh,
It's
bull.
your last chance, Rip. If you're under the $500 response, reveal yourself.
Congratulations. Bye-bye. Okay, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $5,000 you won, which gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. $10,000. Now, to collect that, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head, this has to be exact. Time to call on one now, Shirley.
I think I'll go with Betty.
Betty White.
Oh, dear.
Are you ready?
No.
No, come on now. All
Okay.
right. She's going to write her answer. You face me if you would, please. Here it is, worth $10,000. Planet blank. That's Planet. Planet blank. Now, she's finished, Shirley. We ask you for your answer. One you think will match hers. Planet blank.
The only answer I can think of is Earth.
You know, as soon as I said it, I said planet Earth. If I reply, I suppose that's it.
We matched.
Yeah, we matched. I'll give you a nickel after the show. That's all my matches are worth here. I don't know. The planet Earth, she says, will match you for $10,000, Betty.
First of all, would you do me a big favor?
Yeah.
Would you sit here and let me stand there? Because
Okay.
Why?
I
thought of planet Mars, never thought of planet Earth, so I wrote Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes. Hey, that's a good one.
Sorry,
Planet of the
darling,
Apes is a good
sorry.
answer. Yes. Okay. All right. Now, listen, Shirley, you've got $1,000, and we've enjoyed meeting you, my dear lady. It was a real pleasure to have you here on Match Game PM.
Great fun.
Thank you very much. Now, we've got a little message for you, and this is it. How do you feel? Here we are. We've had a Jim Dandy time. Have you had a good time today?
Oh,
A few laughs?
dynamite, just dynamite.
You were all gay and lovely and
not all of us.
No, fairness. Well, she was gay and she was lovely.
I was.
What?
Yes.
What?
Well, no. Oh, you have those kind of shoes. No,
I
I
have
was
those
just
kind
going
of
to take out a foot fetish on you.
Oh, really?
Maybe we should get together. I just wanted to say goodbye to Telly Savalas.
Goodbye. Wait a minute. Now, see if they see it. Maybe they see it says goodbye.
No,
Goodbye,
nothing.
Telly. Say
Clifton,
goodbye,
forget it.
Telly.
See him walking away?
Did you
Whoever
tell
you-
about Betty bringing her lay with her?
No.
I thought she left her lay at home.
She was at Hawaii recently, right? Is that what you got there?
Yes.
Isn't that beautiful?
Peacock.
Oh, that's real.
Oh, they are.
Oh, what do you call them?
Pikaki.
Wash your mouth out with soap. Oh, that's very fragrant. Isn't that beautiful?
The only thing is, fruit flies follow her around.
All right, join us next time for more exciting contestants, more beautiful celebrities. Join us in the daytime, too, if you would, please, for Match Game. This is Match Game PM. Goodbye now.
Some contestants will receive the Sunbeam Crocker Fry Pan. Gives you 2 ways to cook. Comes with a crocker liner for slow cooking. Remove it, and it's the Sunbeam Fry Pan. And a beautiful set of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, master jeweler. And from Zippo, the lights of your life. Smart his and hers Zippo, windproof lighters, Florentine or wood grain, regular or slim. Zippos will always work, or Zippo will fix them free. From Zippo Manufacturing, Bradford, Pennsylvania. And the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. And to keep your car running smoothly, 33-quart cans of Castrol GTX, the motor oil of champions for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubricants for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Are you quite ready?
Yeah, all right.
Are you going to brighten my day?
I certainly
You've
hope
brightened
so.
ours. Look at that
good.
marvelous suit.
Thank you very much. Let's say hello to the current champ, Nancy Pappas. How are you?
Fine.
You know how much money you won?
$100?
No, you won more than $100. You won $100 when you won the game, and then you won the middle position on the first part of the audience match, which is another $250. So that means you have $350, but you're going to play for 10 times the $250 or $2,500. And you're going to have to think about now choosing one of our celebrities to collect that amount of money. So you think about that while we do a little business with America. Okay? All right, Nancy Pappas is ready to have a go at $2,500. She's going to try to match one celebrity exactly, and she's made up her mind, I guess, which one it is. Which one?
Richard?
Okay, Richard, we'll get ready to write. You swing around and face me, Nancy. Here it is. It's worth $2,500. It goes like this. Blank salad. S-A-L-A-D. Blank salad. Blank salad. Richard's ready, Nancy. We need your answer now. One you think will match his. What would you put in that blank? Got your ESP going?
I think so.
Blank salad.
I thought of so many. I'm going to go with the first one and say Caesar.
Caesar salad. 8 people know what you're talking about there. What would you say? What?
Tossed.
Tossed salad?
Jello salad. Egg salad. Chicken salad.
But you had to say Caesar salad. Well, now, wait a minute. He may have said Caesar salad. Because, I don't know. Richard, she's hoping you said
No,
Caesar
I
salad.
really thought of that, but there were just so many.
There were?
Okay, yeah, we named them all.
Yeah.
Tossed salad, fresh salad. I said fruit salad.
Fruit salad. That's good. You didn't think of that one? No.
Because there were so many of the regular salads.
Caesar and tossed, and I said tossed and Caesar.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, Clifton had it. It was a tough one. Nancy, you've still got the $350, and you're going to meet another player now. You ready for that? Let's welcome Joseph Cyprian.
Hi, Gene.
Okay, climb back for the merry-go-round, Nancy. I guess you know Joseph over here. And we're happy to have you with us, Joe. And we're going to ask you to tell us about yourself.
I'm one of the international students at California State University, Northridge. I am from Istanbul, Turkey, and I'm studying psychology and journalism. I hope to get into the field of public relations. And I've been in this beautiful country for 6 years and enjoyed every moment of it.
Good. Good luck to you here, Joseph.
Thank you very much, Gene.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
There it is. Joseph, you watch this show much?
I surely do.
Well, when do you have time to do your studying?
Well, at nights mostly.
Oh, and you watch
Late at
us in the
night.
day. Good. All right, now you've got a choice here, A or B.
Well, I flipped a coin at backstage and I decided to go with B.
B. How do you say that in your language?
B.
B. And
Not
how do you
to-
say A?
Ah.
Ah. Okay. You can have ah or be. That's baby talk. Ah, be. This is it. Norton, the sewer worker, said to the new guy, working down here ain't so bad, but you better learn how to blink.
I got it.
Working down here ain't so bad, but better learn how to blink.
Got it.
You got it. Norton, the sewer worker, said to the new guy, working down here ain't so bad, but you better learn how to blink. Do your Art Carney imitation. You don't know. You don't know. He said, "Hey, Ralph."
Just this.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey. Oh boy, working down here ain't so bad, but you better learn how to
He does
play.
it from the wrist. He does it like this.
Hey, why don't we get Art Carney on the show someday?
Why don't we get Art Carney on
Get
the
Art
show?
Carney.
Because you don't pay enough money to get
That's
on
right.
Carney on the show.
It's too expensive for us. Charles, you ready? Here we go. Joseph. Norton, the sewer worker, said to the new guy, he says, "Working down here ain't so bad, but you'd better learn how to blink." You know what a sewer worker is.
By all means.
Sure.
I would say hold your nose. Hold your breath.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath.
Yes, sir. That's a good answer. The Turk came up with a good answer. What do you say, Clifton?
Well, I didn't think he'd say that with all the hashish in Turkey. I don't know. I thought sewer workers should have to learn how to swim.
Swim is good. That's a good one, too. But I still like yours, Joseph. All right, Brett.
I think my mind just went right out somewhere there. I think something terrible happened. This is a Joyce Bulifant answer. I said you had to learn how to duck.
I'll hold my nose.
Never say anything that bad.
No.
Oh, yes, you would and have.
It's a dumb answer.
Every time you say
You know, it's like
It's
this.
an easy act to follow, Charles.
I said this, so it always has. I said the same as my friend Clifton Davis at the Clifton Davis March 22 special of another network. Swimmy Boo.
Learn how to swim. Okay. Swim and hold your breath are the two really good responses here. And he's looking for the former. What do you say?
I said hold your nose, which
Hold your nose
which is
and
what
hold
he said.
your...
He said hold your nose, hold your breath.
Now, wait a minute. Let's just talk this over calmly and rationally. He said...
I take the Fifth Amendment.
Shh. He said, hold your nose, hold your breath. Now, those were his exact words when he responded. Now, he's turned a whole... Well, I thought of that. You can't hold your breath without... You could hold your nose and breathe through your mouth, you see. So I suppose that's the logic to that. All right, Richard, our pleas are falling on deaf ears. Hard-hearted Hannah over there.
It's an international incident, you realize.
That's right. What do you say?
Constantinople, hold your breath.
Now, so that's one for Joseph. Now, Joyce.
I really like turkey, Joseph.
She eats it every 4th of July.
She's trying to change her answers to
Oh,
turkey.
shoot. I came up with a Brett Summers answer.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm sorry.
You better learn how to duck.
No, shovel.
How to shovel. Joseph, she hasn't been well. Don't expect too much from her.
Oh, no.
She's trying, but she's just sick. Okay, now we're going to carry on in a moment or so, but first, we've got to do a little business. This is it. Hello there. Now, are you ready?
Yes.
They closed down Murphy's Bakery.
Why?
Oh, I'll tell you why. Because instead of selling lady fingers, Murphy sold lady blanks. They closed down Murphy's Bakery because instead of selling lady fingers, Murphy sold lady blanks.
I got it. Lady blank. It's tricky.
Good. All right.
Somebody set the alarm for Charles. Very good.
Spelling doesn't count. Remember that. You finished. You're finished. They're all finished down there. Charles will be ready in a second or so. We'll just plow along here. You're changing your mind.
Well, I'm finished before he is. I've changed my mind, thrown this away, and have this in here, and he's still sitting there.
He's still fooling around there. Okay, now he's ready. Yeah. Come on, Charles, put it in the slot.
What's the zip code for Omaha?
Now, Nancy, they closed down Murphy's Bakery because instead of selling lady fingers, Murphy sold lady blanks.
Toes?
Toes. Fingers and toes. That's a very good answer. Why are you so half-blanked about that? It's a very good answer. Clifton?
I never had a toe fetish.
No.
I never even had one of these fetishes, but I wrote boobies.
Lady boobies. Brett, what do you say?
I think this is the definitive answer. I said they sold lady hookers. Wait, that's wrong?
Well, it doesn't match him to me. There's no right or wrong on this show.
That's
the
right,
wonderful
too.
part of it.
There's no good or evil.
Charles, what do you say?
Continuing following a not-so-hard act to follow. Hello, Barbara.
Yes?
Lady toenails, but they were called the sweet, adorable lady toenails squares.
Toenail squares. Does not match toes because they sold a whole toes. Thank you. Hello there.
Hello.
Instead of selling lady fingers, Murphy sold lady toes.
She sure did.
Toes.
He did. They did.
One for Nancy. Richard?
They closed it down, didn't they? Is that
They
what
did.
it
They
said?
closed down Murphy's Bakery. They closed it down.
Ladybugs.
Ladybugs. Oh, that's the best one, isn't it? Yeah. So you're the best.
Well, it's better than lady toenail squares.
That was really good.
Joyce?
That was wonderful.
Oh, shut up.
She has pneumonia.
She has pneumonia.
Breathing all over me.
Now all have pneumonia.
We all have pneumonia?
I don't have pneumonia.
Are you sick?
No, I don't. Lady bosoms.
Lady bosom. Okay.
Will they be fun?
So that means 1-1. High score. Round 2 coming up. Joseph?
I'll stick with B again.
B. How do you say Joseph in Turkish?
Yusuf.
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 God bless you.
Yes. Good. Clifton?
Yes, sir.
Ready?
I'm
Listen
ready.
carefully. Listen carefully. The old lady who lived in the shoes said, you know about the old lady who lived in the shoes?
I am the old lady who lives in
You are, that's right. You got a flock of them. She said, we got to move out of this valley. Last night, the Jolly Green Giant blanked in our shoe. You do not write. You're the only one, because you're the best.
I got it.
We got to move out of this valley. Last night, the Jolly Green Giant blanked in our shoe.
In our shoe?
All right. In our shoe. Jolly Green Giant.
You wouldn't do that in a shoe.
No? All right.
I'm all ready.
Are you thinking about it? Okay. Put that.
I was thinking about this, Gene. I was thinking.
That's okay. All right. Here we go. Put it in the slot, Clifton, and we come over here to Joseph. The old lady who lived in the shoes said, we've got to move out of this valley. Last night, the Jolly Green Giant blanked in our shoe.
Stepped.
Stepped in our shoe. He said stepped in our shoe.
I don't think he's watched the show as much as he claimed.
I think he's doing too much homework. What do you say?
If the Green Giant stepped in their shoe, they wouldn't have to move.
No.
They'd be buried in the
That's
valley.
right. He would have moved them.
Now, if they could swim,
Okay. You don't even have to show us. I got the point. Okay. Said tinkled in our shoes. Now.
That's what he do when he drowned the whole bloody lot.
Yeah.
Tinkle.
Tinkle there. Okay.
Hello,
Charles?
darling.
I went more with the authenticity of the subject. You've heard of green, weeds.
Green weeds?
So he weed.
Oh, you wee. Okay. Well, Joseph, they haven't matched you so far. We're up to our shoelaces.
And they still haven't.
And they said another one. That's another one for you. And now, Joyce, you're up next.
Joseph, I'm sorry.
Okay. So, now you've got a chance here to win another game because all you have to do is match one celebrity. Score is 1-1. The butcher treats his wife like a piece of meat. Every night, he puts her on a blank.
I got that.
You get some
don't
freaky
play.
people out of those questions.
So you matched her in the first round. There we go. Okay. These two are ready. All right. Now we're all set.
I'm all ready.
Sure. Go ahead, Clifton. Come on. Every night, butcher treats his wife like a piece of meat. Every night he puts her on a blank.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, hon.
Okay. Now we come over here to Nancy. The butcher treats his wife like a piece of meat. Every night he puts her on a blank.
Chopping block.
Chopping block. Interesting. I would have said puts her on a hook. But you never know. Somebody over here might have said chopping block. Unlikely as it seems to be. Clifton?
On a hook. On a hook. How about a chopping block?
Chopping block wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hook block, hook block, hook and block. Okay. So there we go again. You've got another one. Now you stand by for a moment or so here. Joseph, we'd like to wish you the very best of luck in pursuing your education. We're very happy that you're happy in this country, and we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks.
Thank you very much. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you. So long, Joseph. And while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages exactly for you.
Today's consolation prizes are a True Test Shop Vac. Picks up water, dry materials inside or out. True Test Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And finger licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken and all the fixings, a real meal that's real goodness and only from Kentucky Fried Chicken. And from Kinney Shoes, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are everywhere, so come and explore at the Great American Shoe Store. Bab Black Sheep, have you any blank? Maybe there will be some when Match Game 76 returns in a minute.
Nancy Pappas is up here for the second time trying for the big money. She can win over $5,000 here. Nancy, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this.
Ta-da!
Ta-da-da! Blow the blank.
Oh, I got it.
Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match it next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Blow the man down.
That's Popeye saying. Blow the man down.
Patty?
Blow the works.
Blow the works.
Works, yeah.
WRKS?
You know, my career is going right in the utoity here.
Blow the works.
Yes.
You have that mixed up with shoot the works, haven't you? Blow the works? No, I guess that's right, yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Clifton.
Clifton,
Blow
you got
the whistle.
blow the whistle. All right, we got blow the whistle, blow the works, and blow the man down. Have you got a better idea?
No. Whistle.
You want to blow the whistle? Let's blow the whistle. Let's find out if it's up there. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Of course, she hopes it's under the $500 spot, but we'll begin and reveal the $100 number. You got it right off the bat. That's good. That's another $100. But I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be higher, too, especially from the audience reaction. You led her astray, you rascals. Let's find out what's under the $250. Blow the man down is Richard's answer.
What's the 500?
Blow the horn.
Now, what could it be under there?
Horn.
Blow the horn?
Blow the joke.
Horn.
There's the second choice.
What?
Blow the joke.
Blow the joke? Two inside. Let's see it, Earl.
Blow the
horn. Right. Audience was right. They kept saying blow the horn. Now, Nancy, you're going to play for 10 times 100 or $1,000. That ain't bad. Whom do you call on?
Clifton.
Clifton, are you ready?
I'm ready, and I'm going to
Okay.
ESP on you, sister.
All right. Got your ESP going?
I hope so.
You feel clairvoyant?
Pardon me?
No, thanks.
No, but her husband's pretty nice.
Ready, here it is, worth $1,000. Blank point. Blank point. P-O-I-N-T. Blank point. I'll let you look at it. Might suggest an idea to you. Get your ESP going. Concentrate on Clifton Davis there. Finished. Okay, Nancy. Your answer, please. One you think will match his. Blank point.
West Point.
West Point. That's very good. I didn't think of that, but that is, I think that's a pretty good one. All right, Clifton, she says West Point will match you for $1,000.
Oh, baby, hey, there's so many good answers. It's, you know, women, needle point, and all of that.
Oh.
I said West Point.
West Point. Congratulations, you got the 1,000. Now you have $1,550. You know, I couldn't think of anything but ballpoint. And I guess there are a bunch of others too, aren't there? But you, Bridgepoint? No, that's another town in Connecticut there. Now, are you ready to play another game?
Yes, I am.
Well, then let's welcome Eileen Neander here. Okay. Eileen, you know this lady who's very fortunate. She's got $1,550. We welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I'm originally from Illinois. I live now in California. I have a lovely son, his wife Cindy, 2 beautiful grandchildren. I'm a hostess and a cashier in a restaurant.
Oh.
I'm a widow. That's about it.
What part of Illinois are you from, Eileen?
South of Chicago, Harvey, Illinois.
Yeah. Where?
Harvey,
Harvey, Illinois. Yes, indeed. All right. Now, we can't start this game right now because we got to do a little business. But we will start it, I promise you that. First, this. These beautiful people have brightened my day, and I hope you'll come back and do it again tomorrow.
Thank you.
Gene Mabry here. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. Come on down as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
One and all, thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody over here?
Compared to what?
Listen, I don't hear it often, Gene, but I gotta tell you, you're a real snazzy dresser,
Well,
isn't
thank
he?
you. Thank you very much, Clifton. I thought you'd never notice. What is that?
I've worn this coat. I didn't mean to, but I had breakfast with Brett.
Yes.
And she's a very messy eater, and I hadn't had a chance to change.
Oh, boy.
What are we going to do with that
She threw him at you.
Throw everything
Keep your
at each other.
sunny side up behind the sun that gets blue. All right, cut. There we go. You ready?
Yes.
Say hello to these two people.
Scramble,
Judy
man.
Jennings and Don Robbins there. Hello there. How are you? Good. Judy has $1,200 to her credit, right?
Right.
Does that bring joy to your heart?
Much joy to my
Good.
heart.
And she's being challenged by Don Robbins. We had, you've had your first round question, but you haven't, right? And you scored 3 with yours. The guy with the macadamia nuts around his neck had 3, and he's doing very well. And we'll get to you in a moment or so, but right now we want to get to this, friends, so pay attention. Here we go. Bing. Judy, this is your question. Everybody plays. It's a letter to Dear Abby, which goes as follows. Dear Abby, my husband's been walking around on all 4s lately. He thinks he's a horse. What should I do? Sign, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, give him a blank.
I got it so fast you
Good.
just won't believe it.
Did you hear all of that? My husband's been walking around on all fours lately. He thinks he's a horse. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, give him a blank. Give him a blank.
Oh,
This is
honey,
an
I'm
easy
so
one there.
sorry.
2 or 3
Helen's
really
in town.
terrific.
His wife's in town.
My
and
wife's in town. Shh, cool it. Shh.
She's
The world.
watching, is she?
The-
Hi,
no,
Helen.
no, the world shouldn't know. Yes. Everybody ready?
The other lady I met with you wasn't...
No, that was...
I won't say anything.
No, you won't say anything,
Really?
will you?
It's true.
Okay, Judy. Dear Abby, my husband's been walking around on all fours lately. He thinks he's a horse. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, give him a blank.
Give him a saddle.
Give him a saddle. Give him a saddle. Hi, little girls. Okay, Clifton. What do you say?
Well, what was the last part of that?
Dear Abby, there's a horse. What should I do? Signed, Puzzle. Dear Puzzle, give him a saddle, she says.
Give him a ride? Give him a saddle.
Saddle. Heard you the second time. What do you say?
Why would anybody say saddle if somebody thought they were a horse? Well, I would.
You would. Okay. That's 2 saddles for Judy.
Would you read the question just once more?
My husband's been walking around on all fours lately. He thinks he's a horse.
Well, see,
What
that's
should I
what
do?
confused me. I thought she wanted him to run, so she said give him a kick.
Give him a kick. Oh, I see. All right. Hey. Oh, he doesn't hear well either, does he? What did you say? Did you say saddle? Like the lady said saddle?
I said a lump of sugar.
A lump of sugar. That's good. Sure. That would calm him down, soothe him, be helpful. Richard?
Who was that other woman then?
That other woman? It's the other woman in my life. Just another woman in your life? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Now what? Have you
See if
got?
she's got a friend.
All right. Dear Abby, what is a signed Puzzle? Dear Puzzle, give him a...
Well, we have a horse.
Oh.
At home, and they love carrots.
Carrot?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you give horses?
Or a lump of sugar.
Or a lump of
That's
sugar.
a Gary Burghardt answer.
Yeah.
No, it isn't. It's a Dickie.
All right, Miss Flied Egg Lady.
I want to say his wife is one of the loveliest ladies I've ever met. And the other woman he was with, oh, well.
Saddle! So, at the end of round 1, we have a tie score.
Thank you,
3-3. Let's see if we break this tie as we go into round 2. Final round, Don.
Gene, let's try it again.
Okay, here we go. Now,
We're the best. We're
Chiquita Banana. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from the Jolly Green Giant. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. You 2 people do not. You do not. Only 3 play because 3 were matched the first one. Clifton, Gary, and Fanny. Fanny's ready. Gary, you ready. And Clifton is bringing up the rear.
You know, I don't like
Okay,
it
here we
being
go, Don.
smart. You don't get to play as much.
Don, Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from the Jolly Green Giant. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Eat. He tried to eat me. Okay? All right. I'm
Hi,
Chiquita
honey.
Banana, and I've come to say... What do you say?
He has the perfect
I didn't know what the activity would follow, but certainly he was going to try to peel her.
Peel. All right, Gary.
He really made a slip, too. I said PR.
Peel. Peel seems to be the answer, Don, that the celebrities are all coming up with. What about that celebrity down at the end there?
Yes, I said peel, too.
Peel.
I'm sorry.
3 peels.
That's what I
Okay.
said.
Now, Judy, that puts you kind of in the driver's seat here. All you need is 1 to win the game. Listen carefully. 3 play. Gary, Joanne, and Richard. The White House butler said...
Which one?
The White House butler said, President Ford has a lot to learn. His first day in the White House, he heard there was a presidential seal, so he brought home a blank.
Say it again.
The White House butler said President Ford has a lot to learn. His first day in the White House, he heard there was a presidential seal, so he brought home a blank.
Okay.
All right. You got it, Gary?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Judy. The White House butler said President Ford has a lot to learn. His first day in the White House, he heard there was a presidential seal, so he brought home a...
Fish.
A fish. Gary, she said brought home a fish. What do you say to that?
Oh, I don't have the ones going. I'm sorry, I said ball.
All right, but that's another good choice there. There's several good choices here. Are you offering a fish to this pretty lady?
What do you think?
Well, I don't know. If you offer a fish, she wins a game.
I knew it. Fish.
Fish wins a game. Dawson had fish, too. Congratulations. Here we go again. All right. Yes. You want a tap dance for joy? Go ahead. Do your dance there. All right. Go ahead. Well, I talked to Don. Don, I'm sorry you have to go. It's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you.
Being here with you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Don Robbins, ladies and gentlemen. And as he goes, we'll spin this commercial for you. There we go. Here we are with Judy Jennings. She's up here for the third time, going to try and win the Big Apple. And I guess we ought to get right to it, huh?
Right.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience. Judy, we got their best response to this. Tropical blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. Bing! 3 celebrities are permitted to assist you. Whom do you choose?
Joanne.
Joanne.
Tropical island.
Tropical island is one answer.
Fanny.
Fanny?
Tropical fish.
Tropical fish is another answer.
Richard.
Richard, have you got one?
What?
Tropical blank.
Tropical weather.
Tropical weather.
Three.
It's number
He
3. It's
speaks
not
with such authority when he
doesn't know. Okay, tropical weather is his, and tropical fish is another one. Tropical island is a third. Do you want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
Tropical fish.
Fish. Okay. Judy is hoping that tropical fish is up there and presumably under the $500 response. We're going to find out by beginning at the bottom with the $100 cover. Please reveal it if you would. Tropical storm. That's kind of what you had in mind.
Heading of weather.
Yes, right. Okay, looking for tropical fish. May we see the $250 response? Tropical island. That's one Joanne gave you. Last chance for Fanny's answer, tropical fish. Here is the $500 response. Tropical fish it is. Is he? What does he fish?
He fishes for Caribbean.
Okay, she says her husband is a fisherman, and I guess maybe that's bringing her luck. Okay, now you got the $500, that puts you up to $1,800, and now you're going to go at $5,000. Remember, you got to match exactly one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Fanny.
Okay, Fanny, you're going to write, and you'll face me, of course, Judy. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Blank Newman.
That's throwing the money away.
Come on. Okay. This Miss Academy Award winner just finished her response, and now we ask you to fill in that blank. Blank Newman.
Paul.
Now listen, she fretted and fumed and stirred and screeched and hollered and cried and all that and couldn't think of anything. Well, what did she finally think of?
Phyllis Newman, but used to be Paul.
Next door neighbor? Now, who's the lady to the left of your husband?
I don't know. She looks pretty happy, though, doesn't she?
She does look happy. She's sitting right next to your husband. I don't know. Maybe he's cut her in on the money already. Okay, so you got $6,800, and you're shaking a little bit here, so we'll give you a chance to calm down as we bring on another player. Let's welcome Pat Schrock. Hello there. You know, Judy is very happy at this moment because she's got her $6,800. Now, while she's catching her breath, we'll find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm a housewife, and I'm a mother of 3. I'm a Little League mother. And my husband and I are student pilots together.
That's a great sport, isn't it? Where do you fly?
He's almost through at Golden West in Van Nuys.
Yeah.
He's almost through, and I'm just starting.
You are?
Yes. I don't want to be up there and not know when not to do
yeah, you don't want to not know when to...
Do you know she
that's
just...
very bad if you don't know
She
when to...
just said something so profound about marriage.
What?
She said, he's almost through and I'm just starting.
Go.
Well...
Speak for yourself.
Moving along now, I will just put my finger on this button here and ask Pat to make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
Okay. Here we go. It's a brand new game.
You can say that.
Sure is.
Tonto said. Tonto. Speaking.
Tonto.
Oh, I love you when you do that. I go crazy.
Lone Ranger eat too much loco weed. Him go to New York City, become lone blanker.
What?
You pale-faced women all alike. You don't listen to Brave when he speak. Lone Ranger eat too much loco weed. Him go to New York City, become lone blanker. You dumb squaw. Male chauvinist pig Indian. Come on now. Just think about it for a second. That's not hard. Is it hard?
What do you think? Pardon? Clifton has an answer.
Oh, yeah.
There's no lint on me. All right. No, all right. Brad, are you still fiddling around? He's done 9 acts of vaudeville waiting for you.
And she dared say her husband was slow?
Yeah.
Yes, was finished.
All right, now we're all set.
Yeah, that's right.
All right,
terrible.
Pat. Donna says, Lone Ranger eat too much loco weed. Him go to New York City, become lone blanker.
I'm so grateful, Pat, I can't tell you.
I don't know.
Lone Ranger eat too much loco weed. Him go to New York, become lone blanker.
I don't know. Streaker.
Lone streaker?
I have no idea.
Okay. Brown-eyed squaw. Not sure she on the right show.
She not alone.
How about you?
You mean we're not in New York?
No.
Round-faced celebrity, not sure either. What a question.
Go.
He became the lone streetwalker. I don't know.
Lone streetwalker.
Jeez.
No.
I have a question
Wrong
to
show. What?
ask before I answer that. Is there an answer to that?
Of course
Yes.
there's an answer. Haven't you ever been to New York?
Is this it?
Lone smoker? No.
I was just curious.
Not only are you wrong, but you're going to get scalped after the show. What do you say?
That's what you take from New York when you want to go to New Haven. Anyway, that's an inside joke.
Yes.
Anyway, you got it. If you're 42nd Street, New York, the Lone Flasher.
The Lone Flasher.
Isn't that it?
No, that's not it. That's
Gee,
not what
I
they had in
tried
mind
so
when they wrote
hard,
the question there.
Probably the bottom row will all be correct.
No doubt about it. Let's begin with this lady here. What's her name? Would you show us your answer, please?
Just call her Mother.
Mugger.
Lone Mugger?
I know. Thank you.
No?
A little bandit, you know,
Yeah.
with the mask.
Oh, yeah. Well, that could be. All right. Is that what you had?
Son of Mugger.
Lone Mugger? Yeah.
I know what it is.
Did you think that? Is that one of the things, Ira?
It's Bandit.
That's one of them. No. Mugger is what they're
I'm
saying.
sorry, I wrote
3
Mugger.
muggers.
I'm very
no.
sorry.
Mugger is good, but since it's a Lone Ranger, one of the possibilities was Lone Stranger.
Why? Oh, P.U.
That's right.
Is she director? Am
Mugger
I
is
imagining
terrific.
things?
Yeah, Mugger's good.
Mugger's terrific. Okay. All right,
thought
so
Flasher
that's
was
it,
pretty
folks,
good.
for that one. And yours is yet to
Wasn't
come.
Flasher good?
You think this one was hard? Where do you see yours? Now we got a little business for you. This is it. Okay, here we go. You ready for yours? All right, let's see how you do with yours. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
You sure she wasn't a flasher?
The other night, her husband came home from work and found her blanking a shoe tree.
What?
Dumb Dora is is so dumb. The other night, her husband came home from work and found her blanking a shoe tree.
Have I told you not to write questions on my personal experiences?
She's so dumb, she was blanking a shoe tree.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I got it.
I'm worried about him. I know you've got it.
Well, I'm someone
They've
to worry
all got
about.
it. All right.
Muggy.
Okay. We're waiting for you, Clifton.
Original turn of mine.
Now he's all set, so we call on Judy Jennings. Dumb Doris, so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. The other night, her husband came home from work and found her blanking a shoe tree.
Climbing.
Climbing a shoe tree. That's good. Climbing a shoe tree is not bad. Yeah, it hadn't occurred to me.
bad if you're
Had it
Richard
occurred to you?
No, it didn't. It's really, I thought it was a strange end of the year, and she was decorating it with Christmas
Decorating
stuff.
a shoe tree. Okay. No? No,
Okay.
it's a possibility. Not
Yeah.
bad. Brett?
I told you he had an original turn of mind. Well, I thought I had it this time. I said planting.
Planting is the answer. Right? Right. Did you plant a shoe tree, Gary?
Did I plant a shoe tree? Not too good, right?
I think it's terrific.
It must have hurt you. Planting a shoe tree. Planting seems to be the answer so far.
it's not.
What is the answer, my dear?
I gave another variation on the theme of a tree. I said picking, because it would be like fruit.
No,
Picking a shoe tree.
Dumb.
All right. That's two dummers and two good ones. All right, Richard, you're up.
Oh, we gardeners have to stick together. I said pruning.
Pruning. Oh, that's good. That is some dumb girl. Yes. What do you say?
I matched. I said planting.
Planting.
Yes.
So nobody was climbing a fruit tree. We really got a tight game going here. Have you noticed? I don't want to say these two ladies are dumb, but no. Now, how dumb are we?
I'll show you how dumb you are.
That's cute. I love you both. Gotta stop here and do a little business, and you hurry right back. Ladies, we have to stop at this point. End of round one, no score. We'll see how this game turns out next time we get together. Bye. You were all terrific.
Thank you. You
And
too.
I enjoyed every moment of it. Laughed and had the time of my life.
Or Flint.
No. That's not. It's Flint.
Flint.
You said Flint. That can't even talk since she's pregnant. I don't know what's happened to her. Are you ready for me? 10 seconds or I'll talk to him some more.
I got a
Who are
love
we
letter
gonna
from
have
the
next
audience.
time?
I
I'll
wanna
tell you who you're going to have next
Cheryl,
time.
Who?
These
Debbie
people.
and Linda.
Shecky Green, Brett Summers, Gary Bernhoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
See? Gonna have a good time. Team Rayburn Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Merritt, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Is everyone quite ready?
Ready and happy too.
Are you all happy? That's good.
As pigs in a pen.
Makes one and no one.
Are you chewing gum? Chewing gum is not allowed on this show.
No, I'm not chewing
Eating
gum.
is not allowed on this show.
I'm not eating either.
Whatever you're doing, stop it.
I'm drunk, but I'm not chewing gum or eating.
We greet you. Let's say hello to our two players here, Dorothy Sybil and Kit McCoy. Now, Dorothy's our current champ. You've won $1,400, right?
Right.
Okay. How do you feel about that, Dorothy?
I feel great about it.
Oh, that's good. Now, let's see. We're in the middle of round 2, are we? Wait a minute. Let's change the score. There. It's 4-4, right? 4. That's right. That's where we are. 4-4 is the score in the middle of round 2, and you're going to have one question. All you need to do is match one celebrity in order to win your third game. So we'll see how this turns out in a moment or so you hurry right back. I thought you'd never come back. Okay, here we go. Middle of round 2. That's the situation. 4-4. Remember, Dorothy, all you do is match one celebrity to win the game. Now, who plays here? Betty and Rona. Yes.
Null and void.
No.
Reading from left to right?
No, you right. You and Betty are the only two who do this. Susie, the switchboard operator, got drunk. And instead of plugging the phone line into the switchboard, she plugged it into her blank.
Gee, that would be a good question for me.
Okay. Now we come over here to Dorothy Sybil.
Yes.
Susie, the switchboard operator, got drunk. And instead of plugging the phone line into the switchboard, she plugged it into her...
Into her nose.
Into her nose. Into her nose. I don't know. We'll find out if nose works now. She says she plugged it into her nose. Where do you say she plugged it?
Is this my nose?
No. What is that? That's your belly button.
That's my belly
That's what she said. Into her belly button. And what did you say, Miss Betty White Honey?
I can't imagine her doing a thing like
I
that.
can't either.
She said, "Your wall, please." It was her ear.
Ear. So the game ends in a tie.
Sorry, honey.
Well, we got a tie on our hands, so we got to go to a tiebreaker. Let's clean up this mess here. Okay, and with my magic finger, I push the button, and lo and behold, I reveal 2 tie-breaking questions, A and B, and ask Kit McCoy to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and A is what she gets. Everybody plays. It's a tiebreaker. The surgeon said to his wife, "Dear, I told you 1,000 times I cannot bring a blank home from the hospital for the dog." Dear, I told you 1,000 times I cannot bring a blank home from the hospital for the dog.
Oh, I got it.
All right, everybody in the lower tier is ready? All right, well, you've got a better idea? Okay, there you go.
Wait a minute now.
This is one of those 4-card answers, is it, Brett?
No, it's only 3, sweetheart.
There is a paper shortage, you know.
In whose life?
All right, there we go. We're all set. We come over here to Kit McCoy. The surgeon said to his wife, "Dear, I told you 1,000 times I cannot bring a blank home from the hospital for the dog."
A cadaver.
A cadaver. What do you say, Clifton?
I have 2 Great Danes. Now, they might dig a cadaver. But most dogs dig the obvious bone.
A bone. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
I think you made fun of me earlier on about my long answers.
Right.
But I believe that this is going to work.
Score for the
this
lady, is it?
Yes.
Yes, so you can never...
No, thank you. I don't need your rotten help. Where were you when I needed you? I said a bunch of human bones or a skeleton.
What does that do for you? There's a match. Okay, Kit, you got one. Yes, indeed. What do you say, Charles?
I just said bone. I could only find one card.
Kit's looking for a cadaver. Let's see if we get one here.
I should have stuck with the original one, but I didn't.
What was your original one?
Well, a body or a cadaver.
Oh, you threw that away?
Yeah,
and
then
I
figured you had to go for a bone.
Yeah. Oh, you get the bones from the cadaver. Is that the way it is, Kit?
Oh, you carve things up,
Yes.
too.
This California life is strange.
That's right. Richard, what do you say? I told you 1,000 times, dear, I cannot bring a blank home from the hospital for the dog, and she said a cadaver.
You're putting me on. I said bone, dog.
Well, he likes a little meat on his bones.
That seems to be the answer. Now, do you have the conventional answer?
Clifton has a pair of Great Danes.
Yes.
I have a Great Pyrenees, but they don't show in these pants. But if you
Does
but I said bone.
Bone, all right. And I'll fight any man in this bar who says you don't. Now, 1 for another tie, and 2 for your third win. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you, at the bar, she tried to put a blank on a Bloody Mary. That's how dumb Dora is.
I got it.
At the bar, she tried to put a blank on a Bloody Mary. Okay.
Perfect answer.
Is that it?
Good, very good. Splendid.
Perfect answer.
All right, very good. Put it down there in the slot, and away we go. Dorothy, you ready?
Yes.
Listen carefully now. Just put it right in the slot there. Put it there. We go. Dumb Dora is so dumb. At the bar, she tried to put a blank on a Bloody Mary.
A Band-Aid.
A Band-Aid. What'd you say, Clifton?
I am stuck on bandage.
Bandage or Band-Aid, okay. Tie score at this moment. One more Band-Aid or bandage will win the game. Brett.
Bandage.
There it is. What do the rest of you have? Come on down, Dorothy. Okay, you stand by there for a moment or so. And we'll say goodbye to Kit McCoy. Kit, it was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you. It was nice being here.
We wish you the best of luck, and we've got gifts for you from Match Game 75. Goodbye, Kit. And now, as she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you, and then you hurry back and see how she does here. Here's Dorothy Seibel. This is her third time up here, so she knows how it goes. And if you know how it goes, we might as well go. Oh, I'm sorry. I just was trying. Did I hurt you? I didn't mean to do that. I just had to get that out of your way because I thought you might trip over it. So let's put it over there. And then, no. Okay. All right. Now, you ready, Dorothy?
Right.
All right. I was just stalling while they got the cameras in position. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Draw blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard.
Drawbridge.
Drawbridge is one.
Okay. Clifton.
Draw poker.
Draw poker.
And Rona.
Rona?
Draw a line.
Draw a line. All right. Draw bridge, draw a line, draw poker. Have you got an idea in your head, or does one of those sound good to you?
No ideas in my head. I'll go with draw poker.
Draw poker is the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there. Okay, that's the answer that Clifton gave you. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Drawstring. Yes, okay. No draw poker there.
Strange group here.
Yes, it was a strange group.
Drawstring nonsense.
All right, we're looking for draw poker. Here's a $250 response. Drawbridge. Okay, there's Richard's answer. Here's the last chance for draw poker. Let's see if it's under there, under the $500 number. Draw poker it is. Congratulations. Okay, now Dorothy. At this moment, you have an even $2,000. More important, you've added to your winnings, but you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head. You've been here before. You know how it goes. Choose one.
Oh, this is very difficult. But I think I'll stick with Richard.
Okay, Richard,
I think
you're
that's
up.
a wise decision.
Honey.
Yes. No. All right, you just stand right on that little line mark there and you face me. And I will get out the $5,000 question. Here we go. Trail blank. T-R-A-I-L blank. Trail blank or trail blank. Now, he's finished, and we ask you to give us your response, one you think will match his.
Trailblazer.
Trailblazer. Okay. I don't know. We'll find out. You may hold my hand, if you wish, while we're finding out from Richard for $5,000 if you do match him, Richard. She says trailblazer.
I don't even know what that means.
Trailblazer, it's an old early American expression. People who follow first, you know, and when you're walking through the woods, the one who's the first one blazes the trail.
Oh. Is that from the film Trail of Billy Jack?
No. No. Has nothing to do with it.
Well, whenever I play cricket, I always wear a blazer.
A blazer.
Give us a call in the morning.
Okay.
The more money you win, the more tissues you get.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you are.
Cheap America.
Same to you, fella. Okay.
I love your box.
Listen, Dorothy, you got $7,000 right now. And you're going to play another game, so let's welcome Terry Richardson. Okay. Now, Dorothy, do you want to climb back on the merry-go-round there and say hello to Terry Richardson? As we say hello to Terry Richardson, welcome him to the program.
Thanks, sir.
And ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm an airline pilot.
Yeah?
I'm married, been married all my life. Have 2 children. My wife's sitting out here watching us.
Now, wait a minute. You've been married all your life? What?
At least.
Hope your wife isn't watching.
Is your wife here?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sitting out there in the
Not
second
anymore,
row.
She's sitting next to the lawyer down there? Is that
Yes,
your wife?
uh-huh,
Yes, of course. Okay, no, where is? Would you raise your hand, please? There. Where is she? The second seat in?
Row with the lime.
Hello there. Okay, nice to have you with us, Mrs. Richardson. And you fly around the country, around the world, or
Around the country, mostly.
around the country? Yeah. All right. We wish you the best of luck, Terry.
Thank you.
And shall we begin? Are you, Dorothy? Are you ready?
Yes.
You know, we've had all kinds of winners on this program, but we've never had a weeper before, have we? People to just cry for joy, as Dorothy is doing there. Have you got enough Kleenex?
Thanks to Charles.
Yes, Charles.
Winners,
Here.
winners.
I'll just
winning card.
All right, I'll just bring the whole thing over there. There's the winning card, the one that got you the $5,000. There's your Kleenex. We'll hide it back there so no one knows there's Kleenex there, you see. All right? Okay. Now, shall we begin? Terry, it's up to you. Do you want A or B here?
I'll try A.
A? New game, everybody plays. Nancy Newlywed said, I think I've got a problem with my new husband. Instead of carrying me over the threshold, he carried his blank over the threshold. Good.
I have a perfect answer for that.
All right.
I have one, too.
Right. Bottom tier is ready. And here we go with the upper tier. What's that? Say it again. Oh, yes, while we're waiting. Following this show, my wife Helen and I are on Tattletales.
So what?
Having the time of our lives.
with somebody else?
No! Well, I might do it with you sometime. All right, Terry.
Gene, are you married?
Yes.
You no good animal.
Quiet. You weren't going to say anything.
You.
Stop
you.
it. Shh. Quiet. Shh.
And Betty, you tell me.
People may be watching.
I do.
Okay, here we go, Terry. Nancy Newlywed said, I think I've got a problem with my new husband. Instead of carrying me over the threshold, he carried his blank over the threshold.
Carried his mother.
His mother. He carried his mother over the threshold. That's a good answer.
It's pretty good. You know, one thing about...
You got a better one?
Well, I mean, I may...
I doubt that.
I mean, you know, the terrible thing about being on a show called That's My Mama is that it opens up this whole world of the dozens insults, and everybody say, how's your mama?
Yeah.
You know, and it used to be a dirty thing. And I got to take it as being something good. Maybe you will, too.
Mama! Oh-ho, there's one for Terry. All right. Yes, Brett, what did you say?
Does Terry's wife have a good lawyer now that she's getting a divorce?
I guess so, sure.
I said, Mommy.
Mommy. 2 for Terry. Charles.
Gene, I'd never let a pilot down.
Mother. All right, that's 3 for Terry. I'm glad you wouldn't, Chuck. How about you, Rona?
Do you realize that I'm the only strange one in this group?
Oh, we've known that. That's why we got you. Yeah. We said, let's get 5 celebrities and 1 weirdo. And that's how you got booked on the show.
That's it.
What have you got?
What is a man's best friend?
Dog.
That's right.
His dog. Oh, but now that's a very logical answer.
You should see his mother.
I don't think you're a weirdo at all.
You should see his
mother.
Oh, Betty.
All right, Richard. Instead of carrying me over the threshold, he carried his mother over the threshold, according to Terry Richardson.
Well, when I did get married, it was a long time ago, but I carried my bride over, and then I carried her mother over. There's nothing unusual.
Oh, really?
Now, when my brother got married,
yes,
he really worried his wife. He carried the best man over the top.
He carried the best man over. Oh, yeah. Well,
that was very happy now in Omaha.
That would give a woman pause, wouldn't it?
It certainly would.
And make her a little nervous, wouldn't it, Betty?
It certainly would.
Yeah.
So I just went for an absolute on-the-money match. Mother.
Mother! Okay, 4 for you. He's starting off great. We'll see if you're going to continue your winning ways after this message. Ready? Here we go. Dorothy, are you ready? All right, this is your first rounder. Frank said this. He said...
Frank who?
Frank anybody. Could be
Sinatra.
George, Bill, John, who, I don't know.
You know how to
No.
hurt a person.
Gorshin?
Frank said, I saw the strangest thing along the highway today. There was a regular road sign that said, caution, deer crossing. Then a teeny, teeny, tiny sign that said, caution, blank crossing.
I hate that question. Now I want it repeated immediately to see if I like it any better.
A teeny, tiny sign that said, caution, blank crossing. A regular sign on the road that said, caution, deer crossing. And then a teeny, teeny, tiny sign that said, caution, blank crossing. You see?
Oh.
Got the idea?
Yes, but I still hate it.
You still hate it. All right, Tallulah, you can hate it. Chuck, you're finished, right? Okay.
It was very good. How is it very weeny, teeny?
Oh, teeny, weeny, tiny
It was
sign.
very
Yeah.
teeny, weeny,
Oh, tiny, weeny, teeny, weeny, tiny. That's a teeny, weeny sign. Come on, Brett. Brett.
Well, I finally came up with the right
You see the
answer.
dingbat over there holding a sign that says speed up, and
What
you're
does that
fiddling
say
around
here?
there. You can't even read it. I'm telling you, it says speed up.
You know backwards
All
that's
right.
poo deeps.
Yes. Dorothy, Frank said, I saw the strangest thing along the highway today. There was a regular road sign. Are you listening to me, Dorothy?
I'm listening.
And a regular road sign that said caution, deer crossing, and then a teeny tiny sign that said caution, blank crossing.
Ant.
Ant crossing. Okay, Clifton.
That's a good answer. I'm sorry, I came from the Annette Funicello group. Mouse crossing.
Mouse crossing would be good. That's a small animal, a small sign. Brett?
Well, first I had roach crossing. Then I put mice or mouse. Then I finally went with elf.
Elf crossing. It's okay. Chuck?
Boy, that was a fabulously interesting story. I said mouse. I'm sorry.
All right. Dorothy is looking for an ant crossing, a teeny tiny sign that said ant crossing. What do you say?
If you give me 43 exclusives in the next year.
Ant is one for you, Dorothy. All right, Richard?
I was going to say uncle crossing, but I said aunt.
Ant crossing. There they are.
That's an American joke.
That's 2 for her. And you, Betty?
I can't. Gotta go. The bottom row, I said ant crossing.
Ant crossing. There it is. So at this moment, it's 4-3 in favor of Terry, and we got a tight game going. But right now, we got this message going for you. Well, listen, friends. Next time we get together, these are the celebrities you will see on this very stage.
Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie London, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
You were all just splendid. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, starring Helen Rayburn, Gene Rayburn's wife. Next, over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Friends, are you ready for it? Are you ready out there? Are you ready up here?
For what?
I'm ready for anything.
Let's get on with it. Oh, all right. Let's say hello to Nancy Pappas and Eileen Neander. Hello, ladies. Nancy is our current champion. She's won a total of $1,550, and she's happy about that. And she's being challenged now by Eileen. We met you briefly last time, found out a little bit about you, and let's repeat some of that pertinent data.
Well, not very glamorous. I'm a widow.
To me, you are.
Thank you. I'm a widow. I have a son, and he has a beautiful wife. I have 2 grandchildren, Renee and Todd. I live out here in California with my sister and her husband. Very happy, and I come from Illinois.
Okay, good luck to you, Eileen. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Be sure to keep tuned. Ready? Here we go. Boing. Boing. Eileen.
Yes, sir.
You have a choice here of A or B in our first round questions.
Yes, sir.
You want A or B?
I'll take B.
You take B, okay? Here we go, folks. Now, you've all heard that marvelous old favorite, I've Got You Under My Skin. You know that song there. There's a new song out about a glob of used chewing gum. It's called I've Got You Under My Blank. New song about a glob of used chewing gum. I've got you under my blank.
Yuckies.
Yuckies is right. Good, all right. Well, that didn't seem too hard for her and didn't hurt one bit now, did it?
I've got you.
That's enough of that.
Under my skin.
You know that old song, I've Got You Under My Skin? Mm-hmm. Right, well, there's a new one now. It's a song about a glob of used chewing gum, and it's called I've Got You Under My Blank. A glob of used chewing gum.
Shoe, foot?
Shoe or foot, okay. She said shoe or foot. How do you say it?
Got you deep in the heart of me.
So deep in my heart, you're
so
really a part of me.
I've got you under my shoe.
And Eileen, my dear, that's one for you.
I wish that I could make it too. I'm sorry, I went all the way up to the top. I said plate and or false teeth. I hated that question.
All right, Charles.
I've got you under my shoe.
Yes, but it's not.
He's so subtle.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
About a glob of used chewing gum, it's called. I've got you under my shoe.
It's an epidemic.
Well, look at that girl. She's really going like gangbusters.
Really big shoe.
Really big shoe. That's one for you. Now, I don't want to break your bubble, Eileen. But now we come to Joyce.
It's getting so embarrassing. I was going very well there for a while.
Yeah, she had one in a row.
I feel so bad. But I thought this was very logical. See what you think, okay?
What?
I've got you under my table.
That's not bad. People put gum under chairs and tables and stuff like that. Yeah, that's terrible to do that, but sometimes you do. That's 4 for her. Now, Nancy, we come to you. Are you ready for yours? First round question, and it goes like this. Dr. Frood said...
Dr. Frood, he says any psychiatrist can get a person to come out of his shell, but me, I can get a blank to come out of its shell.
That one I've got.
You were talking, weren't you?
Yes, and I tried to. Did you hear me shushing him?
But you guys,
Get out! Do not talk to the stars while the game is in progress, dummies!
He's the one that gave me the gum.
a simple thank you would have been sufficient.
That's what I was doing. Now, would you read it again?
Because you don't know, you didn't hear a word I said, did you?
Frood?
Dr. Frood said any psychiatrist can get a person to come out of his shell, but me, I can get a blank to come out of its shell.
That's clever. All right.
That's all we get out of here. Clever. All right, we're waiting, Charles.
And I spoke. Did you hear me speak? I went, Charles, like that. I went, and it didn't do a bit of good. He just kept leaning over because he's gone stone deaf.
All right.
And dumb.
Here we go.
All right, here I come.
Nancy Pepys. Dr. Frood said, any psychiatrist can get a person to come out of his shell, but me, I can get a blank to come out of its shell.
I've got 2 answers.
Think carefully. Look at the celebrities and think what they might say. That's the objective here, is to match them.
A turtle?
A turtle is good. She said turtle. Pretty good answer. Clifton, what do you say?
Turtle is one answer. There's so many other shell-like things, like a turtle or a tortoise.
Turtle or tortoise? There it is. There's one for her. Well, she started. Now you.
You know what? Joyce Bulifant has given me her disease.
Poor girl has got a cold.
Not the cold, the dumbness.
Oh, the dumbness. Oh. You got the dumbs?
I got the dumbs.
Show it to us.
But I thought what's the hardest thing to get out of his shell?
Clams, oysters?
No, those you just crack open. I know how to do that.
What?
But a snail is the hardest thing. All you need is
snail is not bad. Charles, what did you finally come up with?
I'm sorry, Joe. I said clam.
Clam is good. Clams, turtles, snails, all that. Those would be logical answers for Dr. Frood. Patty?
I said turtle.
Turtle. That is now 4-2. Richard?
I said turtle.
Turtle. Score is now 4-3. Yeah, score is 4-3. And as we get to Joyce, I think it's going to stay there at 4-3.
Just one moment, please.
Just a moment, please.
Just one moment.
Yes.
I gave Brett my dumbs, and I got the smarts, because I said turtle.
Tie score. 4-4. Oh, we got a real good game going here. We'll continue this game right after this. Hello there. Here we go. Now, go to round 2. Ready, ladies? Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Eileen, it's your choice, A or B.
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, who plays? 2 people play.
Guess who?
Brett and Joyce. You 2. Are you ready?
Yes. Just us?
Just the 2 of you.
Just us, hon.
No one else, sir.
Aren't they?
Dumb Dora tried to kill herself. It's a Dumb Dora question. Dumb Dora tried to kill herself, but it didn't work. She was so dumb and... Someone called? She was so dumb, instead of sticking her head in the oven, Dumb Dora stuck her head in the blank.
Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it.
set. Very
Go
good.
with your first.
She
No,
got
don't
it
go
first.
with your
She's got a good one.
thought. Yeah, on the second thought.
That's how you spell it.
It's not too tricky.
It's all right.
Well, okay.
Put in the slot. All right, they're ready. Eileen. Dumb Dora tried to kill herself, but it didn't work. She was so dumb, instead of sticking her head in the oven, Dumb Dora stuck her head in the blank.
I was going to say icebox, but I better say...
Don't say it!
Frigidaire.
Frigidaire.
Yeah, they don't call them iceboxes out here.
Well, you know, I mean, we all
We
say
do.
icebox, we mean Frigidaire, but she said in the fridge. Don't boo her. That lady is over 29, so stop booing her. Hello there.
That woman is bright, intelligent, perceptive, attractive, charming, brilliant, and fridge.
Hello there.
Hi.
She's looking for a fridge.
Well, I don't got one. I got a toilet.
Okay. She tried to drown herself. Okay. Hello, Nancy. You ready? What do we got here? Score is 5-4. 1 to tie, 2 to win. You know, this is the tightest game we've had in a long time. 2 good competitors here. All right. Larry said, I have terrible luck. I just bought a jigsaw puzzle of Cleopatra, and they left out a piece of her blank. Just the 2 of you.
Just the two of us.
Just the 2 of them. 2 of you.
Wait, she bought a jig.
Larry said I have terrible luck. I just bought a jigsaw puzzle of Cleopatra, and they left out a piece of her blank.
Okay, hon.
Okay. Now we come over here to Nancy. Are you ready, Nancy? Larry said, I have terrible luck. I just bought a jigsaw puzzle of Cleopatra, and they left out a piece of her blank.
Asp.
Asp. She said asp. She has a strong, plosive sound. What do you say, Brett?
I say a strong plosive sound can sometimes be very important. I said asp.
Score is tied 5-5. Charles, do you break the tie, or do we continue the tie?
I don't speak English very well. You turn the card around. Is that what you do?
You turn the card down.
And then if it's right, the audience applause.
They scream and holler and whistle and applaud.
Money. I think I do it right.
Asp it is. Nancy wins the game. Here we go again. Okay. That was a very good game, ladies. A hard-fought, close game. And Eileen, you're a marvelous competitor and a sweet lady. We've got some gifts for you.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Thank
being
you
with us
all.
on Match
You're
Game
wonderful.
76. Goodbye. Here we go again. This is your third time up here, right?
Yes, it is.
You've got $1,650. You could win over $5,000 here. Good luck to you. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Cream blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that audience gave most frequently. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it's $250 and $100 for the third. Okay.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
I say this chick better take this answer. That's what I say. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. I say cream of wheat.
Cream of wheat?
Joyce.
Joyce, have you got one?
Ask and I have one.
Yes.
Excuse me. Cream and sugar.
Cream and sugar. Yes.
That was good.
Cream cheese. Cream cheese. We had cream cheese? Yeah. He had cream cheese and cream of wheat. Okay, those are the cream cheese, cream of wheat, and cream and sugar.
Cream cheese.
You want cream cheese? I have a cream cheese, whole of lettuce. All right, cream cheese, what we're looking for. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Cream and sugar. There's Joyce's answer. Not bad, okay. Let's see if the cream cheese is under the $250 number. There it is. Congratulations. You got $250 more and even $1,900. Now, that was Richard's answer. What do you think's on top?
Of wheat.
You're very, very confident.
I told the chick to take my answer.
You're going to feel like a horse's blank if it's not cream of wheat.
But if it's cream of chipped beef, I'll think.
Now, don't be a coward. Don't go away, Charles.
I told the chick to take the answer.
All right. Earl, slide it.
Now I knew enough to get the heck out of there.
You know why I was putting you on so strong? I thought you were right. I thought sure it was going to be cream of wheat.
I thought you were going to call me a cream puff. I
wouldn't do that, Charles. I really am surprised, but now that I see it, cream puff was not a bad answer. Now, Nancy, you've won an additional $250, put you up to $1,900. You're going to play for 10 times the $250 or $2,500, but we can't give that money to you until you've matched one of our celebrities exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
Maybe Patty will work a miracle for me.
Okay, Patty the miracle worker. Here we go. Are you ready?
No.
Yes, you are. All right, just get your ESP going. Think of Nancy here. You think of Patty, and the two of you will form in a little electric circuit between you right through the atmosphere. Here it is. Blank shelf. S-H-E-L-F. Blank shelf.
I bet you wish Anne Bancroft were here.
Oh, do I ever? And my husband and all my kids and my mother.
All right, put it in the slot if you're ready, and here we go. Now, Nancy, she's finished. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? There it is, blank shelf.
Top shelf?
Top shelf. What are you booing for? What would you say? Bookshelf is what they're saying all with one voice. All right. She says top shelf will match you, Patty. What do you say?
Book.
You said
book.
Bookshelf. Okay, may we see it? We have to see it for the record. Okay. He had top shelf. You know, they're both good answers, top shelf and bookshelf. Okay. Now, Nancy, you've still got your $1,900. In a moment or so, you're going to meet another challenger. But right now, this message for you.
Today's constellation prizes are 4 gallons of 2-test easy care latex flat enamel, a scrubbable black finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a Service Master First Aid Kit helps keep your carpet spotless. Service Master's do-it-yourself carpet cleaning now available from the cleaning people who care. And from Kinney Shoes, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are everywhere, so come and explore at the Great American Shoe Store. Rain, rain, go away. Come again some other day because little Johnny wants to blank. A likely story when Match Game 76 returns in a minute.
We are ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on?
Yep.
Well, then let's carry on with Barbara in Cardona. Hello, Barbara. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
I was born in Brooklyn, New York.
Good old Brooklyn.
Nice place to be from.
Right.
I'm currently a Hardlines advertising coordinator for a local discount department store.
Uh-huh.
And I love to ski, and I just got back from a week in Aspen where I hurt my elbow falling in the sauna.
Skiing is good in Aspen.
Super.
Good. Okay. Good luck to you, Barbara. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
Big B.
Big B for Barbara. Here we go. At the home, old man Periwinkle said...
You back again?
Last night I spent my last $5. Old Lady Perkins sold me her blank. Paid her $5 for it.
Last night, I spent my last $5. Old Lady Perkins sold me her blank.
You do that character the best of all.
Hey.
It's the closest to you.
That's going to cure your flu. Here's a flu shot. Now write an answer down there. okay? Everybody ready up there? Okay.
Yes, we're all ready.
Now we come to Barbara. At the home, old man Periwinkle said, cute, isn't she? Last night I spent my last $5. Old Lady Perkins sold me her blank.
Geritol?
Her Geritol. That's not bad. Funny little devil, isn't she? Okay, she says Geritol. What do you say, Clifton?
He didn't have to chew the Geritol, did he? But he had to chew that steak. Teeth.
Oh, so the teeth. No match there, Brett.
I said teeth. I'm sorry.
So we have two there, an upper and a lower. Charles?
I went a whole different route. I said porno books.
Porno books. Oh, boy. All right, Betty.
I think they have a good time at that home.
Sold her body. Last night I spent my last $5. Old Lady Perkins sold me her body. That's what she said.
She had two of them.
She had two of them. That's twice.
Well, the reason everybody answered like that is old man Perkins said, honey, would you bite me here on my earlobe? And she said, just a minute, and started to leave the room. He said, where are you going? She said, I'm going to get my false teeth.
There it is. Okay, so there's your first round question. Yours will come later, but right now, this is coming your way. You're just a dandy bunch.
Oh, thank you.
And I thank you for gracing our stage this entire week. Now, next week, some of you will come back, and some of you won't. These are the ones who will return.
Uh-oh.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Barry Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Yes. Now, wait a minute.
Is there a carnival in town?
No, there is not a carnival in town. Thank you. You know why I'm wearing this? Because some kind fan sent it to me. I think.
Jerry Mahoney.
Jerry Mahoney, yes.
Well, that's beautiful. Is that hand embroidered?
It's all hand done,
Well,
yes.
look at me, sweetheart, because I can't see
What's
it.
wrong? Did you get hurt? Oh, I'm sorry about that.
That's a hot
but that's the night is young. Listen, we're all very happy to see all of you. No, I just our regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and Clifton from
Davis.
That's My Mama, and
There's a butterfly going for your throat.
there's a butterfly going for my throat, and we're
hum a few bars.
from Mary Tyler Moore and this lady who does specials. And now let's say hello to Brian Flanagan and Barbara Benner. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, okay? Let's begin with Barbara, and she'll tell us the story of her life, okay?
I am a flight attendant.
Yes?
And it's fantastic because I really enjoy traveling and I enjoy people.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to be getting into scuba diving and I enjoy life.
Okay, Barbara, I hope you have a good time here. Now let's find out who Brian Flanagan is.
Yes, I'm a mixologist in the California area.
A what?
I'm a mixologist, commonly known as the friendly bartender.
Oh, a mixologist. A mixologist. Yeah, he did look familiar to you, didn't he, Brad? Yes?
Grew up in Tacoma, Washington for the 21 years of my life, then spent the last 15 in Santa Barbara. However, now I'm residing in the Paramount area.
In the Paramount area?
Yes.
Anything you say, Brian, is okay with me. May I remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as possible, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match, which you can have a payoff of over $10,000. Are you ready? Right. Okay. Barbara, you want A or B here?
I want B.
You want B? Barbara Benner wants B, and here it is. Confucius say, Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon. Old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Oh, I got it.
You understand me?
C.
Don't say nothing yet. Don't say until I say you say. You ready, fat lady?
Fat lady? Fat lady? You'd call the fat lady fat?
Okay, everybody ready over here. Let's go over to Barbara Benner. Confucius say, Barbara, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Young man.
Young man on honeymoon. So, yes, sir.
I wouldn't mind being there.
That's enough of that. Now, just to hold a card up, show and tell time there.
Confucius say.
Yes?
Old man who marry young girl.
Yes?
Better take doctor on honeymoon.
Doctor! Better take doctor. You very good.
Oh,
you funny people, very funny.
Oh, we go for the race.
What do you say?
I'm not at liberty to divulge who Jack Klugman took on his honeymoon with us. It was an extra fella.
An extra fella. And there's one for Barbara. One young man, Charles.
I said vitamin and don't do accent as good as my friend over there.
You say vitamin. All right, Rona Barrett, what do you say here?
Confucius say we'll take a blanket to keep yourself warm.
A blanket. That would help. I don't know how, but I guess it would help.
I don't have to explain to you how it could help.
I don't want you to explain it to me.
Offended two groups.
Yes, indeed.
Japanese and the woolen industry.
Confucius say, old man who'll marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon. What do you say?
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning, you say?
It's not a good accent, but it's a friendly thought.
Thank you very much.
I say, man who tevai old.
Yes.
Go with young, go on honeymoon.
Yes.
Must take pacemaker with him.
Pacemaker.
From the film.
From the film called?
To have heart.
You've got to have heart, yes. Because honeymoon don't work if you don't have a heart. Is that right?
You've got to have a lot more than heart on a honeymoon.
Now, let's stop right here and go to Southern Belle on the end of the road there.
Oh, from southern China should only take pacemaker if going to step out on wife. Ah, no, should take Flynn with him.
Take Flynn. That's one man. Okay. So, Brian, she scored 2 celebrity matches with hers. Now let's see how you do with your first round question there. Here it is. Lawrence Welk said...
Yes?
A 1, a 2.
We're through with the Confucius now.
He said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Oh, really? The ratings should be pretty good on that.
That's what he said, Brian. Wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters. All right? It's not easy.
Once you get that fur coat off him.
Yes. That's very good.
He will...
You're still thinking.
Oh, Yeah.
See, it's King Kong.
King Kong. Yes, I remember him well.
And you remember the Lennon sisters.
Well, not really.
Well, put something on the card.
Okay.
Because...
How many of them were there? Or how many were there?
There were
of them?
3.
2, King and Kong.
No. You touched the calf of my leg.
Well, I'm an animal lover. Didn't you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's a terrific.
All right, I love it. All right, these 2 ladies are ready down here.
I'm ready.
And Richard's ready. And the Clifton is ready now.
Wait a minute, I'm almost ready. I have to beat Charles or I'll kill myself.
What's that? Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Perfect. Come on, Brett. Cool
Well,
it.
I'm coming, dear. Wait a minute, dear. You just got to wait a
Writing
minute.
a story of her life there. Put it in the slot there. Okay.
Got it.
Brian Flanagan. Lawrence Welk said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Well, since the Lennon sisters are singers, he's going to sing with the Lennon sisters.
He will sing the Lennon sisters.
With the Lennon sisters.
Oh, sing with the Lennon sisters. Yeah. Make you feel good, don't they?
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, Clifton. He said they will sing with the Lennon sisters. What's that?
He added a with.
Yes, he said Mr. Kong will sing with the Lennon sisters.
good.
He added that word, yes.
King Kong, like girl, take big girl, swing. Put W in sing.
Swing with the Lennon
Swing with,
sisters.
yes.
Okay. All right, there's one idea. No, that's not bad. Brett?
I feel terrible about betraying a bartender. I have a certain strong feeling of loyalty to them. But I said he would claw and generally dissemble them.
Yes. Brett, I've got to say something to you.
What, dear?
I'm sorry I asked.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, steal or carry off?
Steal or carry off? Well, that's what he did with Fay Ray, wasn't it? He stole her or carried her off?
He stole her.
He stole her, yes. He stole her. Right, took her right up to the top of the Empire State Building. Hello, Rona. Now...
I got so excited with these answers, I forgot what I wrote.
Tonight on the show, we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters. What do you say?
Well, maybe he should have kissed them, and maybe he should have cut. I mean, something else. But anyway, he carried them off.
He carried him off the Lennon sisters. Okay. Now, Richard, we are up to you.
What a way you have with words. Well, I was going to say carry them off.
You carried them off?
No.
You didn't.
He kissed them.
He kissed them.
All at the same time.
Oh, yeah, well, of course, yes, he could. Yes, he could. Oh, boy.
He's the only singing gorilla in town.
That's right. They loved it, I hear. What do you say?
No, I said he would give a lift to the Lennon sisters.
Give a lift to...
All the way up the Empire State Building.
Keep singing, ladies.
Give him a
Keep
big
singing.
hand.
Right, give him a big hand.
That's
So
a
at the
little
end of
too
round one, it's
electric.
2-0 in favor of Barbara, and round two follows round one. Isn't that terrific? Shall we carry on? Round two coming up. Here we go. Now, let's see. The score is 2-0 in your favor. So since you're in the lead, you will go. Barbara, make your selection, A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go again. 2 people do not play. Brett and Betty do not play. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Barbara has a wonderful answer. She's applauding herself.
But this was yesterday.
The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
I have a wonderful answer, and I know it would match Barbara. I'm sorry I matched you before, Barbara. Because I could have matched you this time, too. Or also.
You're not playing yet.
I'm not playing.
Yes.
Because we're smart.
Okay. Everybody, Charles, he's got an answer, so I'll slowly stroll over here to Barbara Benner. While Charles is finishing up writing there. And put it in the slot there. Here we go, Barbara. Are you ready? Here it is. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. Okay. Rubber duck. That's a traditional bathtub toy, isn't it, Clifton?
Yes, it is. And I thought that, but since you told us it was an admiral,
Yeah.
I thought he was in the tub playing with his ships.
That's right. He could have a little warship in there. There's one possibility, Charles.
Because it was an admiral, I said little boatsy boo.
Little boatsy boo. Okay. No rubber ducks yet, Barbara. What do you offer?
I was going to offer a little rubber boat,
A rubber boat.
but I just wrote a boat.
A boat. We are looking for a rubber duck,
Row the
Richard.
boat? No, rowed a boat.
I wrote a boat.
A rubber duck. Okay. All right, Brian Flanagan, here's yours. You got to go, let's see now, 3 to tie, 4 to win. You ready, Brian? Listen carefully now. It's a long one. A lot of words on the card. Now listen carefully. The circus ringmaster said, today's performance went perfect except for Hugo the human cannonball. Now, normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today, the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Did they hit anybody?
I don't know.
Do we get another chapter of this tonight
No,
before we go home?
Could you read
This is the whole thing.
verse again?
This whole thing. The circus ringmaster said today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today, however, the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Did you make the reservations in Encino? Helen, that's just kidding.
You bet. Okay.
My answer.
All right, that's a good one. Put in the slot there.
Do you have your
Rona's ready?
Yes. How old was Hugo?
Hugo, he was in his early 30s. All right, everybody ready
Wait a
over
minute, I
here?
may have to change my answer.
No, wait a minute. Now, here we go. Brian Flanagan. The circus ringmaster said, today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally, the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Have you ever seen that?
No, I never have.
No? Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, yes, many
You've
times.
seen pictures of this. Anyway, he says, today the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Hairpiece.
Hairpiece. That's not a bad answer. All right. Shot his hairpiece right across the whole circus ring there. Let's see. Clifton, what do you say?
Well, I thought about helmet, but
Yeah.
I thought it'd be more interesting if he had to pants fly off and he wore the cannon all the way home.
Right. There's one. Brett?
Are you married, Brian?
No, I'm not.
Would you like my phone number?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Bottoms up.
If you said hairpiece,
Did
Can we
answer?
see? No. What do you mean?
Would you like her phone number?
if she says hairpiece, I'd love it.
Good condition.
Wait a minute now. Hold on.
Well, she's already...
Her number is 7.
She may say hairpiece.
Give her a call.
But he's going to say here.
Come on now. Show us your answer.
Well, just for that, I may not. I said rug.
Or hairpiece. Okay. That's Crestview 7-645-3921-817-27. Charles.
How quickly you forget.
Yes.
It's a laundry, and they'll call her down to the phone.
Show and tell, Charles.
This is not a rug or a hairpiece.
What is it?
A toupee.
All right, score 3-2. Now we need one more toupee or hairpiece to achieve a tie. Rona, may we see it?
Why is it that Clifton and I agree on everything?
Trunks or tights, okay.
Would you
Score
like
remains
my
3-2.
phone number, Rona?
No.
I'd love your phone
Cool it.
number. but I
It's
don't
not the
believe
kind of a show. Richard, you're up.
Pardon?
Richard, show.
Isn't it about time the house bought a drink?
No. You're in a cheap
The old
bar.
thing went off.
Yes.
Hugo usually departed across the ring into
Right.
the net, right?
Right, exactly.
This time his pantyhose went across.
Pantyhose. Or tights,
He's
indeed.
correct.
Now, Brian, to stay in the game, you've got to match Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Usually Hugo flew across the ring.
Right, exactly.
This time, it's no match. His wife, Bruce, flew across the ring.
Wife Bruce flew across. Congratulations to you. You've got it. All right. You stand by for a moment here now while I talk to Brian. It was a pleasure meeting you, Brian. We've got some gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Brian Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. Now, while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you, then you hurry back. With Barbara Benner. This is her first time up here. Now, it's for the big money super match now, Barbara.
Okay.
Where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that you'll have a chance to multiply by 10 whatever amount of money you win here. All right? Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The greatest blank. The answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if it matches, $250 and $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
The greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth is one.
Clifton.
Clifton, have you got one?
Richard took the best answer, the greatest story ever told.
The greatest story ever told. Number 2.
Brett.
Brett, you're in the 3rd slot, the difficult position, but I know with your quick wit and mind, you will come up with a good one.
She won't get out of it. Go ahead, dear.
will.
What is the 3rd one?
Come on.
No, there's nothing here.
The greatest gift.
The greatest gift. So those are the 3, the greatest gift, the greatest story ever told, and the greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth.
That's the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. The greatest of ease. That's from that old song. We're the greatest of ease, the daring young man in the flying trees. Okay, cut. Thank you. We'll call you. Don't call us. Greatest show on earth is what we're looking for. $250 response will now be revealed. The greatest story ever told is the answer that Clifton gave. That's right. The Watergate tapes. Last chance for the greatest show on earth. Here's the $500 response. Greatest show on earth. Okay.
Run back.
Now, Barbara, you've won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you can win with our second audience match. All right, Earl, slide it. Woody blank. Okay, let's find out who's going to help you here.
Okay, Betty.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen is one.
Richard?
Woody Woodpecker.
Woody Woodpecker is two. Clifton?
Both of those are so terrific. Woody Herman.
Woody
If
Herman.
you're into jazz music.
Yep, great.
Very good.
The great swing band player, Woody Herman, Woody Woodpecker, and Woody Allen. You want one of those?
Mm-hmm. Woody Allen.
You want Woody Allen?
Oh, Woody
All right, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out
Woodpecker.
if Woody Allen is hiding under the $100 response.
Ta-da.
Woody Woodbury.
Oh.
I don't
May
know
I
about
ask
that.
who Woody Woodbury
All right, we're
is?
looking for Woody Allen. Here's a $250 number. Woody Woodpecker. Well, that may be a good sign. That's the one that Richard gave you. Here's the last chance for Woody Allen. May we see the $500 response? Yeah! Got it. Holy mackerel. Okay, now, Barbara.
Oh, that's great.
You've won an additional $500 and punctured my eardrum. And we multiply the $500 by 10, and that makes $5,000. Add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you get ready to write. You stand on the tape and face me. There's a hunk of tape there on that rug there. Here it is for $10,000. Permanent blank. No, you can't look at him.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You just stay facing me here. Permanent blank. Now he's finished, Barbara. We ask for your answer, which you think will match his. What do you do here?
Permanent wave.
Permanent wave. All right, Richard, she says permanent wave will match you for $10,000. May we see your answer?
Yeah, that was years ago.
Permanent wave?
Yeah, I was just thinking of all the new clothing.
Oh, permanent press you were thinking of.
Just wave.
This little lady just won $11,000, and she's as happy as we are. See you next week from Match Game PMG Neighborhood. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And from Dexter,